Okie dokie. Oh, that's the wrong one. Hello, everybody. Come here, you little rat bag. Come here. I know, you're a bit nervous. Come and, oh, I nearly tripped over my own shoe. Come and say good morning to everybody. You're going to be okay. Good morning, everybody. It's me, Ollie. Coming for a groom today. Where's this camera going? Oh my goodness. My table's not in the right spot, is it? It's not. You got a color on? Oh my goodness. Alright. How is everybody today? It's Monday. Is everybody ready for a good Monday? Shelly's here. Hi Shelly, how you doing? Let's go have a bath. Look. Oh, you got prickles in there somewhere. Is that prickle? Owie. We'll get that out for you. We'll get that out for you. Oh, you got prickles in your ears? Okay. Over here. Good boy. Who have we got? Yvonne A. Good morning. Amber's here. Hey Amber, hope you're feeling better. Kathy, good morning. Hang on. Stephanie's here. Hi. Sorry, I'm not at the top of the list, so I can't quite see everybody. How you doing, little one? You're okay. Everything is alright. No worries. Cause every little thing is gonna be alright, yeah, yeah. No worries. I don't know any other words to that song. You are filthy. What have you been doing, boys? What have you been doing? Living your best doggy life. Every little thing is gonna be alright. Oh, I need to answer this real quick. Sorry, guys. Hello, hi.
This is called Spott It.
Spot It.
Animals?
It's just a game.
Have we ever played this game before?
Well, we had a version of it that I used to play with the kids. And you and I have played it before, a long time ago.
The kids lose the card.
I'm not sure what the rules actually are. So this time, to avoid accusations of cheating. In Spott It, there is always only one matching symbol between any two cards. Spot it first and you win. 55 cards, 5 quick party games for 2 to 8 players. Ages 6 to adult. So
right.
You're 6. So
I see. I'm 6.
So you fit the category?
So I get to go first then, because I'm younger.
Well, I mean, it's not really a game that you go first in.
You got to divide the cards up, is that right? And then you deal them out.
If you've never played Spot It before, familiarise yourself with the game by drawing 2 cards at random and placing them face up on the table. No, we're not going to do that. No familiarising yourself. Object of the game. No matter which minigame you're playing, the goal is always to be the fastest player to snap the matching symbol between 2 cards and call it out.
But you got to say the word. Are we snapping and then having time, or?
In case of doubt, the first player to call out the name of the symbol wins.
Okay.
In case of a tie, the first player to take or place the card wins. If 2 players are tied...
Take or place?
I don't know. Okay, the tower. This is game 1. Deal 1 card face down to each player. Place the remaining cards face up in the middle of the table. No, that's too stupid.
I reckon divide the cards
No, we
in
don't want
2.
to flip cards. We just want to Place one card face up in the middle of the table. Deal the remaining cards face down as evenly as possible among all the players. These cards form their personal draw piles. Object of the game to be the first player to get rid of all their cards. Blah, 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 blah.
I'm not going to win this game because I'm not quick enough to say words. I stumble over words. And when I look at, like, for example, Tigger,
Okay, this is how
giraffe.
I think we should play the game. We divide it in two.
Two, yeah.
And we each have to put a card down, and the person who says it first...
Says it first.
/ snaps their hand on it.
No, there's no snapping your hand. You got to say the word first. Because if you snap, then you've got time to think. We don't want you to have time to think.
Okay. Close enough names are okay.
Yes. No, it's got to be right. Because
I don't call anything by its proper name.
Well, if you don't say the name right, then I'll have an opportunity to say the name right. But you all know I'm not going to.
Okay, I'm back. Holy moly! I'm glad I answered that. Is Mr. Sparkle still in the room with us? Haunting me. Dale, are you there? Because then I can just tell you through the live chat instead of calling you separately. Mr. Sparkle Pants. Sorry you had to wait, buddy. I'm sorry. Hey Girl with Animals and Berri, hello. I haven't said hello to any of our moderators. So if you're here, Miss Hannah, usually, good morning Hannah. Honeybee might be around, maybe not yet this morning. And Alex, if you're watching in the background, good morning. How many dogs today? I think we have 4 dogs today, not too many. Oh man, Dale's not here, how rude. Obviously, he doesn't love watching Kylie the Groomer streams. I'm going to get water in your nose. What is that? That was like a hunk of grass seeds, buddy. That's no good for you. Hi, Stephanie. Thanks for coming to hang out with us today. I appreciate it. I have big news. Hey, Bree. I have really big news. But I need to tell Dale first. So once I get this doggy fully saturated, I'll call Dale. I don't normally have the ringer on my phone. Hey Lisa, how are you? Charlie, thanks for coming to hang out with us. I'm so happy to see you and I hope that you're doing well. I hope you're doing so well, or getting there anyway. And I think it's a great idea to get a good night's rest. So whenever you're ready to head on off, that is absolutely okay. Go and look after yourself. It's very important. I've been thinking of you lots. And I read your comment that you made on one of our videos too. I didn't reply. I'm so bad at that. But yeah, I'm happy to see you here, and hopefully you have some fun hanging out. Hello, I have to tell you something. I gotta tell everybody. So is it okay if I just tell you all at the same time? Jordan has a surgery date.
Yeah, when?
20th of May.
That's in like
15 days.
15 days.
14 days. Yes.
Before your operation.
Yes.
Ah.
But unfortunately, I am fully booked up, so that's very inconvenient for me.
Yeah.
Very.
I could do some dogs for you.
Yeah, you can do the dogs. Good to see ya. What on earth are you wearing?
What am I wearing?
I mean, what are you wearing?
I'm wearing my funky outfit.
Won't you take me to Funky Town? Won't you take me to the Funky Town?
So I had a gig on Saturday night. Oh yeah. So for those who don't know, I'm also a funk and disco singer. And I've got something to show you too, for those who weren't able to see our members only live stream on the weekend on Saturday. I've got some pictures to show you. So I'll just pop over here to this one? Yeah. So here's my uniform because I'm a funk and disco lead singer. Alright, so Kylie and I did some portrait painting for it's a TikTok sensation at the moment where you have...
Okay, I have to correct you. It's not a sensation, it's a trend.
Whatever.
Trend.
Okay, so we painted each other. That was the role we had to do. So this is Kylie's.
I did a great job.
You guys are probably sick of looking at those pictures.
That's Mr. Deli Sparkles right there.
Right. So that's Kylie's one.
For a few minutes.
And now I painted Kylie. And this is mine.
Oh my goodness.
They're still wet.
Well,
Like
yeah,
the
it's
paint's still
oil. They
wet.
don't dry.
So Kylie got washable body paint for some reason, and then the canvas, and when we tried painting, and the washable body paint wasn't sticking at all, it was just smushing around like oily butter. And then I thought, I've got some paints inside, and then I realised when I got in there, they're oil paints. So these are oil paints. They're going to live forever.
Oh, this is going to be so hard.
Anyway, that's it, eh? So,
Crapsicles.
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 Which one's the bath one? There's the bath one.
You're okay. You're okay.
Oh shit. That's very loud, my little friend.
Oh, I'm going to die.
Why?
Because I'm going to have to work 4, 5, 6, 7 days straight to try to make up for Jordan's time off that I'm going to need.
No.
And my appointment that I need to do. Oh yeah, I'm going to die.
Will he be overnight or not?
Yes, he's going to have one stay overnight in the hospital.
I could go.
No. You are not his mummy.
I'm not his mummy. So I got this thing.
Oh my god, that's loud. Stop it.
This came today.
What is it? Oh, cool. Is that why you blessed me with your presents?
It's a meter.
I just read Stephanie's comment.
But look how big it is.
Yeah, oh yeah.
I accidentally got one that was really big.
Why? That's not going to fit in the hole.
Because it has Bluetooth and internet.
Oh, that bark made me dizzy. That like
connect
went
to it.
all the way through me. Yes, so Jordan's surgery is on a Monday. So that does mean we'll not be live streaming on that Monday. So he is the last. Oh, you need to soak a little bit longer. It hasn't been 5 minutes.
So
he is the last kid on the list, so he'll be fasting all day.
Yeah.
And very grumpy and unhappy.
Yeah.
But he is the oldest kid on the list. Now I went through with Jet when he was just a baby, and we had to wait for emergency unplanned surgeries to go through first, and so we ended up waiting for hours. And fasting a small baby is
impossible.
It's horrific. It's actually like such a horrific ordeal to go through. So she said, you know, it's really unfortunate. I'm like, no, you get those babies through first. I know it's going to be hard for Jordan, but he's old enough to know that he will eventually get
Take
fed.
his switch and all sorts of stuff.
Yeah.
Whatever. Anyway, I love you lots. I'm going.
Okay. Nice talking to you.
Gotta get to work.
Yeah, get to work. I love you.
I've got to make up for all of this eventfulness.
So can we use that or not?
Next week. Yeah, I'm going to use it.
Okay, cool.
I'll work it away.
Alright, love you.
Bye.
Bye. He's having his tonsils and adenoids out. We have been waiting. So I thought it was 2 years, but I found his paperwork last night, We got scheduled, stop it, in January 2020. It's nearly been 4 years. It's been 4 years. It's nearly been 5 years. Oh, Lord. You're okay. Sorry, that's when he went on the wait list. That's insane. I'm glad they're doing an overnight stay because it's usually day surgery. But you have to stay close to the hospital. So if you live 3 hours away from the hospital like I do, you have to get accommodation near the hospital for at least 24 hours. This dog's name is Ollie. Sorry, guys. Yes, I'm hoping he's going to feel so much better. He actually had a doctor's appointment on Friday for another unrelated matter, but he had a general checkup and when he opened, the doctor said, say ah, he opened his mouth and the doctor goes, whoa. I said, oh, he's on the wait list. We're just waiting for a date to get those out. I said, how long have you been waiting? I said, it's like been more than 2 years. I don't know, I lost track. And he just said, they need to come out. I said, yeah, I know. He said, they're not even infected and they're that big. I said, yeah, I know. You should see them when they're infected. They're huge. I feel so bad for him. We're there. It's happening. He is going to be, hopefully, a whole new kid. He does not sleep well, he doesn't eat well, he's always uncomfortable, and he struggles with a lot of things. He's a very grumpy kid. He is so dang grumpy, and he's a nasty boy sometimes. And as a mum, I know you're not supposed to say stuff like that, but it's because he's tired. He just doesn't sleep well. And that's just the way it is. So he's going to be, I really hope he handles the surgery well. He's a bit of a big baby, but hopefully he handles it well. And has a nice smooth recovery and we get to have our happy little boy back. Yes, another little Ollie, Shelley. He's got lots of prickles in his tummy though. Mum asked me to do him a little bit longer. Last time I did a 7F, I think. She asked me to do him just a little bit longer this time because it's cold, but... Yeah, we're through the public hospital system as well. I'm so glad, I'm really glad I called and followed up. I don't know if you guys remember, I was on the phone the other week for I kept calling this person and that person and going here and there. So Jordan actually was not, I finally got through to an ENT, their receptionist or assistant, whatever you call them. And she said to me, I've got to tell you, Jordan's not on our list. And I said, oh, okay, well, all right, it's probably not going to happen now, this time. We might end up having to wait again to get onto another list. Because what happened is we've been waiting through the public health system for a very long time. And at some point, the public health will move them onto a private list. with a private surgeon through a private hospital. I don't know how that works or who pays for it or whatever, but you know, he was on a 3 months to be done within 3 months for his surgery, and it's been years. So yeah, that kind of sucks. But yeah, so we're waiting for the information about who's going to be doing the surgery. So they said to me, he's not on our list. They got 12 kids on their list from the public hospital and Jordan wasn't on it. So I kind of like got in my head, all right, well, you know, we're just gonna have to work it out. But at this time, I've only got tomorrow will be 4 weeks to my surgery day. So I'm really running out of time. It's probably not going to happen. She said that because I couldn't find out any information about whose list he was on or what to do next, you know. So she said, just leave it with me. I'll follow up for you and I'll get back to you. That was on Friday or Thursday. Maybe it was Wednesday. I don't know. Whenever it was. Anyway, well, when she called this morning, she said he was not on their list. He was on another list, which would have been done with a different doctor. It would have been done, he would have gotten scheduled during my recovery time for my hysterectomy, so I would not have been able to take that date. So she said she was able to get him transferred onto her doctor's list so that they were able to do it sooner. So I really appreciate that. If you're utilising the public health system, you have to be so damn patient, and sometimes it really brings you to the end of your patience. It really does. But we're here. We made it. Today, I should know that. I'm sorry. Happy birthday, Hannah. How exciting. That is very exciting. Happy birthday, Hannah. Is Hannah here? I've not been paying too much attention, but good morning, Miss Honeybee as well. Your butt. Turn around. Good boy. As many prickles out as I could, but there are a few in there. No, I don't think I've seen her, which is probably a good thing. Sleeping in for her birthday. Oi, that's naughty. Naughty boy. Let me just comb out your little eye goobies real quick. Sorry, I was thinking about other things. I know, yeah, you get sore skin in there, don't you? You're a mess. Yes, you are. Wash it out after. Good boy. Oh. You are an actual mess. Oh my goodness. Yes, I hope she took her birthday off to go and have fun and do birthday things. Alright, I'll be just a second, guys.
Put them safely somewhere.
Someplace else, far, far away.
There's no point in shuffling. Well, maybe there is, I don't know.
Well, There's only
Don't
one.
look at the cards while you're shuffling, please. Ah! You know names and things,
I don't,
and
'cause I didn't
animals
really
and
spot
whatever.
anything. They're just animals. They're on the box. You can look at them
You
already.
already cheated.
I didn't really. I was listening to you, so my brain couldn't listen to itself. Or something like that. Now you're looking at them and I haven't.
You have looked at them. Oh, God, I
Oh,
can't
this is
see.
going to be awful.
Oh no. Some of them I don't even know what they are.
I know, that's what I was just thinking. I'm like, I'm not going to come up with anything.
Woohoo! A thing's gonna go flying in this.
Let's clear the table off before we start.
Yeah.
And don't, okay, I used to play with Jordan and Jordan's like you and he's a cheater. You can't look at your card before you show it onto the
I
table.
wouldn't do that.
He's just sit there going, okie dokie. Sorry. Whoop. Come on. Oh my goodness, you're a heavy fella. There you go. There you go. There you go. Will I be taking the Wednesday off? I'm not 100% sure just yet. I was just having a look at that because my brain just went, oh my god, we need to look at this. I'm freaking out a little bit. I mean, we're here, which is awesome, but also I don't want my baby to have surgery. And I really have to inconvenience a lot of people, like at least 12 people. About 12 people, maybe a little bit more. Okay, we are going to get this little baby dry. You're alright. This might help get some of those prickles out. And your ears are a mess. Here's some music and blow drying.
Like a disco ball. my juice down in the club. I always keep that shit on top. My piece flash like a disco ball. I dance like I don't give a fuck. I flush my juice down in the club. If it's me that you need, I always keep that shit on top. You know I don't pick up your call. My piece flash like a disco ball, and I've been scrolling for weeks. I dance like I don't give a fuck. You in the sky fall. Won't you come by my side? I give you all the love, come on the floor. Hey, can we dance tonight? Lay down on me and no lie. Hey, won't you come by my side? I give you all the love, come on the floor.
I filled my hands, but my heart was longing for something more. And you called my name, said you knew me long before I was born. Perfect love, it echoed through these empty halls. You came inside. You don't despise a broken heart. Oh, your love. How can it be that you would forget everything I'd done to walk with me? A love that remembers the least of these. Oh, your love. Oh, your love. Oh, your love. Oh, your love. In the end, when I close at last my weary eyes, take me home to be with you in paradise. Oh, your love. Oh, your love.
chase the sun. I wanna be a cowboy on the steed, smoking weed, running free. I wanna run away, steal the waves like Cassidy. I wanna change my name. Everyone in town's been gunning for me. I wanna be a cowboy, hopping trains, wild plains, whiskey rains. I wanna be a cowboy, my sidekick, Sundance kid, getting rich. I wanna run away, steal the waves like Cassidy. I wanna change my name. Everyone in town's been gunning for me, but I can't run away. Stealing ticket bounds are meant for me. I can't change my name. Everyone I love will be looking for me. I guess I'll be a cowboy in my car, chasing stars, make us smoke. I guess I'll be a cowboy, hopping bars, fighting scars, rolled cigars. I guess I'll be a cowboy in my dreams, in the breeze, you and me. I guess I'll be a cowboy someday.
With you, I can't be sad with you. Just take my hand and fly up through the dreams where the skies are so clear. With you, I wanna stay with you. With you, I love the way that you love me today. Let's run up through the fields where the sun shines and heals. With you, I wanna stay with you. It's been so cold since you have been gone. Like I was told, you're the only one. It's been so cold since you have been gone. Like I was told, you're the only one. I can't be sad with you. Just take my hand and fly up to the dreams where the skies are so clear. With you, I wanna stay with you. I wanna stay with you. I wanna stay with you.
Okie dokie. Did that take forever or what? Sure felt like it. It sure felt like it. It was exhausting. It's very hot in here now. Alright, now we can give you a haircut. Now that we've done all of that. It's going to be a busy few weeks. My sister is also having surgery. I feel for my mum. My poor mum. My sister is having surgery before me. I forgot what date hers is. In May, and Jordan, I think Jordan might be before her. And then me, straight after. Oh my goodness. My poor sister, she's having her gallbladder out. She's been having so much grief with that thing. I've never, and touch wood, never had any issues with my gallbladder. And it better stay that way. My mum did. My mum had to have hers out. He's a big baby, this fellow Shelley. He's a bit of a whinger, aren't you, little pumpkin? Okay, you'd rather be anywhere else other than here getting groomed, but you are okay. Actually, I think he would just really like to be with his mum. He was quite upset about leaving his mum. When she dropped him off, I was holding him and he was just squirming and worming to get back to her. I felt so bad. You got a hairy butt. I can't even find your butt. Come back here, I wasn't finished. My table's up really high. Too high. It's gonna stay there for now. Can't move. Why do you smell like dog farts? For real. And you, sir, are quite a bit overweight, I have to say, which is making it difficult to groom you. Do you tootsie witsy? Yeah. Oh, you're okay. You're okay. Oh, whoa, whoa. Oh, whoa, whoa. It's got so many prickles in here. So I did take the time to demat his face, but I wouldn't do the rest of his body. I'm going to try with a 3F and hopefully I can get through everything. So that'll give him roughly a 13mm cut. If we can't get through with the 3F, then I'll go down to a 4F, which will take us to 10mm. And a 5F, which is like 6.3mm. And then if all else fails, we'll 7F the baby. By how much weight? I don't weigh my dog, so I can't really tell, but give you a number, but he's got quite a large lump of fat over the base of his tail, which would signify that he's quite significantly overweight. So he's restricted in moving his legs because he's got all this extra chunk in here. So when I try to lift his legs up, they're not going to go because he's just too chunky. Too chunky. So yeah, if you're curious if your dog is just a little chunk or if they're actually overweight, when they start to get this bulge at the base of their tail, they're definitely overweight. Pretty significantly overweight. An estimate? I've got no idea because I literally never weigh dogs. I couldn't even tell you how much this dog weighs. Would not have a clue. And like not being a vet, I couldn't even tell you what the healthy weight range is, just the physical observation that he's carrying that band of heavy weight over the base of his tail. That's the best I can do. And it's none of my business because I'm not a vet, so I don't even say anything to my clients about it. It's, you know, it's up to them and between them and their vets. I'm just here to groom the dog. Sometimes we'll have, you know, the client will bring it up with me and say, do you think he's overweight? In that case, then I'll say yes or no, and I'll give them a reason why. Similar to what I just explained there. Yes, I think possibly he's overweight because you can see here he's got quite a lot of weight back here. That's all fat and shouldn't really be there in a healthy dog. So I would, if it were me, I would talk to my dog. Don't talk to my dog. I talk to my dogs all the time. I would talk to my vet about it and just see what they think. And other times I would say, no, I think he looks really good. And sometimes people ask me, do you think they're underweight? And sometimes, yeah, I've said before, like, he looks really lean and healthy to me, but sometimes it's a very close line between a very lean and healthy dog and a dog that's underweight. So if it's something that is concerning you, you know, I would recommend talking to the vet about it. That's, you know, pretty much how I go with it. And I do have to be very careful because I can never put myself across as being knowledgeable on these topics because I don't want my customers to have a false sense that I am offering them sound advice when I have not done the study to be a medical professional in the animal industry. So that's something I'm very cautious of. I do make sure to reiterate all of the time, I'm not a vet, so I can't give you any, you know, proper advice. If it's something that concerns you, I would recommend going to the vet. If this was my dog, I would go to the vet, or if this is my dog, I probably wouldn't go to the vet. That's kind of the best that I can do, really. Stop that, please. Wait, who's such a baby? Who's such a baby? Come here, come here. Just let me brush your tail out, that's all. Jet had his first soccer game on Sunday. We did manage to wake up on time. We only have one chair, like camping type chair, outdoor chair. I was meant to get one yesterday, but I totally forgot and I came home after I did some other things. Whoops. But yes, I definitely need to go and get another chair before Sunday so I can take the boy. Oh no, not take the boy. Sit down to watch the boy play his soccer games. He did really well. He had so much fun. With his like disabilities, you would never know if you met him. You'd just be like that. Like, he is a really nice kid, right? And he gets on fine in his everyday life. You don't see any difference between him and the next kid. And I don't really spend a whole lot of time, you know, watching him play team sports and things like that. Because I'm not there. Like, you know, I'm going to be at work, he's at school, or, you know, Dale takes him to trainings and stuff like that. So, you know, I just don't see it. So this is my first time watching him play soccer, actually getting to see him play soccer. And, I mean, a part of his disability is that he does have very low muscle tone and delayed coordination. So you might be asking me, why is he playing soccer? Well, he loves it. He just loves it. But when you watch him run on a field with a bunch of normal or neurotypical children, you can very clearly see his disability. And it looks like it's so hard for him to be running around that field for a long time. He does have very low stamina, and of course he's got to work hard to move those muscles. So when he was born, he was without oxygen for some time during his birth, and so that caused damage to his brain, but it also caused damage to the other tissue in his body. His muscles and things did not get oxygen either, so there's like a permanent damage there that won't ever be repaired. It's dead tissue in his brain and in his body and his organs and everything. It's not like severe that he's going to, you know, have a significantly shortened lifespan or anything like that, but it makes everything really hard for him. And he's had to work so hard to, you know, we did early intervention and stuff like that to help him develop new like neurological pathways and learn to move those muscles and use them to the best of his ability and all that sort of stuff. Like, then and he functions as a normal, relatively healthy human being every day, you know. He can mostly look after himself. He couldn't get his t-shirt off. I had to help him do that. But he can function, you know. And I guess you don't see kids with disabilities all that often, not in a small country town anyway, out on the field playing games and stuff like that. So yeah, when you see him running around with all the neurotypical children that don't have disabilities, it hits you really hard. And I gotta say, I just stood there kind of crying for a little while. I got a bit emotional, but when I think about it, when that baby was born, our doctors told me he might never walk, he might not ever feed himself, he may never speak. We really don't know you know, the totality of damage that's done until they don't do something that they're supposed to do. And there was such a delay for him to, I mean, when it came time for him to be age appropriate to roll over, in physio and occupational therapy, we had to move every single muscle in the process of teaching him how to roll over, how to lift his head up, how to chew through oral therapies and speech therapies. Everything he did was taught as individual movements and managed every step of the way to teach him how to do every single thing. So the damage is there, but you know, like I said, we worked really hard to help him develop new neural pathways and teach his body how to do what he needed to do. And by my standards at least, to go from may never walk, talk, feed himself or be an independent person to running around on a soccer pitch, not very well, but he was doing it. Yeah, I got very emotional. He is such a fantastic kid, and he doesn't get frustrated that he's not fast. He doesn't get frustrated that he's not strong. He is the kid that's out there screaming, encouraging his teammates and congratulating them when they do something good, and encouraging them when they did something not so good, they made a mistake or missed an opportunity. He's the kid that's like, you'll get it next time, you're going to get it next time, come on, let's go, keep going. He's that kid, and I wouldn't change him for the world. I mean, I wish he could have an able body that just does everything the way it was supposed to. But that kid is the most beautiful, sweetest child. And he has amazing sportsmanship, and I'm so bloody proud of him. So yeah, the whole time he's playing, I was tearful, and a mixture of like a little bit of like a grief that he's not going to have that opportunity to be the superstar soccer player that he dreams of being. But the joy at what he's achieved and overcome, and to see him out there just like doing it, you know. I was so happy for him. I was so happy. I wanted to just run over and hug him and congratulate him. And I looked at Dale, and Dale's like, no, do not embarrass him in front of his friends. So hard. So I didn't. I did not run over and hug him and embarrass him. But I am so bloody proud of that kid in more ways than I could ever express. And yeah, I mean, I don't know I don't know how other people feel on the team. I mean, obviously it's a team that wants to win all of their games. So they want to have their best players on the field and stuff like that. I don't know what's going to happen with that. He's not going to be the best player on the field, but he wants to be there, he wants to have fun, and he wants to support his team. To be honest, I don't really care if he's like limited time on the pitch, so long as he just gets to go out there and have a run for a bit. And he doesn't mind that, because it's really hard. He's so tired after playing that game. He was exhausted, and you could see that it was, you know, like hurting him almost to keep playing. And the coach gave him I think he played half a game, which really surprised me because I thought for sure I'd already prepared myself for he might get 10 minutes on the pitch, right? Which is fine. It's absolutely fine. So long as he gets to go out there and have some fun. But he played half a game and the coach kept him out there. So that was really, really impressive. But I'm sure at some point, especially the children who are high performers and play, you know, are wanting to play to the best of their ability and the best of their team's ability, those kids and those families, they may at some point find it frustrating. I hope that Jet can teach them the value of having amazing sportsmanship and having a team player that is encouraging everybody and lifting them up and raising the team. I hope that they can learn, especially at this young age, to see the value in that and appreciate that. But for sure, there's going to come a point where he won't make it onto a team, and that's okay too. At least he's going to have, you know, the enjoyment that he has had. And then maybe once he gets a bit older and is no longer making it into some of those more competitive teams, he can find like a seniors team and go and play with those guys, because I'm sure they'd let him play with them. You know, the old fellas that have slowed down and they just want to have a fun match, hang out, get out there. Maybe he can go and play with those fellas in a little while, you know. It's not going to hurt anybody. There's always things that you can do. I mean, obviously we don't have a team for children with disabilities out here because there's not that many. I mean, there is, but there's not a team for that. But yeah, it's one of those things, you know, you don't think about it until the time comes where you're like, oh, okay, that's how that works. I really truly wasn't prepared for it. I hadn't picked Jet as being an athletic type because he is not an athletic type. But he so badly wanted to play soccer. He dreamed of it, like, this is what I want to do. So there we go, he's playing soccer. He's playing soccer. And he's going to have some hard times ahead of him. I hope that he'll handle it well. I hope I've raised him to cope with disappointment. I have always tried to teach my children to I've never taught my children that they are the best at anything, which maybe sounds like counterproductive as a parent. But for me, I believe that teaching your children that they are the best at everything is counterproductive as a parent. I don't think you should ever do that, unless of course your child is in fact the best at everything. My kids are raised to know that they're just average human beings. They're living average human being lives. They're probably going to achieve average things in life, and they should make the most of their life in a realistic way. Don't plan to be a rocket scientist. Plan for a career that you're likely to have and a future that you are likely to have. And in life, there are things that are very disappointing, something that you just can't do or don't do very well, and you thought you'd be good at something and then it turns out you're not. Like me, I wanted to crochet a blanket and I can't focus long enough to crochet one square of a blanket. You have to just be able to go, do you know what, that's actually not for me. I'm going to go do something that is for me. I'm going to go find the thing that I do want to do that is good for me and that is enjoyable for me, and it's not that hard. In saying that, I do teach them to be persistent and to work hard. Jet wanted to give up on soccer after the very first training. He didn't want to go. There's a live stream where I've got the music playing and Jet's standing behind me and we're just in full parent-child discussions. And he was like, I'm not going. I'm not going. I was like, why are you not going? You wanted to go. You love this. This was the thing you wanted to do. And he's like, I'm not good enough. I'm not fast enough. I'm never going to be a good player. And I had to try to turn him around from that and turn him away from that. And I say to him, somebody always comes last. In every race, in every competition, in every game, somebody always comes last. If you don't go, then it'll just be the next kid that comes last. It's not going to change. It's not going to change anything at all. It just won't be you. It'll be somebody else. Like, you know, it's not the end of the world. Some people compete because they want to win. Some people compete because they want the enjoyment of being a part of something and experiencing being on a team and sportsmanship and socializing and playing a game that they love and enjoy. And there's only one person that gets to win. And so what if it's not you? So what if you are not the winner? If you didn't do things in life because you weren't going to be number one, then there is nothing in this world left for you. Because pretty much there is nothing that you are going to be the very best in the world at. Pretty much nothing. So if you gave up on everything because you weren't going to be number one, then you would give up on everything. And that's not okay. You should go and enjoy yourself and have fun and do the things that bring you joy, and you should never ever ever give up just because you're not going to be the first. And you should never give up just because you're going to be the last. You should go and live your life and love your life and do everything that makes you happy. That's what I teach my kids. And well, Jet was having like an autism meltdown. I don't know if any of you are overly familiar with that. I think you are. Where it doesn't really matter what I say. He's in a mindset that I'm not going to be able to change in the moment. I actually need to let him, you know, work through it himself and self-regulate and calm himself down. He did slam the door and walk out of here, and he did not go to training that day. And then the very next day he woke me up at some ungodly hour, 5 o'clock in the morning, to tell me that he had thought about it and he would like to go back to training next week. So yeah, you know, and he's out there and he's got the right mindset and he's having fun, so I couldn't be happier about that. Happy birthday, Hannah! Oh, I gotta push this birthday button. I hope it still works. We haven't done it in ages. How exciting. Hannah's birthday, Ollie. You gotta say happy birthday, Hannah. Happy birthday. Oh my goodness. I know there's prickles in there. I'm trying to get them out for you, you Rudy Pooty. Sorry, Hannah. How rude. I'm listening to Hannah's birthday song. Calm down, okay? Calm down. Shh. Stop. Give me your leg, you little rat. You little rat. Happy birthday, Hannah. I hope you're having a good day. Did you have a little snoozy woozy? A sleep in? Sir, you are being very rude and I do not appreciate it. You can stop that. You mean boy. A meanie baby boy. You can't get mad every time something is a little bit difficult for you, young man. No, you can't. You have to relax. You have to take it easy and trust the process, alright? Sometimes you just got to get through things. And sometimes they're hard. But you will be just fine in the end. Promise. And I am not trying to pull your hair. You have prickles. And I'm very gently trying to get them out for you. Not that you're making it very easy for me. I'm running out of energy over here. I have a cold. 4 weeks before my surgery. That's enough time to get better, right? Come here. Alright, you listen to me, sir, and you listen very well. We do not bite our groomers. That's rude and unacceptable behaviour. Okay? Stop. No. No. That's a naughty boy and we do not do that. No, we do not. You stop that right now. Good boy. You be a good boy. You be a good boy. It's not acceptable to be a grumble bum to have your legs touched. Not even a little bit acceptable. I know it's there. There's a prickle there, okay? I'm trying to get through it. You're fine. You just need to have some manners. You are fine. Stop it. Who's a big baby boy? No. We're not going to be naughty. No. No. Mind your manners. Don't even think about it. I'm watching you. Yes, I am. See, you're fine. You're just a big baby. Are you used to just snapping at everybody who does something you don't like and then you get away with it? That's naughty. He's so darn cute. He is. Hey Becca, how you doing? Behave yourself. I know. There's a prickle there and it's just being very tricky for me to get out. It's just a little nincompoop of a prickle. Don't bite me. It's not coming out. No moving, no moving. Oh my goodness, pesky. Got it. Yeah, just a prickle. That's all. A real pesky one. Real pesky. It's out now. Here's another one. Why you got so many prickles? Can you learn from this, please? If you run through the prickle bush, you'll get prickles. If you don't run through the prickle bush, guess what? No prickles. It's amazing. Got another one under there. No. What a naughty boy, huh? Naughty boy. You're so used to getting your own way by being a grumble bum too. Aren't ya? Silly. Oh. This doggy is a bossy boots. If ever I saw one. He's a good boy. He is a good boy. He's just a little bit of a bossy boot. Terrible attitudes, don't ya? Don't worry, it happens to the best of us, even me. Sometimes I wake up and I've got cranky pants on. So we're going to put him in the hammock to do his feet because they are still pretty knotted. I'm going to scissor them all rather than use the clippers. But we do have to work out getting through some of those tangles, maybe prickles. I can't really tell if there's prickles in there. There's prickles in here. Oh, the happy birthday's playing again. Did Dale just get here? How's the members only live stream? It was so much fun. Dale earlier this morning showed our work that we did during the stream. I don't know if you saw that. I laughed so hard that I nearly choked. Just stop it. I don't want to fight you, I want to get my work done, thank you. Don't stand in there. Happy birthday, Hannah. I hope, have you got any plans for today or are you taking it easy? I hope the nakeds, I was going to say fur kids, they are nakeds, are looking after you. Well, I suppose you've got a fur kid and a naked. There we go. I hope they're looking after you. Treating you well for your birthday. Good golly. We need that. And I think we have everything. Alright, I'm going to take a very quick break and grab a drink because I'm sweating in here. Absolutely sweating. I don't know what my husband's up to, but go ahead and slap him, honey, but he usually deserves it. It has to be a fast...
If I was to do that, I would make it really obvious so that you knew I was cheating.
No doing that. Or I might accidentally snap you. It's taking so long.
So is there always a matching symbol on...
Yes. But there's always only one.
I felt like you dealt 2 then.
No, they just slid over.
Okay.
It doesn't really matter because we're all going to get to the end of the stack at the same time. Okay.
So you don't look at the stack,
No.
right hand side. And then we're going to go hold the card like this and then we're going to flip. Ready?
Wait, I'm not ready. Okay, ready, set, go.
Seahorse, no. Spider.
Oh, yeah. Okay, you got it. So line them up so you've got pairs. Not like that. That's one pair. So that's 1 point. Uh-oh, I'm going to lose this game. 3, 2, 1, go.
Starfish.
Oh, no! I'm going to lose! 3, 2, 1, go.
Bat.
Where? Oh, no, this is awful. Okay, I'm losing this game. Moose! No, it's not the moose. Cow!
What? Damn! Alright.
3, 2, 1, go. Oh no, with the colourfuls.
The crocodile.
Oh yeah. Oh, I need some glasses for this. Whew. 3, 2, 1, go. Dog.
What? I didn't even see that. Of course you're going to get a dog.
I'm glad I got the dog. I'd be sad if I didn't. 3, 2, 1, go.
Cat. They're all different colours. Why is that? Donkey.
Where? Oh yeah, okay. Oh, whoa. This is hard.
It is. 3,
2, 1, go.
What?
Lions!
Oh my god, I didn't even look at that. I didn't even look at it.
3, 2, 1, go.
Octopus.
What? Oh yeah, I didn't even see octopus yet.
I think everything I've got so far has been like purple
Really?
and pink.
Yeah, mine have been yellow, I
Right.
think. 3,
Okay.
2, 1, go.
Bear.
Bear! You got it.
Okay.
3, 2, 1, go.
Eagle. No. Chicken. No, no,
Bird,
wait.
go.
Bird. Ibis.
Asparagus!
Ibis.
Flamingo!
It's not a flamingo.
Flamingo! Flamingo! It's got 1 foot! I think I called it asparagus. No, I said flamingo!
I said.
This table will flip, buddy. You hand me. I just spat.
I said-
you hand me my cards.
I said bird. I said.
No. I said we can call them by any name, and you said no.
I did. I said bird.
No, you said no. You can't.
I said ibis.
That's not an ibis. It's a flamingo.
ibis.
It's a flamingo. It's a flamingo. Thank you.
Red draw.
3, 2, 1, go.
Starfish. No, wait.
Goat.
I said goat. No, wait. We said it at the same time. Scissors, paper, rock for that one, please.
It said or whoever takes me first.
No. What? It does not. Scissors, paper, rock for that one, please. Because I said goat.
No.
I said goat at exactly the same time.
No.
Scissors, paper, rock for it.
Why?
Because it's only it's fair. You're going to win the scissors, paper, rock anyway. Go. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Best of 3.
Okay, fine. Go.
No.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
I don't know what to do.
stalemate.
Ooh.
Well, that's a forfeit.
No, it's not. I was
Yes,
still
it is.
thinking.
It's a forfeit.
Whatever, take the card.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can let me have one. Sounds about right. 3, 2, 1, go.
Kangaroo.
Where? Whatever. 3, 2, 1, go.
Seahorse.
Where? Whatever. This game sucks. 3, 2, 1, go. Seal!
What? Oh, didn't even say it. I nearly swore.
3, 2, 1, go.
Because he yelled seal so loud. Shark.
3, 2, 1, go.
This thing. Raccoon.
Oh, yeah. 3, 2, 1, go.
Fish. No.
Bison!
Ox.
I said bison.
I'll let you have that one. No, actually, scissors, paper, rock.
No. 3, 2, 1, go. Seal! I don't know what you're talking about, Mr. Broughton. I never cheat. Ever. He still thinks he won the painting, you guys. He really does. I did explain to him that he did not win, but he thinks he did. So I messaged my sister to ask what date her surgery is because I should have remembered, but I really do not remember things. Not dates. I really don't remember dates especially. And hers is on Monday next week. It's on the 13th. Holy moly. Holy moly. Everything's going so fast now. Yeah, I finished like way before you. I made a beautiful piece of art and you just took forever fluffing around. I want to paint again. I think we should do the painting again. That was bloody hilarious. I want to actually try to paint you properly, like kind of like what you tried to do, but better. I did paint your head floating in water. It's how I see you in my dreams. Oh, that's not gonna work either. I'm really super duper in my head because I don't know how I'm gonna juggle all this. I don't know at all. I really have no idea how I'm going to juggle all this. I'm going to disappoint some customers and I don't think that there's all that much that I'm going to be able to do about that. Which is very, very unfortunate. Hopefully I will offer them like another time. Everyone that I have to move, I will offer them another time for sure. But I have to move 3 days worth of clients and one morning as well. I've got a morning appointment as well that I'll have to move just one customer, one client. But I will have to work 6 days. I won't be able to do 7 days in a row, but I have to work 6 days in a row. And that's going to be my only way around offering people to get them in on a different date. Being self-employed and a sole trader is so hard sometimes. There are so many things that are really, really awesome about it, but especially as a mum, sometimes it just is like, I know, you are okay. You're just being big baby. That's all. Everything is okay. Try and clean up your ears a little bit, but you're a mess today. You don't want that happening again. You're such a messy boy. You're okay. Are your feet sliding away or are you sliding them away? You're fine. You're fine. I'm going to try and make it so that these don't get in such a state again. Okay, because they were a mess. Get out of their hair. Let me make these super short and tidy for you. You do not have super clean fluffy hair either. Because there was so much matting in here, even though I've washed them, they're just not, they're clean, but they're not like squeaky clean. And that is gonna make this so much harder to do. Did everybody have a good weekend? You guys have probably already talked about that. I had such a big weekend that I didn't even feel like I had a weekend by the time this morning rolled around. Stop. I know. You're fine, you're fine. You are okay. Everything is okay. We just really want to get these all nice and short. It'll be much better for you, my love. Calm down. There you go. See? That's going to be much better. Get rid of all those areas where you're matting up. I'm trying to think of everything I did. I'm not reading the chat at the moment either, I'm sorry, because I gotta get these cavoodle dogs. Like, I've been really focused on managing my time at the moment, and I have come to the realization that these cavoodle dogs just take longer. There's not really, even when you do things to shorten the process and speed up, they still just take forever. And there's not really any good way around it. They take longer because they are almost always have some form of matting or thing that makes it difficult. For example, this dog has a lot of prickles and was just very dirty. The bath took forever just to get him clean. And the blow drying takes longer because they have very thick coats. And the haircut takes forever because you've got to obviously work with a lot more hair than you do on a Maltese or a Shih Tzu or some of the, you know, terrier type mixed breeds that I see. These guys just have a lot of work to be done. So I have definitely come to the realization that it doesn't really matter what I do, it's not going to get any quicker. And I completely understand why some salons do not take them on, because people don't understand why you charge the prices that you charge. They just look at two dogs that are the same size and go, well, why is that one cheaper? Because it doesn't take as long. So some people, yeah, they just completely don't groom doodle dogs in their salons. And I can understand that, I really can, from a business perspective. If you have enough clients to fill your books without a single one of them being a doodle dog, save yourself the time, run a profitable business without the stress of dealing with those sorts of things, for sure. Not something that I personally can do, because the majority of my dogs are doodle dogs. Most of them are doodly oodlies of some sort. You're fine. You're fine. Hey Dottie K, how you doing? Eating some cheesecake. That is something I could enjoy doing. No, thank you. No, no, stop that. You have to get this done. Okay, whether you like it or not, we still have to do it. And I can totally understand not liking it. It's overwhelming having somebody in your personal space where you breathe and eat and just want to be left alone. I absolutely get that. I did get my hair cut. Somebody did ask, did I get my hair cut or coloured or something? Yes, I did. I coloured my hair myself, but I got my hair cut at the hairdresser. It cost $40 just to trim the ends of my hair. Look, just the little ends got taken off, like an inch or something. $40. Jeepers. But yes, I got my hair cut and then I coloured it myself. The dye doesn't hold in my purple hair, not my purple hair, my bleached hair, because that bleached hair is quite damaged, so, and porous. The dye will come out very quickly, but I get to enjoy purple hair for a couple of weeks. And one colour instead of having the mixed hair. I am going to let all the bleached hair grow out now. By the time it finally grows out, I'll probably decide to bleach my hair again, but that's alright. We'll just, you know, look after it. Good golly, mister. I could write a song out of these sounds. You are okay. Having a haircut, man. You're alright. Nothing bad's happening. You are A-okay. Oh, goodness me. So yeah, one of the things I did on the weekend was get my hair cut. Do you guys remember I was supposed to go, this is on Friday we'll start with, I was supposed to go to Adelaide with Jamie for a medical appointment and then it got cancelled very last minute, I might add, and rescheduled to this Friday. So I did not obviously take Jamie to the city, which is probably a good thing because I was bloody exhausted anyway, but I took Jordan to his appointment at 8:30, is that what time his was? 8:15 a.m, right? I'm not a morning person. We all know I'm not a morning person. I'm a little grumpy lumpicus in the morning. Because Jordan's appointment was at 3:15 p.m. as well. And then I got the reminder for Jamie's appointment. I was like, oh my God, I forgot about that. So I was able to change Jordan's appointment to 8:15 in the morning. So I arrived. I had my anesthesia appointment as well before my surgery at 9 a.m. So I thought, well, I mean, we're one of the first appointments for the day. How late can they be running? Surely not that late. Considering they're 10-minute appointments. 10-minute appointments, right? So that means one person went in before me and they had a 10-minute appointment. So by 8:15, we should have been good to go and see the doctor. But as it turns out, at 10 minutes to 9, we still had not seen the doctor. I also arrived early. I arrived at 8 a.m. so that we were there and checked in and all set to go with no delays. Yeah, so at 10 to 9 I said to them, look, I gotta go because I have to go to another appointment that I cannot miss because it's at the hospital with the surgery team over there and I cannot wait any longer. And they eventually were helpful. Eventually. I said, I will come back. I will come back after my appointment. I'll be gone for like, I don't know, half an hour. And then we can hopefully see the doctor then. Because the plan was to take Jordan to his appointment and then drive like around the corner to where his school is and then up the road to where the hospital is, right? I should have been able to do all of that. But the like one lady was very helpful. She's like, that's all right. We can, you know, we can work that out. And then another lady was like, no, we'll have to cancel your appointment. And because you're cancelling, oh, hang on a second. Hello.
It's a dolphin.
It's a seal.
Killer whale.
It's
It's
a
not a
seal.
seal. Give me a look at it.
It's a seal.
Can I have a look?
No, sorry,
Show
it's
them.
currently unavailable.
Show them.
It's a seal.
That is not a seal.
It's a seal with a
Seals
dorsal
don't have.
fin.
Give
It's
me that.
disabled. Leave
It's
it
not.
alone.
It's a dolphin. It's a whale, or it's a killer whale. Put it down. You said the wrong name.
Dolphins
It's a
don't
killer
look like
whale.
that.
It's a killer whale. It's not a dolphin. It's not a
It's
seal.
a great white whale.
Give me that. No. You gotta say the right name.
No. But you
You
didn't
didn't
get
say
it.
the right name. It doesn't matter. Yeah, it's like a whale or a dolphin.
Or a seal with a dorsal
It's not a
fin.
seal.
It's like tipped the wrong way.
Have a look in here for a seal.
No, just carry on.
Should I put this in? Oh. You need it anyway.
Exactly.
Okay.
3, 2, 1, go.
The bear.
Panda bears. No, wait, that's not that.
Panda bear.
Yeah, panda bears. I said panda bears.
I said the bear first.
3, 2, 1, go.
Oh wait.
Fudge. Green ducks.
Oh, green duck. Okay.
3, 2, 1, go.
I'm off my game now. Turtle. No.
Cows.
Oh, we've done cows.
3, 2, 1, go. Turtles.
Turtle. Ah!
3, 2, 1, go.
Squirrel. No. What?
Turtles.
There's nothing on that one. Bear. Polar bear.
Oh yeah. 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, I can't see it. Pelican.
Oh yeah. Wow, that's a wee little pelican. 3, 2, 1, go. Blue chickens. Pigeons.
Pigeon. Ah, you're lucky you said pigeon because it was not a blue chicken.
This is my last
Okay.
card. 3, 2,
Really?
1, go. Pink pigs.
Okay.
I don't know why there's one random card.
Okay, so I don't know, but the first person to say whatever the pink thing is.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh.
Flamingo, donkey, and rabbit.
Why was there 3 pink things on there? Show them. Show
I
them
will.
what
Don't
happened.
touch my cards, boy.
Look at that. So 3 pink things. Okay, ready?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
What? No, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
1, 2. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 with the bonus card that you let me win. We're gonna have to do another round, friend.
Wanna play again? Are you kidding me?
Well, I've warmed up now, so look out,
Warmed up now.
Kyle.
Do you think it matters like that? Oh, you're shuffling. Look, I'll shuffle like a person. Ready?
Just put them in here.
I'm shuffling like a person. Give me the cards and I'll shuffle them.
Whatever, hurry up.
Why'd you do that?
Why'd you make it look so hard to pick them up?
It's very hard to pick them up. Oh, wait. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. One of them flipped over. Get your hands away.
I'm helping you.
You're not.
Okie doke. Sorry, guys. My next doggy dog is here. My pants are falling down. Alright. What are we going to do with your face? So this particular dog has straight beard hair. It is not curly like poodle hair, so you can't do those adorable rounded muzzles. It's always going to sit flat like this, which makes it a little bit tricky. So your choices are to make it very short all over, or to shape it so that this beard goes down. And it doesn't look good. I don't know how to put it. Like you just can't shape it into the poofy poof that you see on more poodle coated type mixed breeds. It's always going to sit flat like this, and people, this is where it gets very, very confusing between what the client asks for and what's actually possible. They ask for that rounded muzzle, or they ask for you like to keep it long and not trim it short. So if you want to round it, the best way to do that is to cut it very short and have all short hairs. And when you do that, they're like, no, we want it long, like leave it long. So when you leave it long, you get this flat, drooping muzzle that ends up with all these short hairs that you cut out of the eyes and cut all this boogery stuff out of. It's never, it's not one that you can have people totally happy with, because it's just usually not what they wanted. This client in particular has never said anything, doesn't seem to be all that bothered or phased about it. She was happy with the cut. But I've had plenty of occasions where they've been like, leave it long, but make it round, and it's like, you can't have those two things. It's not possible. And so sometimes I get people say leave it long, so I leave it long, and they're like, why does he look like a schnauzer? And I'm like, because that's the way his hair grows when you leave it long. And then other people say make it round, and I explain to them I'll have to cut it short to make it round, and they're like, no, don't cut it short. So it's one of those tricky things. When you have a mixed breed dog, you get what you get. And this not so fluffy muzzle is a variation. I can never say that word right. It's you know, one of the types of coats that you're going to get and the muzzles that you're going to get. So you can either cut it short or leave it long. That's the two choices. But they each, depending on which way you go, it sits the way it sits, whether you like it or not. So I'm going to do the few things that I know I can do to round it up as best I can. So the goal is to get like a teddy bear looking face, and that's where that round muzzle comes in. It's just not going to happen on this coat type. Okay. But of course I'm going to round it as much as I can without taking all that length off of it. And I can comb it to look like it's all round, but when he shakes his hair, it's all going to fall down again and sit in that flat mustache type thing, beard. Some people, especially for the sake of a good photo, will use like hairspray and products to sit the hair a certain way, which is all good and dandy, but it doesn't stay that way. When the hairspray or product wears down and the hair just falls back into its natural shape. think it'll go back to being a flat beard. And there's not all that much you can do about it. It's like me, I can't curl my hair because I have genuinely dead straight hair. When I put a curl in my hair, it doesn't hold for more than maybe an hour at best. Unless my hair gets filled with gel and hairspray and products, a curl's just gonna fall out within half an hour. And I'll go back to having completely dead straight hair, no matter what I do. And even with product and hairspray and stuff, by like 4 or 5 hours, it's back to being flat. And that's exactly what happens with these guys as well. Even like super strong hold sprays do not hold my hair. Mousse, gel, nothing. It's dead straight. Dead straight. Alright, let me have a look at you. This is not my best work, mister. Onion. It took me a long while to work out what people meant when they were saying don't make him look like a schnauzer. I really couldn't work that out for a long time because I'm like, how do you get schnauzer out of poodle mix, cavalier, whatever? Like, where are you getting this schnauzer from? Stop moving, please. Hey, it's very tricky to get these hairs. It's hard enough when you're not moving. Yeah, I couldn't understand it. And then finally one day it clicked. They're talking about the beard. Which I wish somebody had just said to me in the first place. Oh no, like just the beard. Don't make the beard look like a schnauzer beard. Then I would have been like, oh yeah, okay, that makes sense. It's only recently too that I've worked out that that's what these people mean. Last time you groomed him, you made him look like a schnauzer, and it's got to be. I haven't confirmed it, but I think it's the beard. That's what they're talking about. Also, you have very your eyes are like set way back, which makes it tricky too. You're fine. You're absolutely fine. Stop it. Nothing's happening. Stop. No. Nothing here is happening that should have you carrying on like a pork chop. Just getting a haircut, mate. You're alright. Promise. Sorry. Get all that hair out of there. These are not the scissors I was looking for. Shh. Alright, that's kind of rounded. That's like as round as we're gonna get. And yeah, it's got a bit of a schnauzer look, and you can't really help that. You really can't. How many dogs today? I think it's 4. Oh, Shelley's heading off. Oh. Have a lovely night, Shelley. Rest up, take care of yourself. And I think I saw that you have an upcoming move, which is very exciting. I hope everything goes to plan and works out fantastically, and you get yourself all situated and settled real soon. But look after yourself, and if you're up to it, come and see us on Wednesday, which is your Tuesday, I think. But have a lovely night, and we'll see you next time. It was great to see you today. Oh no, 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 no. Don't have to go nowhere. I've got to get this hair out of here. You're fine, you are fine. Oh, Lisa's heading off too. Bye, Lisa. It was so good to see you too. We'll see you on Wednesday if you're able to make it. And you have a good night as well. Rest up. and look after yourself. Doesn't make it easy if you walk away while I'm in the middle of doing the things. We are behind schedule, sir. She said, not even slightly surprised by that. Oh, not until the 30th. Wow, that's close though. You must be so excited. I know I'm excited for you. Well, in my case, time has been flying very quickly the last couple of weeks, so hopefully that goes for you too. You're fine. You're so fine. You're being baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Sorry, buddy. We want to get all this hair out of here. That was nasty and matted up. There we go. Is my table working? No. The sometimes my table, I don't know if it trips if the cable gets bumped at the back. And when we did our members only live stream the other day, Dale was sitting on the other side of the table. He must have like bumped the cable or something. So there's a little switch right down low on the floor, squashed right at the very back in the corner, that I need to undo a screw, open the little hatch and flip the switch, which doesn't sound all that hard, but it really is. It's very difficult to get back there and bend over in that small space. No carrying on, no pork chops. No pork choppery. Get this hair out. There's still lots in there. There it is. What have I got in this one? I thought we got through all of that stuff. You're such a big baby. You really are. See if our 5 will go through that. It's going to have naked armpits, but at least they won't be matted. Lift up. No, I'm just going to get the tangles out of here. You can't keep them. You're fine. We already talked about this. No. No. Stop licking your lips at me too. You're not going to bite me. Only rude boys bite their groomers, and you are not a rude boy. You're just a silly boy. Thank you. So, I was telling you all about my crazy weekend earlier, and I don't know, I got sidetracked. Where did I get up to? Okay, so yeah, Jordan's appointment did not go ahead. at the time that it was supposed to. So I did end up leaving. Oh yeah, the cranky receptionist, she was like, well, you're cancelling the appointment, so you have to pay the full cost of the appointment for the late notice cancellation. I was like, lady, I've been sitting here for 50 minutes, 45, 50 minutes, patiently waiting, ready to attend my appointment. And unfortunately, I have an appointment at the hospital with the surgical team, and I can't make them wait just because you guys are running late. So I'm gonna go to that appointment, and so that those guys can run on time, and I'll come back when we're done. The doctor's already behind. What happens is that because he didn't see us, he'll just see the next patient, and maybe he might catch up on some of his time or whatever. Either way, I'm not paying a cancellation notice after sitting in a waiting room for 50 minutes. Abso-freaking-lutely not. So one lady was like, I don't know. Another lady was like, that's not a problem. And then the third lady was like, you need to pay. So I just walked out, and then I went to my appointment, which was running on time. I was there for about half an hour. Everything is all good for my, I'm cleared with anesthesia to go ahead with my surgery. They're happy to put me to sleep. Pending, I have to have a blood test the week of my surgery. That's it. Which should be fine. I've been keeping myself somewhat healthy. Somewhat healthy. Healthy as I can manage. Buddy, you're making this very hard. Stop that. Stop. Let me get the nasty knots out from your underarms. Stop. Stop it. Yeah, so I did that appointment, and then I had to take Jordan with me. Just slightly awkward in a gynecology type context where they ask some very personal questions that kid probably didn't want to hear the answers to. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. But you know, he was alright. And then we drove back around to the GP to see the doctor. And the three ladies were all sitting there, and I had my choice of which one I'd walk up to. So I walked up to the one that told me it would be okay, and she's like, take a seat. We did have to wait for probably another half an hour, 45 minutes to see the doctor, but like by that point I really didn't care. That was the last thing that I had to do, so whatever. We just waited. And eventually I got Jordan to school at about 11, just before 11, something like that. So our 8:15 a.m. appointment, we got out of there at 11 o'clock. What a waste of time. A big waste of time. But the appointment things went well, so I guess I'll consider that a bonus. He has to get a blood draw done. Have a little bit of a blood test, which he's pretty good with. I mean, obviously he gets a little bit nervous, but he knows he has to sit still and just let them do their thing, and then he can carry on about it later if he feels like it's worth carrying on about. We were going to do it on Saturday morning because they open on Saturday mornings at 10 a.m. So I had said to him, please fast. We had to do our live stream, our members only live stream on Saturday. So I said to Jordan, please don't eat anything when you wake up in the morning. We'll do our live stream and then I'll take you straight over and get your blood test done. And anyways, I wake up at like 8 o'clock and he was already up and eating food, and I was like, what is wrong with you, man? How can you not follow a simple instruction? I was so frustrated. And he's like, I forgot. So he forgot, and me being, you know, sometimes like an average mum and not like a really good mum, just average. Yeah, I was a bit annoyed with him because I can't take him until next week, which is this week, on a Saturday. I can't take him again, so I have to wait a whole week, which makes things tricky for me. Because it's delaying things that I'm already in the process of trying to do, and there's a lot happening at the moment, and I just don't have time to like have to change my plans like that. But those are in fact me issues and not him issues, so I had to put on my big girl panties and stop being cranky with him. Which I did do. I stopped being cranky with him, okay? But I was irritated. Very irritated. So, I can take him on Friday morning because of the change in appointments for Jamie, I had to change my calendar. So I can take him on Friday morning before he goes to school. And then take him to school and then head to the city for Jamie's appointment. Okay. And Jamie's appointment is in the school peak rush, which not being a city person, that is so overwhelming for me. Like I am originally a city person, so I know how it goes. You just gotta, you know, hang in there and wait behind the car that is in front of you. But the problem I have is I'm not that familiar with the city because I did not grow up in this state. I grew up in a different state and I don't spend very much time in the city, so I'm not familiar with it. So I'm like comfortable driving outside of peak traffic when it's pretty easy going. But driving in the school traffic, which is parents that are racing around trying to go here, there and everywhere and get their stuff done, while their kids are being little jerk faces in the back seat. That traffic sucks. So I want to make sure that we are there before school finishes. So I'm not driving in that peak traffic, the school traffic. The problem that I will have though is that I'm going to be driving home in the work at 6 o'clock peak hour traffic, which hopefully we can get out of the city before 6 o'clock. Like before 5 o'clock even would be perfect. I'm really hopeful for that. Then I'll just be on the country roads and I'll be fine. You're fine. You just hit the grumble, baby, that's all. How late am I? Oh, 10 minutes? Okay, that's not that bad. I was thinking I was like half an hour behind. I will be by the time I finish this, but that's alright. And straight after we get back from Jamie's appointment, we just have to drive straight to Dale's mum and dad's house because it's our D&D Dungeons and Dragons night. No, oh no. You are being a gremlin, sir. Let's give you a little cane so you don't bite me. Get out of the way, equipment. It's very useful, I really appreciate you, but you're in my way. Oh, Lois is here. Hi, Lois. Oh, sneezy. Come here. Good boy. Good boy. Now you can give your haircut. Stop. Stop. You're being wild for no good reason. Stop that, please, sir. You're going to get hurt. It's not worth it, I promise you that. No level of grumbliness is worth getting hurt for. Okay? You can tell me how much you hate it when I'm finished. Oh my goodness, the hair is everywhere. Your hair is all up my nose. I saw that Hannah's sister's coming over to hang out with her for her birthday for a little while today. I hope you guys have a good time. Stop licking your lips. You're not going to be biting anybody today, okay? So you can just stop thinking about that. I know you don't love it, but having cute feet is unfortunately a feature of your breeding. You're supposed to have cute little teddy bear feet. So you cannot go home with gremlin feet. No. No. Hey, that's enough. No. Stop it. It's a big baby, huh? Big baby dog. Oh, this hair is horrible. What else did I get up to this weekend? Oh, yeah, so I got Jordan to school. I did online grocery shopping. I actually got it done on time. I didn't think I would this last week. Which I had to pick up at 6 o'clock, something like that. So I potted about, and then I picked the kids up from school, which is nice. I rarely get to pick them up from school, so I enjoy it when I get to. Shh. Stop, you little rat bag. Stop it. No. I picked all the kids up from school. I dropped the little two at home. I really wish I dropped Jordan at home because he was so awful. He was in a terrible mood. But I decided to take Jamie and Jordan with me to go and pick up the groceries, but also just to do a little bit of shopping and window shopping and just spend some time with them, because sometimes it's really hard to get one-on-one time or like quality time when you have 4 kids. You gotta separate them a little bit so that you can enjoy them a little more one-to-one. So I thought taking the older 2 boys out would give me that opportunity, but I was very wrong because Jordan was just like in a mood. He was in such a mood. But I did get my hair cut. And we potted around the store for a little while. We picked up a couple of things that were not in my online grocery shop because I'm a little bit forgetful. And to be fair, I really rushed on putting that shopping in. I was like, oh yeah, that'll do. And then we picked up the groceries, and I was trying to get a hold of a friend of mine. It's like the only friend I have. I don't really have many, like real life in-person friends. I don't have many of those. I was trying to get a hold of her because it has been a few months and we were supposed to catch up for coffee, and like she works full-time and I work full-time, and sometimes we just don't come together. But also I'm like the least social person in the entire world, and I find it overwhelming. Like, I love catching up with my friend, but sometimes my social battery is drained just from my working week and anything that I had to do with the kids and stuff like that. So I can go a long time without like in person seeing people, and I'm okay with that. And I get forgetful that other people, you know, are not okay with that. But I think she's getting the hang of me after all these years. It's been a few years. So I messaged her, I said, do you want to catch up for a coffee? I know, like, she's not a night person, I'm a night person. I said, I know it's late and you don't like to do nighttime catch-ups, but it's not going to happen any other way at the moment. So if you're busy, that is totally okay. And if you're not busy, let me know. And she messaged me back and said, come over to my house tonight for a coffee. So I did that, or a cup of tea, not coffee. I did that, and finally got to meet her newest doggy, who's not a baby anymore. He's growing up very, very quickly, but he's such an anxious little thing when it comes to new people. He's just like not social, which is totally fine. But he was barking and barking and barking at me. Eventually he came to enjoy my company. Oh my goodness, you are so heavy. Oh. He did eventually come to enjoy my company, and we hung out for a few hours having just chats in general, whatever, being in each other's company. So I did that too. That was Friday night, which I really enjoyed. And I needed some peopling time. So that was good. If anybody needed to know, I make a terrible friend. I'm not a very good friend in like the regard of like being available and considerate and I don't know, generous with my time. I'm not very generous with my time. When I do get time off, it's almost always spent with the kids and Dale or just for myself. Or like looking after my house and stuff, because of course you got to do all of that. And my doggies. And that naughty kitty cat. Yeah, so I'm not very generous with my time outside of those things. So I don't make a very good friend. But like if you need me, I'll be there in a flash. So fortunately my friend has learnt to have a friendship with me that is sometimes not the easiest to do. So I really appreciated that. Definitely needed some peopling time. What did we do on Saturday? I had to get up early on Saturday for something. Oh, we did the members only live stream. I didn't get up that early, but pretty early because I had to get some stuff organised. And of course I was meant to take Jordan for a blood test, but then I didn't. I had to do some more shopping on Saturday because I did forget a lot of things from my grocery shopping. And then what? Oh yeah, and then Dale had a gig. Yeah, Dale had a gig that night, which I was supposed to go to. I decided to dye my hair. I was meant to be there at 6:30, and at like 4:30, 5 o'clock, I decided to dye my hair. That was not a good idea. It took forever to get this dye out of my hair. I've never had a dye that was that hard to get out. It was very, very difficult to get out. And the kids were like, they were so cranky. Jordan and Abby, worst combination of children to put together. But we eventually made it out the door. We went to Dale's gig, which was a relatively early one, 6:30. I don't know what time he started. To, I don't know, like 7:30. It wasn't, because it's a place where like lots of people play. Like a few different bands play not all at once, but like on the same night. They just shuffle through. Which was really cool because I'd never been anywhere like that. So that was interesting to see and nice to see some other bands because I do not go out to see bands because, you know, mum life. Yeah, so it was nice to see some other bands play too. I try to go to Dale's gigs when I can and support him, of course. But I definitely don't get to go out and see other bands play music. Grumman baby, stop being a grouch. So we eventually made it at like 7 o'clock. And there was no seats, no tables, nowhere to sit. It was a bit of a pain in the bum. Because Dale was very like, yeah, it's not going to be busy. Don't rush to get there. We're not going to start. I don't know when we're going to start. And he was kind of like super duper relaxed about it. And when I got there, the place was absolutely full to the bloody brim. There was people, like every table was full, every seat was full. It's a pizza bar, so you can order pizza and alcoholic beverages and stuff like that. Probably not the ideal place for children on a Saturday night, but like it was during dinner time, so not that bad. And there were other kids there, not just mine. Shh. So, I mean, we should have booked a table. But anyways, we got on from that. We found a small table to sit at, and we rustled up some chairs from different places, and we managed to sit down and enjoy the fellas playing their little instruments and stuff. They did a great job. This is a band of old people that like funk music that have just thrown themselves together and kind of been working it out ever since, and learning new songs that they've never played and all that sort of stuff. So they actually did really, really great. It was very enjoyable. And even though I don't like funk music, as in like I wouldn't put that on my radio to listen to, when you're out and about, the atmosphere and the entertainment value, it was so good. You know, they're songs that everybody knows. You can dance to them, you can sing them. I thought that the whole funk thing was like, yeah, whatever. Like, it's not for me, but you do you. But actually, I realized I know all of those songs. I know all the words to those songs, and I can dance to those songs. And I think they're on the right track there. They're on the money with it. I have to say, very entertaining. Shh, 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 shh. You're okay. You're okay. So that was awesome. I ordered pizza for the kids because I had 4 children with me, and if we left our table would then be gone. I had to try and juggle 4 kids and ordering pizza, and the line was absolutely massive. So I didn't. I waited for like the line to go down. When I ordered the pizza, I ordered it and paid for it, and then she goes, cool, it should be ready in about an hour. I was like, oh my god, that's a really long time. But we'd already done the payment and everything, and it was like, oh. So, and I didn't know how long Dale would be playing for. So I was like, cool, alright, I'll just come back in an hour. And then after an hour, they had finished playing, and the next bands were coming on. And the kids were so cranky, and there was no pizza. So we had to wait a while. Eventually pizza came out. Eventually. So yeah, we had fun. I think when you have kids, your version of, like, your standard for fun gets like lower and lower and lower. And you just kind of like, yeah, that was so much fun. Even though you had like 2 kids that were fighting with each other and growling with each other. Oh well, that's life. It's as fun as it gets. Shh, you're fine. Sorry guys about the growling monster. He's just a very vocal dog. There's nothing wrong with him. He is absolutely fine. He's just very vocal, and he's just protesting. He would rather not be groomed right now. He wants to just not be here. So he is just protesting having to be groomed, and he's a very vocal dog. Some dogs are not very vocal, and this one is very vocal. Stop. Stop it. That's enough now. You are okay. I do promise you, there is nothing wrong with him. He is obviously very used to complaining, and then he gets what he wants if he does that. And so that's just a learned behaviour, to carry on like a pork chop until somebody does what he wants, which is common behaviour in small breed dogs. Because we look at this wee little baby and it's complaining, and we're like, how can I make everything better for you? And then we wait on them hand and foot and spoil them, which is totally fine. I have small breed dogs. I also spoil my small breed dogs. Every time they make a noise, I'm like, what's the matter, baby? And then I give them a treat, or feed them, or give them pats and cuddles. That's pretty normal for small breed dogs. But he's at the groomers now, and the groomers just got to get a job done, so I'm not going to go and get him a treat or give him cuddles, because that's not what we're here to do. Sorry, buddy. I am going to give him cuddles after, and I don't give any dogs treats because, you know, it's not really worth it. Some dogs have allergies, some dogs are on specialised diets, some dogs have medical conditions. Like the amount of records I would have to keep just in order to give a dog a treat, not worth it. I'd just rather not give anybody treats. Unless the owner supplies them. And some owners bring in bags of cheese, chicken, doggy treats. Some owners bring in their dogs like kibble or biscuits, I don't know what you guys call them, to give as treats. I'm happy to give that, but yeah, I don't keep treats in here anymore. Too much hassle. And I do groom dogs that are on special diets for weight loss and special diets for allergies. I do have dogs with medical conditions, including one that is a diabetic and absolutely under no circumstances can be fed food that is not a part of his scheduled diet. Ugh. What's happening? Are your feet on the floor? Okay. I don't know, buddy. Are you looking kind of cute? You might be a bit rough around your legs. I think you're looking pretty good. Oh. So much hair up my nose. Up down. Yes, I love you too. Alright, here's your cuddle, you big baby. You big baby. You big baby. You big baby boy. You survived your groom. Now let me finish you off. Oh my goodness, the hair. Sorry, I'm sticking my finger up my nose. Trying to get this hair out desperately. Oh, I'm going to give you some music. Okie dokie. How's he look? See, your hair falls forwards. It looks funny. Stop that. Stop. You've got like an actual... You have a bowl cut, mate. Hi, Tina. It's so good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Stop it, you rat bag. Stop moving. Stop. Nope, 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 nope. Good boy. This is why you have a corner on the top of your head, because you don't sit still. Nope. Nope. Oh my. You're such a baby. Alright, that'll do you. He was totally singing a whole song then. There you go. Alright, say goodbye everybody. Goodbye everybody. See you next time. See you next time. Alright, I won't be a minute guys, we'll be back with Spitzer. Didn't.
Yes, it did.
There.
Got him.
What do you think I'm going to do that is so dangerous that I need to
Nothing.
back away in the middle of shuffling cards?
You're going to take them from me.
Just serve them up. Deal them up. Dish them out.
Why were the cards odd numbered? That's weird. So I'm
There's
just going to
55
put the
cards.
last one out.
No, I think leave it in
I
as
think
a
we have
wild
to
card.
no, we're going to end up with a 14 again. I don't think that's fair because we always put like the wild card in, or like the final thing is the last person getting all of the spaghetti and the peanut butter and the cream in the face all in one shot.
I thought that was pretty clever.
It's out.
You're out.
Okay, are you ready?
3, 2, 1, go.
Pig. No. Rabbit.
Oh yeah. 3, 2, 1, wait, go.
Mosquito. No.
Crabs.
Crab.
3, 2, 1, go. Oh shoot.
Goat.
Where? Oh yeah, it's a baby goat. I never get the wee little ones. 3, 2, 1, go.
Frog.
Green frogs.
I said frog.
I said green
You
frogs.
said
and I took the card.
green.
Too slow. Let's
I
go.
said frog. I said frog.
It's already gone. Move on. 3, 2.
No. I said frog.
3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, this fish. Weird fish thingy.
Car.
Creature. No, it's a fish.
Whatever. 3, 2, 1, go.
Duck. No.
Shh. I can't concentrate.
What? There's nothing there.
Shh.
The wolf.
Wolves. 3, 2, 1, go. Mice. Rats.
Oh, I didn't even see it. Anything
So
green.
wait, do I
Anything
just-
green, I don't see it.
3, 2, 1, go. I'm forgetting to breathe.
What?
Penguins.
Oh, I didn't see the penguin. Anything green or grey, I don't
3,
see
2,
it.
1, go.
Seagull.
Lions.
Seagull.
Dogs.
They're different.
What are
They're
they?
different. There's two
Oh
seagulls.
yeah, they are different. Okay. I'm like cat,
Damn.
dog, cat, dog. 3, 2, 1, go. Cows.
Cow. Ah. I said cow. I said cow.
3, 2, 1, go.
What? There isn't anything.
Shh. Zebras.
What? I looked at it for so long I couldn't see him at all.
Me too. 3, 2, 1, go. Seals, dolphins.
Seals, dolphins. That was the same thing again. No, I'm gonna lose it. I don't want to lose. Go.
3, 2, 1, go. Frogs. 3, 2, 1, go.
This monkey thing. The sloth.
Yeah, it's a sloth. I was trying to get the name of it first.
Go.
3, 2, 1, go.
This cat.
Okay, I'll give you that. This cat.
Cat.
3, 2, 1, go. Grasshoppers.
Oh.
I hate
same.
grasshoppers.
Didn't even see
I
it.
could spot a grasshopper
Anything
from
green
a
or
mile
grey, I
away.
don't see it.
3,
Right.
2, 1, go.
Cow. No. Oh. Camel. No. Pig. No.
Shh.
Wait. Okay, I got
Zebras.
a bison. No. Zebras again. Grey again. I don't get green or grey. Go.
3, 2, 1, go. Sharks. Why do I yell every time?
Ah! It
3,
just makes
2,
you
1,
yell.
go.
It makes you yell. Seahorse.
Oh yeah.
Red.
3, 2, 1, go.
Rabbit. No.
Rats.
Green or grey again. I don't get it.
3, 2, 1, go.
Okay,
Crabs.
Crab. Ah! I couldn't think of the name.
3,
Go.
2, 1, go.
What? Bear.
Oh yeah. 3, 2, 1, go.
This owl thing. Whatever. Otter thing. Weird. Red. Otter.
Gerbil.
Gerbil. No, I got it. Otter.
It's not an otter.
It's an otter.
It's not an otter.
It is. Look, it's got a tail like an otter.
Fine, I'll give it to you. You need
You don't
it.
have a choice. Okay, ready?
3, 2, wait.
Okay.
3, 2, 1, go.
What? Lion? No. Shh. Shark.
Where? Oh yeah, shark. Oh, you got a grey one.
I did. I'm gonna grey one. Okay, ready?
3, 2, 1, go. Squirrels.
Down to the last two.
3, 2, 1, go. Okie dokie. Let's carry on. Sorry, I'm going to turn the blow dryer on real quick. Shoot, Harris. Our little puppy dog is going to be with us for half an hour. Mum just told me. So, sorry about that. Hopefully he doesn't complain too much. If you have a dog that requires grooming, by the way, I do highly recommend crate training your dog. Some people are like ready and waiting to pick the dog up right away, and then others don't come until like you tell them. Oh, it's hard because you don't want them to come before you tell them to come in, but generally give a pretty good estimate of time so that they can be here without waiting too long. So it's hard because this dog's obviously not crate trained. So I gave an estimate of 11:30 for pickup, and we finished pretty much right on 11:30. Sorry, Hannah, I saw that come up right after I put it on a break. 4 doggies. Ollie, you're okay, buddy. Hey, Colchester, how you doing? Good to see ya. Doggy to go is Miss Spither. I'm going to go grab her. I won't be a sec.
Kangaroo.
Oh yeah, that's a wee little kangaroo.
Ooh. Ready? Are we ready? Wait, can we count?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That means you have 13 also.
Are you kidding me? Wait. No. Are you kidding me? Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Are you kidding me? Are we? We're not playing that one, okay?
No.
We are not playing that one.
No. Okay, Spither doesn't want to have a bath today. Do you? Come here, you right bag. Come on. You're okay, Ollie. No, that's rude. Come on. Spither, turn around. That's enough, you big gremlin. Oh my gosh, you're gonna break my back. Oh. Girl, have you gotten heavier? I swear you get heavier every time I groom you. Stay there, sweet pea. Okay. Let's give Spither a bath. Hey Leah, how are you? Oh my gosh, I'm so happy to see you. I hope you're doing well. How's Lady going? Sorry about the squeaker in the background. I promise you guys, he's absolutely fine. He just is protesting sitting in the crate. Oh. Doing well? Little Pumbaa's well? I miss them. I miss you too. I'm gonna come say hi sometime. I say that, but I'm actually so overwhelmed in life at the moment. But I hope you're well, and I definitely miss you, but it's gonna be a while before I can get that way. How'd she go with everything, Leah? Nice and easy for her? I told Jude and he was not impressed. We're gonna have another puppy play date. That was so much fun. Stay going. Ollie, you're okay, mate. Calm down. You're just gonna have a rest now. Alright, sit down and have a rest. We're waiting for Mum to come and get you. You're okay. Stephanie, your cat sounds hilarious. Oh wow. I don't know. I'm about to get spayed and I'm going to be having lots of painkillers. I'm going to be having all of the painkillers. Oh, is Frenny B here? Hey, Frenny B. Why am I seeing that? Is my chat on all chat or is it on just top chat? I don't know if that's a thing. It just says live chat. It doesn't say anything. Don't know, but hi, Frenny B, if you're here. lady's alright. I'm sure she is. She's a girl, and us girls are tough. Sorry, girlie. She's not that dirty, but she smells terrible. She smells like sheep poo. Oh, you getting a new kitchen in, Leah? That's exciting. Going. Very nice structure. Yeah, Michaela, she's a little bit similar to Lady. Lady, not Leah's Lady, a different lady. She's a, what is she? She's a spaniel of some sort crossed with a lab. Makes a very cute mix. This girl is a Brittany Spaniel, according to the owners. I don't know that much about Spaniels, so I can neither confirm nor deny. She's a dog. You're a doggy dog, aren't you? I have to say, I do very much just groom like whatever dog's in front of me. That works for me. Alright, you're going to soak for a couple of minutes and I'm going to go and clean up all this mess that's everywhere. Sit down. Sit. She does have a very pretty face. She's a very sweet girl, this one. And a little lover. She loves her dad very much. You're okay. I put the table down when I hadn't vacuumed under there yet. That was a bit silly of me. You raise me up. I'm just singing to the table while I raise it up. So I can stand on mountains. I literally don't even know the words to that song. Ollie, Ollie, you are okay. I taught Jordan how to do some cooking over the weekend. He cooks dinner on Saturday. Well, we didn't, not dinner, but we cooked on Saturday. Food that we did not eat. And Sunday. He really enjoyed it too, even though I was trying to just keep him away from the other kids because he's been exceptionally grumpy lately. But he had a good time and he really enjoyed himself, which was awesome. What did we cook on Saturday? On Saturday we cooked, we did the slow cooker. beef casserole, which we put away. It's in the fridge to have for dinner tonight, even though Dale's not going to be here, but that's alright. We can happily eat it without him. So I taught him how to make a beef casserole in the slow cooker, which he enjoyed. I did all the chopping, the vegetables and the meat. Because, well, I'm sure that he would get the hang of it. But I just wanted to show him how to do everything. He mixed up all the sauces and flavours and spices and did a good job at that. And then we made, what did we make? Oh, to eat for lunch, because we cooked early in the morning with the slow cooker. For lunch, which we did all eat, we had English muffins. I taught him how to make sausage, like McDonald's sausage patties. We made those and some bacon and eggs with spinach and hollandaise sauce, but we also did some grilled vegetables, which were delicious. And I ate way too much food. So we did that. I'm going to put some music on and vacuum real quick. Oh, Amber, thank you so much. Sorry, I wasn't looking at the screen. Thank you so very much. Amber did a $1.49 super chat or sticker. Awesome, thank you so much. Let me put the music on real quick while I vacuum. Oh, the unicorn didn't play? I'll have to ask Dale if he can play it for you. Maybe our system isn't working. I don't know what it's called, but there's a system that runs that stuff. Spitha, sit down, baby. You're eating all the fruit today, Miss Honeybee. Have a good night, good day, Leah, at work. Sorry, I missed saying goodbye to you. Have a good day. I hope the kids are good to you. And yeah, I'll be here a bit later tonight. Hey Tyler, how you doing? I hope you're good. It's good to see you. Poor little Ollie. His mum will be here in a minute. 5 minutes. Alright, good, just go. I did get my table working. The cord was just knocked out at the back, around where Dale was sitting. Sometimes I knock it out with the blow dryer too, the stand dryer when I wheel it around. It's a pesky little thing. Alright, hopefully we got some of your dirt and hair out, you see? If you clog up the clippers. This is going to take a little while to dry. Even though she's got a relatively short coat, this has a lot of hair. It's a very thick coat. Hopefully not too long, hey? I know, I'm sorry. Leah, you tried the Leica food? That's interesting. I considered that, but it's so hard with small dogs and especially fussy dogs. If they don't eat it, you're wasting a lot of money. Fortunately, I have Alice. That's an absolute guzzle guts, and she'd eat anything that's not nailed to the floor. Definitely will. What day is the appointment on Amber? What date, sorry? Later in the year. It's autumn here in Australia right now, coming into winter, so not the time of year for them to be making any babies. But the ones we have left are quite old, so I don't think that they will. I really don't think that they're going to produce again. The last couple have been not good outcomes, so I don't think that they're going to make any more babies. We took out the nesting boxes. They've got a nest to sleep in, but that's about it. I don't think they're going to have any more babies. Honeybee. What a rat bag. It's the 15th? Okay, yeah. I'm trying to work out what I'm going to do with all my appointments around Jordan having his surgery done. That's going to be a disaster. and I've only got 2 weeks to work it out. Hopefully nobody's going to be grumpy with me about it. That really sucks. I was really hopeful it would be done on like a Friday or a Thursday, so it would have had a much smaller impact for me. But oh well, beggars can't be choosers. He's having his procedure done in a private hospital. He is going to be spoiled and well looked after. Sometimes you just gotta make it work. Yeah, she's really naughty. Yeah, Leah, is she related to Pumba? He eats anything? Yes. So does Joey, Leah. Joey is literally the biggest terror in the world. They have so many toys. But what does Joey play with? Cardboard, soft drink bottles, milk cartons, socks and underwear. So for anyone that wasn't on earlier, by the way, Jordan's going to have his tonsil and adenoid surgery on the 20th of May. So, yeah, I got to make some changes to accommodate that. I'll have to take 2, maybe 3 days off, depending. I think I'm just going to organise to take 3 days off because he's going to need to be looked after for a couple of days at least. But if anything goes wrong or, you know, that pain or whatever, he just doesn't handle their recovery well. I mean, most kids recover pretty quickly, but I think I'd rather be prepared than not prepared. In any case, after waiting for as many years as we have, I couldn't imagine turning down the appointment. Let me get in here. Training Joey's it's very slow going, and yeah, there's a lot of things he just doesn't get. I have Jude fully toilet trained now, and like behavior wise he's such a good boy, and then Joey is the opposite of everything that Jude is. Hyperactive, full of beans, he'll eat anything and he just poops wherever he's standing. Ugh. We'll get there one day. Persistence. Persistence, 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 I keep reminding myself. Just keep going, just keep going. We'll get there. So we're gonna blow dry a bit in the bath. We're gonna do like a spit dry just to get the water off as quick as possible. And then we'll get her out and put her on the table. So I'll pop some music on and get some blow drying done. I'm just looking for, can you get down please? Get down. You're too unfit for that kind of activity. I found it. drying. Okie dokie. My blow dryer decided to stop working. Why? Power trips. That's interesting and unexpected. The power trips. Don't know why, must have just felt like it. What was I gonna say? I'm just putting the table down so I can get Spitzer out. Your mum's gonna be here literally any minute. You are okay. Calm down now. Jump. Hang on. I'll catch ya. Yeah. Good girl. Oh, up you get. Okay. That's enough tail flickering. Oh. Stay there. You didn't fit. I know. It's very exciting having another dog in the salon. Ollie, calm down, please. Mum's gonna be here soon, okay? I'm sorry the blow dryer has obviously set you off again. Oh. Okay, my little spiffity. You stay here. I'm gonna go just give Ollie a little bit of love. Hey, you're fine. Stop it. Mum's gonna be here like any minute now, okay? She really, truly is. I know. It won't be long. You are okay. Sit down. Sit down and have a rest. Alright, you might have guessed it. We are just going to do more blow drying. Here's some music.
When I was young, my daddy said, gotta keep one eye open in your bed. 'Cause there's a time coming when the devil gonna come for you. So my trigger fingers, stay prepared. I've got my weapon and I got my prayers. 'Cause if you don't run this town, they'll walk all over you. Run out loud, gotta run on. Keep on running till the sun goes down. Run out loud, better run on.
Okie dokie. I reckon my next customer is here or Ollie's mother's here, one or the other. So we'll put down a break. Stay there. Okay.
For the champion of the, I don't know,
Spott It.
spotted animals. This is unbelievable.
Had to get that out. It was a nervous burp.
Okay. Clear my brain, clear my brain. 3, 2, 1, go! Oh my god.
Mosquitoes! Yes! I am the champion!
Green!
Yes!
Anything green.
Oh, good. Gotcha.
I could not see
Oh, I
anything.
can't breathe. That was so good. I was revved. I was ready to go. Woo.
Okay, we're gonna play this one. The bonus one. No, it's gonna end up being a draw.
No, I just won.
Alright. The winner.
Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you your 2023 Spott It champion. The one, the only, the most beautiful woman in the world. Me.
Kylie the Groomer! Alright, now we'll put this away.
Oh, that was good. You want to go again?
Never playing this game
You
again.
want to go one more round?
No. Put them in the box. I don't
Put 'em in the box
like
and
playing
chuck it out.
games that I lose a lot.
Hey, you were on a roll to start with.
Do you
I
want to
just
play
needed
that cream game again?
Let's do it.
No,
I'd totally do it again.
The one where I threw the cream in your face.
Yeah, but not in this room because I do not ever want to clean that up again. That really sucked. Where did that card come from?
That's the extra card.
Oh, okay. I'll allow it.
Done.
Look, guys, look what we've got. This is high tech, so I don't know what type of background we're going to have here, but
It's like fancy AF.
I think it should be like futuristic, Futurama-ish type
Sorry.
thing.
I was hugging all
You
this.
you're no good at getting the center.
Oh no,
But I help
I'm
you
very good at getting the scent.
All right, let's go. Are you ready? We've got the jar here as well for you when you lose to put your money into it. Because the last scissors paper rock you forgot, we had to do it in a live stream.
Can you help? I don't think he likes it. So, do you have a strategy?
Me, no.
Me either. It's very confusing. This is really hard for my brain to process.
Can you
Poking
do
a
it?
finger. Yeah, but I just don't know what I'm doing. Okay. I just don't know what I want to do. Okay. Yeah, I know, right? Okay.
Okay, are you ready?
Yeah, alright.
This is serious
I
now.
know, and I keep losing. I don't want to lose anymore.
Yeah, guys, you need to like vent some of your
Somebody vibe.
winning ability into her. We were gonna make it so the loser had to drink the rest of one of the Dr. Peppers, but she's like, nah, I'm not doing that.
Dude, if Mummy wins, then I scream.
It was
I'm
gonna be
sorry.
punishment. Put him
Okay.
down so you can really
No,
rejoice.
it's okay. We're ready.
Okay. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Yes.
Okay.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh, you got one. Do it so they can see it.
I did. It's a rock. Bing, 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 bing. Yeah.
I know. I'm one behind. This is not good. Okay, ready?
Oh. Okay. I don't
Okay.
want to. Hang on.
Go.
I don't remember where
Yeah,
my
don't look.
I don't remember where my fingers
Okay, ready?
are. No.
Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Come on, come on. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Yeah.
I knew it. I knew it. I can't take you seriously.
You slapped me.
Ah. Okay.
Okay, here we go. You don't know what to do, neither do I.
Sorry.
Come on, come on, come on. This is going to take forever otherwise. Okay, ready? Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Yes! 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 Go and do the cowboy boogie, grab your sweetheart. Swing out, we're gonna throw down. Go get it, do it. Take it to the left now and dip. We're gonna throw down. Take a dip. Anyway. Loser.
Well done.
Jude, we won! We did it! Hooray! Okie dokie. We have one dry dog and we need to hurry up because we're so far behind. Fortunately, she's a 7F, shaved down, and we're going to get it done nice and fast now that she has a clean and dry fluffy coat. Ollie has gone home and he's booked in for 3 months' time. And finally, I don't have to tell people that I'm not going to be available because we're like getting past that time now. Thank goodness. Well, there'll still be some that want appointments, but oh well, we're getting there. I don't know if that makes sense to anybody. When I'm like booking people's future appointments, I have to go around my time that I'm taking off. Actually, there'll still be some, but anyway. That's just the first time I didn't have to tell somebody I wasn't available. Which was nice, because it really sucks to turn away business. But more than anything, I think it sucks to disappoint the customers. I don't like doing that. I have to make a decision about something. Woo, I nearly dropped the cookies again. I have to decide, and I think that I'll tell Jordan anyway, but I have to decide if I'm going to tell him now or wait closer to, I know it's only 2 weeks, but still. That kid is such a high anxiety, like he has really high anxiety, and I worry that if I tell him now, he's going to spend 2 weeks obsessing and not sleeping and getting worked up and panicking and like planning. I don't know. I don't think I could not tell him though, because I am the same. I think it would be better for him if I didn't tell him, but at the same time, I'll blurt it out at some point. And I've got so much planning to do actually around it, so I don't think I could keep it a secret very well. And then if I tell him like too close to the date, then he wouldn't have had time to like mentally prepare. And I worry about that too. What would you guys do? Yeah. Oh my goodness. I'm such a lump, girly well. Such a lump. Like I don't want to not give him enough time to get his head around it and all that sort of stuff. But I don't want to give him so much time that he overthinks it and drives himself crazy for 2 weeks. But also he's already going crazy, like checking the letterbox for mail every day when he comes home from school and asking me every day if he's got an appointment. Because we were expecting that he would go in before me, and I did tell him that. And then, like, yeah, we just didn't hear back for ages. Which kind of really sucks. So I think that, well, we're going to get the paperwork in the mail in the next couple of days anyway, so he'll find that before I do. He likes to have a warning. Yeah, he doesn't like to not know. If I sprung it on him too close to the date, he would be upset with me saying, he would know. He would say, how long did you know about this? And then he'd be angry with me. I think I just tell him, but try to manage his expectations and anxiety and planning. Okay, I think what I'll do, I've got it. I will tell him tonight, and then I will sit down with him and make the whole plan with him for how everything's going to go. That's the problem, is he needs to know the plans from now until the end of the whole scenario. And sometimes that's like really frustrating from the parent perspective, because he'll keep asking questions. He'll just keep asking questions and he'll be up all night thinking about it. But if I sit down and make a whole plan and we write it all down so he can refer to the plan, I think then that will make it easier. If he asks questions, then I can just say to him, just look at the plan, we have a plan, we're going to stick to the plan. And then hopefully that will help him with, you know, that worry. If I just reiterate that we're going to follow the plan, nothing's changed, everything's the same, I think that's probably the best way to go. Because then he doesn't find out by accident if Dale says something or I say something while I'm trying to work out how I'm going to cover all this time off. And all that sort of jazz. It is difficult. I did tell him the other day that he wasn't on that list, and he was so very disappointed about it. But I did say, you weren't on that list, and I don't really know what's happening, and there's not much I can do about it at the moment other than just wait. So he has continued to check the letterbox to see if something comes through. I think it'll be a relief for him to have the date, because, I mean, he asks me every day about it. And every night he comes to my bedroom to talk to me and say, you know, what's going to happen here, what's going to happen there. We've gone through so many things. I think it's just going to be a relief for him. But I do know that he will need an exceptional plan. A perfect itinerary. Has he tried anxiety pills? Not at this stage, because I do believe that a lot of his sort of behavioural issues are really related to the tonsils and adenoids, and the quality of sleep that he does not get. He does not get a good quality of sleep, and he hasn't for a very long time. And so he's always tired and cranky and overstimulated and irritable. And I think that is probably going to be the biggest contributor to that sort of behaviour. Maybe not. I mean, I am a high anxiety person. Jamie's a high anxiety person. Lots of people in my family are. It might come down to it that later on we might address anxiety if we need to. For now, he's relatively managed with me just being considerate of that when I'm dealing with him. And the choices that I make on his behalf, I'm considerate of his anxiety towards things and how he tolerates and handles different situations. So we get on all right, but I really am so hopeful that after having this procedure done, it's going to have a big change for him. I really hope so. I know with Jet, even though Jet was only a baby when he had his done, he was under 2. When he started sleeping without the apnea and he was getting quality sleep, well, it didn't get rid of his apnea completely, but it got rid of the obstructive side, which is where the tonsils and adenoids create a blockage. Once he started sleeping without that severity of apnea, such a different baby. He was just more relaxed and calm and tolerant. And it made a big difference to his development as well. His therapies and everything, he started coming along so much faster and with less meltdowns and difficulties and disruptions to everything. I know it made a big difference for Jet, and I'm just so hopeful that it will have the same effect for Jordan. Maybe not entirely, and that's absolutely fine. I would be willing to go down that road of managing his mental health if that's what we need to do. But for the moment, I'm very much convinced that it's related to the quality of sleep. I know for myself, when I don't get enough sleep, my mental health immediately goes down the drain. It goes down the drain with like, it takes the whole drain out with it and just makes a gaping hole that it can immediately go to nowhere with. So that's sort of how I arrived at that decision. But yeah. Yeah, honeybee, yeah. Oh my goodness. Honeybee, I just read both of your comments. Yeah, that is going to be Jordan. He's already been nagging me about when he should pack his bag, and we didn't even have a date yet, and I was like, no, we're not going to be worrying about that because we don't have a date yet. So I guarantee you tonight he'll be having his backpack out ready to be packed. But I do think it's better off for him to have enough time to mentally prepare and go through the motions that he needs to go through. I'm the same. I'm exactly the same, so I do totally understand it. And if somebody didn't tell me and I didn't have enough time to think about absolutely everything, I think then I would feel completely unprepared and that would worry me more. Like, I'm not ready for this. I haven't been able to get everything done in time. Angela, no, I haven't heard from Angela in a while, actually. I think she was moderating on Grooming Safer for a while, but I haven't actually been on Grooming Safer's channel for a while either, so I couldn't say if she's there still. But hopefully she's doing well. So I guess I better start thinking about planning. Because Jordan will want to know all the answers. Yeah, I thought about just not telling him to save myself the hassle, and it makes sense to not tell him in so many ways, but I think it's not right for him to do that. Because if I put myself in his shoes and somebody knew but didn't tell me and then I didn't have enough time to prepare, I would be angry. And upset and frustrated. He's anxious right now anyway. He's already anxious with the asking and trying to prepare ahead of time. So I think that there'll be some sense of relief and he'll be able to plan with a date in mind now. That might just bring him a bit more comfort. So I think, yeah, after having thought about it, that's the way I think I'll go. Initially I was like, I'm not going to tell him and save myself the hassle, but it's not about me. I'm just thankful that they're keeping him in overnight because a lot of times that procedure is a day surgery. But you need to stay close to the hospital because even though everything gets like cauterized to stop bleeding and stuff like that, sometimes it can open up or have a pretty major bleed and they need to go back into surgery or receive, you know, like some clotting or type medications. If we're in a 3-hour drive home and that happens, I can't help him other than to call for air ambulance to get him like life flighted, which I would hate to do. That's a horrible, you don't want to use that service unless you really, really have to. And we can prevent that by staying close to the hospital. So we would have to have accommodation in the city just to be sure that we're close to the hospital. But they did say he'll have an overnight stay because he's being seen so late in the afternoon. He won't be recovered from the anesthesia until late at night and they won't discharge at that time of night. So that's why. And I don't mind that one bit. So when he gets up in the morning, he'll probably be discharged in the morning at like 10 a.m. And we'll just have to stick around the city until the afternoon. just to make sure that he is still doing okay. And yeah, and then we'll be able to head home probably around like 4 o'clock in the afternoon. That would bring us roughly to his 24-hour window. And it sounds like something that doesn't happen very often, which is excellent, but I literally know one person whose child the same age as Jordan, born in the same month as Jordan, had her tonsils and adenoids out last year, and she is one of those kids who had a massive episode of bleeding and did have to go back into surgery. But similar situation to me, they do not live near the city in which her surgery was performed. They live in the country. And they did not get an overnight stay, but they did get accommodation outside of the hospital. And that mum was like so glad that she did, because she couldn't imagine what would happen if they were on the road driving home. It would have been absolutely horrible. So yeah, I really appreciate that. And given that we're, you know, going through a private hospital as well without having to pay for it, I'm extremely thankful for that. Such a good job. You've been standing up a long time today, young lassie. Once we get your neck done, I'm going to let you lie down, and then we'll just roll you around to do your feet and stuff, all right? She's a chunky monkey. Yeah. I've been grooming her whole life, which means that she is not more than 4 years old. Stay there. I think that her weight is going to significantly decrease her lifespan, which is a really sad thing, and that's something that people don't think about when worrying about the weight of their dogs. I wish people would. She is sore and old, like she looks old, right? And she's not. She's a pretty young dog, and she should be much healthier than she is. Stop that, please. Stop it. The faster you let me get this done, the faster you can lie down. All right? I know you want to lie down. I'm going as quick as I can. My next dog asked if they could arrive early, and I said yes, but they didn't show up early. How interesting. Oh. Yes, she looks older. I know, right? Stop. Well, she wasn't quite a puppy. She was already an adult dog, but she would have been 1 or under. Like close to 1. And I think I've been grooming for 4 years, which is crazy. I cannot believe that long has gone. But at the same time, I can't believe, sometimes I'm like, wow, it's only been 4 years. It feels like forever. Can you calm down? Can you calm down? Good girl. You're gonna get all this hair off. It's yucky and uncomfortable. Oh, I can't hold your head and your ear at the same time. Stop. You don't want all this hair in there, I promise. Oh, you're a rat bag. Yeah, pesky poo. No. No. Stop it. Little goose. Shh. Come put your head in here. Stop you from running away from me. Yeah, so she's like arthritic and has sore, well, I don't know arthritic exactly, but she's got sore joints and muscles and like things like that make her appear much older than she is. I'm sorry, but I couldn't hold your head still when you were being a gremlin, so I had to put it back on. No, hey, that's enough. Yeah, you're being a rat bag. It's not gonna help you. There you go. All right, are you ready to do the potato cake flop? Dun dun dun. Pick a side, I don't care which one. Sit down. Thanks so much for hanging out with us, Dottie K. Take care. Have a lovely sleep and we'll see you on Wednesday. Can you just park it? You've been waiting to do the potato flop this whole time. Sit down. Sit down. Sit down. What are you doing? What are you doing, Jelly Belly? Oh, careful, careful. I don't trust that she's going to lie down right now. If I take that neck one off to encourage her to lie down, she's going to jump off the table and I'm not going to catch her. Oh, are we ready to lie down, are we? Oh my god, Spitzer, you can't lie down while you're hanging.
Hey.
Oh, hey babe, what's up?
I'm just coming to say hello.
Hi!
I want to show everyone my new guitar.
Oh my god.
Sorry.
Oh, it's okay, I'm so used to you coming in here and interrupting me. Even if I can hook that on, it's not.
Is this lady?
No, this is not Lady, although Michaela said she looks like Lady too. This is Spitzer.
Right. I wanted to show everyone my new guitar.
That's not your new guitar. It's not great, really, but that's alright.
What do you guys think? Okay, that's not my new guitar. But this is. Yeah. Look at that. This is my new guitar. How good does that sound?
That's amazing.
So I don't know if you guys can tell. This is a guitar, right? I just got this. I don't know if you can tell if there's something wrong with this guitar. There is something wrong with it, isn't there, my love?
There is something wrong with it.
So have a look at how many strings there are. Yeah, take it off and put it in front of her. Oh, Dougie. There's only 4 strings.
There's only 4 strings.
I took 2 of them off.
You did take 2 of them
I
off.
took 2 of the strings off because they were just annoying me.
That's not why you took them off.
So I took the bottom string and the top string off. And it's actually just a big ukulele now.
That's right.
Yeah, it's a big it's a big ukulele. It sounds good though.
So instead of learning how to play guitar, he just turned a guitar into a ukulele.
I did.
You did. Stop.
It's harder to play because the fingers are so much further apart. You really got to stretch out. Yeah, so everyone hates my ukulele, so I thought I'd buy a guitar and turn it and disguise the guitar as a ukulele.
Well done.
Yeah. I can't play any copyrighted music.
No, you can't.
I found out literally if you play even just 5 seconds of another song or something and sing or whatever, the YouTube algorithm picks it up like instantly.
Yeah.
So I can't play any music for you guys, I'm so sorry. Because I don't know. I can play my song, Dead Kangaroo.
Probably don't.
I wrote a song called Dead Kangaroo. I'm very proud of it.
It's for a particular humorous Aussie.
So I didn't write a love song for Kylie or anything like that. That was not my first song. I've never written a song before. My first song I've ever written was about dead kangaroos.
Yep.
No love songs or anything for Kylie. I wanted to. I tried, but just couldn't think of anything. Anything good.
I love that you say that when you're quite literally testing my very last freaking nerve right now, and you say that.
I did try. I wanted to write a love song as my first song. I did. But I think that the Dead Kangaroo song is way better. It's more like you can dance to it.
Yes. You can bop along.
Anyway, that's enough. I'm gonna just wanted to show you my guitar.
Thank you so much for sharing that with us. I love you.
I'm gonna get the kids soon.
Okie doke.
Right, bye.
Love you. I love that man so much. Not when I'm 40 minutes behind my schedule and my next client hasn't shown up when they were supposed to. Love him just a little bit less than, you know. And when he's holding a guitar and my dogs are jumping around everywhere just because he is here and then he continues to be here, it's just a little bit less love, you know. But still love him. What would we do without men in the world? Fortunately, Stiffer did calm down pretty quickly. Is that Matt's in here? Also, did he leave the camera on the wrong one? Ooh. Hello! He's $5 in the jar.
Oh yeah. I forgot about that. You know why? Because it's been so long since I've even had to do it.
Oh, I'm
Put
a
the dog
certified
down and hold your
user.
jar.
Okay, sorry, Pooh. Thank you for being my good luck charm. I'm a winner, I'm a winner, I'm a winner, yeah.
Bye.
These are good. I like these. Well,
You didn't before.
the loose is gone. That's alright. We'll see him again next time. Hello, my beautiful fur family, Kylie the Groomer and Coco. this all bruising. For our live stream, can you guys see the bruising there?
Yeah, right on the side, yeah.
That's all bruising. Okie dokie, we're back with the dog butt. Now my next dog is here. It's Poppy, who is a little Maltese Shih Tzu type dog who I haven't seen for quite some time. She's actually pretty badly matted, which sucks for her. I think we do a shave down every time we see her, but probably need to get her in just a little bit sooner than how long it's been. Been a little bit too long. I definitely encourage people, not encourage, but I support people that are not able to do coat maintenance to do a 12 weekly, not 12 monthly, please don't do that, a 12 weekly 7F shave down to, you know, manage the cost of grooming and the maintenance without the dog getting terribly matted in between, and, you know, keeping costs and time down for the pet parents. Because sometimes life is busy and hectic and hard, and you just got to do what you got to do. And sometimes you buy a dog and then 10 years later your life is not what it used to be and things are different, and it's not, you didn't have as much time as you had then or as much money as you had then, and all sorts of other things. Like, life happens. So I do definitely support people doing 12 weekly shave downs, but I think it's been a bit more than 12 weeks for this girl. I'll have to have a look because, yeah, she's a bit of a mess, the poor little lovey. But she's just chilling in the crate quite contently, which is excellent. We'll get Spither, oh sorry, I squeezed your little paw pad. Get Spither done, and then we'll get started. So I'm not going to pre-wash, I'm going to pre-clip Poppy, because I think that's going to be best for her. Alright, Spither, since you were not willing to sit down for me, I have to lift these legs up, and I know it's hard work for you, girlie, but do your best for me, alright? It's actually quite crazy that Jim is, oh not Jim, goodness me, Spither is here today. She's actually in a cancellation spot. Her dad does not book ahead of time. He just rings me and asks when I have an appointment, and by the mercy of the stars aligning, he always gets an appointment in a reasonably good time. So this one's a cancellation spot. We had Miss Maisie Moo in today. She's not here today. I did forget to tell you guys that. She's alright. Everything's right with Maisie. Mum just had another appointment that she was not able to turn down or change, so she wasn't going to be able to make it today, which is absolutely fine. Maisie is in good condition and having a groom every 3 weeks, so she's going to be fine missing one. We have one more appointment with her before I go away, so we just cancelled that. If I do get a cancellation like this week, I can offer it to Mum, but she probably won't take it. But I hadn't cancelled it out. I knew that it was cancelled, but I didn't fill the spot because I have a number of people on my cancellation wait list, but they want an appointment like the week before I go away. They don't want an appointment right now, which is a little bit tricky because they all want appointments at the same time. So I had tried to fill it with my people on my cancellation list, and everybody was like, no, I'll wait a couple more weeks. And I'm like, I really wouldn't recommend doing that, but you know, people do what they want to do. So I just kind of left it, and then, yeah, I got a call from this one's dad saying, do you have an appointment? I said, I have one on Monday. This is over the weekend. He just calls my personal phone He has been like one of my day one customers. And I didn't have a business phone back then, and he's an older gentleman, so he don't keep up with the fancy technology and stuff. And yeah, I said, I've got one on Monday. Do you want one on Monday? He says, yep. Okay, cool. So that worked out well. Fortunately, I was not able to fill the spot straight away, and if I cancel it out in my system, then it opens it up for online bookings, which anybody can book in, which is a good thing, and I do that when I don't have anybody to put into a spot. But I was really hoping to fill it with somebody from my cancellation list, so that people who are waiting, you know, get seen. If that makes sense. I don't know if that makes sense. Where's my comb? So what I'm saying is, she's lucky. Lucky they got in. But lucky every single time. Like, I never turn this guy away. I don't know how. You gonna let me shave that out? Will you behave yourself this time, please? Oh, it's my husband chitter-chattering. He's being a turd. Is that who we're talking about being a turd, honeybee? I haven't been looking at the chat. No. Don't you start with me, girly. You only carry on when you think you can get away with it. When the lead is on, you don't carry on because you know you can't get away with it. I'm on to you. Oh, don't move, you get your ear cut off. Little fruitcake. Alright, I have to turn you around so I can do your feet on the other side. Is dog number 4 a big dog? Yes, I think so. It's a doodle of some sort. I have groomed this dog a couple of times, but I don't remember the dog off the top of my head. I was looking at it this morning going, who is that? I'm sure once I see her, I'll be like, oh, that's right. But so far my brain has not put 2 and 2 together. Of course, who else? There could be only one. I probably offended him by not being excited with his guitar. But I am just a little bit behind and flustered, so there's that. Your handy is getting bigger. Oh, is everybody getting mad points? Did he forget to turn it off again? Because that's hilarious if that's the case. I love it when that happens. Next time I go on a break, you guys should spam all the things. I don't know what they're called. What do we call them? Stop that, stop that. Stop, stop, stop. It's been starting to get cold here, but we have like a day that's set to be like 23 degrees today. It's 21 degrees right now. How nice is that? Beautiful day. Should be outside enjoying the sun. Imagine that. So now when I come out for work, it's gloomy and cold in the mornings, and it's dark and cold when I go in the evenings. So winter is the most depressing time of year for me because I just don't get any sunlight during the week. And you need sunlight. Sunlight makes you happy. You got to go outside and get in the sun for, you know, a few minutes each day. It doesn't have to be that much sunlight, but you need a little touch of sunlight to be happy. And I find it very difficult to get enough sunlight in winter because there is none. there's plenty. I just have to make an effort to go outside before the sun disappears. So I got up early this morning. I got up at 7 o'clock. Okay, sorry, I woke up at 7 o'clock. I didn't get out of bed until 7:30. I did sit in my bed until 7:30 on my phone, doing a little morning doom scroll. Stop that, stop. Alright, are you done with that? Because that's silly. But I was organised because I had to do some cleaning up in here from the members only live stream. I kind of just did a quick clean up and then walked away. So my H frame wasn't on. I hadn't put all my shampoo bottles and everything. I take off the bench and wipe all the benches down on Fridays and clean all the bottles and fill them up and all that sort of stuff. They were all just sitting in the bathtub where I'd left them to dry. So I had to set all that up, and also because it's so cold, I got to turn the water on early because it takes forever to heat up when it's cold. So normally I come out here at like 8:30 and give it, I missed that completely, and give it half an hour to warm up, but that is not long enough. It needs an hour, so I got to be out here at 8 o'clock to turn it on. So I came out and did that early, and then I just stood outside for a while because I had time. I got everything done. I stood outside and got myself a wee little bit of sunshine. And it's one of those things that's hard to remember to do sometimes. Don't move. This is hard enough as it is. God, I cannot cut that nail. Okay, I got it. Her dew claws are like not flexible at all. They do not move. It makes them very tricky to cut them. Okay, you're done. You can go home now. Alright, I was 40 minutes behind. Now I am 16 minutes behind. Probably 20 minutes by the time I get Poppy off the table, spit her off the table and get going with Poppy, but we've managed to catch up some time, thank goodness. Hey, thank goodness. I might as well leave that because we're going to be using it anyway. Let's blow dry you off. Animals, how you doing? Oh no, a tornado? Yeah, I'm with Hannah there. Who said they couldn't comprehend a tornado? Oh, Dale. Oh, look at that. I agreed with my husband. It's a miracle. I could not comprehend being in a tornado either. Stuff that. Oh no, a whole town was leveled. That's terrifying. Are you okay where you are? I hope you're okay, and if you're not, go somewhere with no tornadoes. I know that's not always an option, but I hope you're okay. Hopefully Miss Poppy is going to come out of her crate nicely. Some doggies don't come out so nicely. Oh wow, that's so scary. I'm glad that they stopped and helped though. What a horrible thing to have to do though. I know, it's very exciting to get a brush. Good girl. Alright, show everyone how pretty you are. Say bye everybody. See you in like 3 months. Alright, I'll be back with Poppy. See you in a sec.
Hello! Good morning, everyone. So we're a bit late starting. Got a few people in chat already. We have a doggy this morning. Woohoo! Already here. Kylie's here. I might say some hellos to everyone. We haven't quite got used to daylight savings yet. It's still knocking us around a little bit. We've got to get up an hour earlier, so it makes it a little bit hard. So I'm going to say some quick hellos to hello Ruth Lemmers. Hello Stuffed Ollie's mum, how are you? Alex F is here, hello. And of course the First Lady. No, I didn't come up with that idea, I don't know where that came from. But that would be Sean. But you guys must be totally sick. You've waited all weekend to start watching this live stream. And we've got a fly in here as well. You've waited all weekend to watch this live stream, and this is the first thing that you see when you come back. I feel your pain. So I've actually got a special guest in this morning. Ladies and gentlemen, can I please introduce to you Mr. Yellow Shirt Dally Sparkles. Hello everyone. How are you this morning?
Oh, great. How are you?
Oh, thank you.
Thank you. What are we doing?
Right. So what couldn't be better than two of us?
Well, I know.
Oh, you do?
Yes, I do. Three of us. Here's Mr. Green Shirt, Dally Sparkles.
Hey
guys, how you going?
Good morning, Mr. Green Shirt Dally Sparkles. How are you?
Hi guys. How are we all?
Who's that guy? What a weirdo.
Hey, did you guys notice anything different about me? I got honey in my coffee.
You're so funny.
Oh, yeah.
You're so funny.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Stop it.
Oh my god, Dale. Oh my god, Dale. Oh my god, Dale. Oh my god, Dale.
Okay, Abby, this is called pie face. Okay, so what you got to do is put your face in there. Alright, and then you put whipped cream on here.
Yeah.
Alright, now you got to turn that until it goes off. Go on.
Okay.
Put your face in there, chin on there, and keep
Will
turning
it
it.
hurt me?
No. Yeah, keep going. And that's how you play. What's this for?
Yummy.
What do you reckon that's for?
Can we play again?
Yeah, we can play again. You want to do it again?
4 rounds.
4 rounds.
Now it's your turn. You're
Oh, I
gonna
don't-
get pardoned.
No, that's how you play the game. You know.
That's your it's your turn now.
Okay.
You get extra whipped cream.
Wait.
Okie dokie. I did just a quick vacuum and clean up. Get everything ready and then we'll get Poppy out to groom. Smith is waiting for her dad. gonna fill up this disinfectant because it's running low. Leave me alone. I won't be a sec, guys. Sorry.
Okay. Ready? I have my turn. 2. 1. Oh. Even when I tried to cheat, it's. Oh. Is that it? Do you want to play again? Do we have to leave the cream on our face?
Give me cream.
You're better at this game than your mother is.
Yeah. Did she get scared?
Okay, you ready? I just added more.
Oh!
Okay, ready again? Don't touch it. Don't touch that.
Can Mum see it? My mum sees it. Again! Whoa.
Oh my giddy arms. What's going on here?
Oh no. Are you whipping?
Don't eat it. Don't eat it.
Why?
Because it's yucky cream. Oh, no, my badge.
Oh no.
What?
Oh,
No. Oh, no!
she threw it at you.
Blasphemy! It's on the floor. Okay. Wow. Don't put cream everywhere. I don't want to clean it up. Don't you dare. Do not. I don't want to clean it. No. 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 That is... Oh. That's it.
Okay.
Children, clean
I felt-
any of the
I
mess.
felt that
No,
go
enough.
past
No,
my
enough
ear.
now. It's going everywhere.
All right, all right.
Clean everywhere.
Being a responsible parent, I see.
Look at the kid.
Can you press it?
He went in there.
I'm gonna tell my friends about this.
Okay. Well, now that Mum's come back, my face is so red. That's enough of that. Isn't it, my love?
No, one more round.
No, no, we're done. We are done.
Let me see your face.
Ah! Ah!
Do it to me.
I dropped it. Right.
You're gonna have
That's
to wash
no more fun. No more
What
fun.
about me?
No more fun. Good day. Bye.
I think I won, didn't I?
No, you didn't.
Very
You
definitely.
didn't win anything. You won
I was really good at all of those
the pie
games.
face game. Oh, don't put more cream on me.
You got it all over
Terrible
you.
idea. Stop rubbing it in your hair. Oh.
Yay.
Yeah, take the towel. You really need the towel compared to everybody else.
It was clean and oh no. Okay, thank you.
That's
Just clean your face.
All
It
right.
was clean in here when I left.
Say goodbye.
Bye.
Bye, what's up, guys?
Hey, babe. Hey, babe. Okay, sorry guys. We are ready to go. Alright, Smith's dad will be here real soon, which will be another interruption, sorry. But other than that, we're on a roll. Let's go. Abby's a sweet little girl. She can be. She definitely can be. I bought her some big girl clothes on the weekend. I gotta say, honestly, she just wears tights and t-shirts. And if it's cold, she gets a jumper. If it's warm, they're shorts, like bike shorts and a t-shirt. If it's cold, they're long tights with a long sleeve shirt and a jumper. Because she's so rough as guts, she just trashes everything, and I don't know, just keep it simple. A couple little summer dresses, stuff like that, but nothing fancy. We've been going out a little bit more lately, and you know, she wants to dress up. She's very much a tomboy, but she seems to be less tomboyish these days, more interested in some of the more feminine things. Which again, I mean, I've got the two boys, Jordan and Jet, and then Jamie, of course, who was born female and has come out as transgender last year, has always been a tomboy, always been a tomboy, definitely no dresses and frilly things and anything like that. So I've never really done the girly thing, and so Abby has just worn the same clothes as everybody else. The poor thing. And I never really thought much of it, but yeah, I bought, and money is so tight, like spending money on outfits knowing that they're probably going to get destroyed is hard to do. But I got her I got her two little girly outfits to wear, a dress and a skirt. See how long they last, and some little girly boots. She was very happy to play dress ups on the weekend. Come here, Papa. Hi, baby. You're okay. Come on. Don't be scary. Come down to the right corner. Yeah, I love you. Ready? I love you. That's a good girl. There we go. See, it's not that scary after all. Let's go have a groom today, huh? How's that sound? Oh, we've got a collar on. There's no name tag, that's a good thing. Yeah, I mean, kind of a bit of a failure on my part. Not getting Abby, you know, all the cute girly clothes. But she was very happy. They need to change the name of YouTube. Too long. Now, let's see, how long has it been since this girl had a groom? Oh, it hasn't been that long. Who was I looking at? That was a long time. It must have been somebody else. Oh, I was looking at somebody for tomorrow. Somebody booked an appointment for tomorrow. Their last groom was September. That was a long time ago. Okay, so this girl was done in February. You just grow your hair dang fast. There you go. Stand up, you're alright. You are so matted. February, March, April, May. Oh, this is 3 months. Alright, we're gonna have to tell your mama you go come every, I don't know, 10 weeks, because 12 is too long for you. I guess that's the thing, you gotta work, sometimes you just gotta work it out. Sometimes 12 weeks does not work. Wait. No, that's not right. Now it's showing a different date. I'm confused. Come here. Stay there. Am I on the right one? Okay, I don't know what it was showing just then. That confused me so much. It has been longer than that. October, 25th of October, 23. October, November, December, January, February, March, April, May. It's been nearly 6 months, a little bit over 6 months. That's crazy. That is too long. Did I? I didn't finish doing that. If I only had a brain. a tomboy growing up and you're not now? Amber's ready for a nippy nap. How's our birthday girl going? Make sure you don't stay up too late. So you can have some fun. Wait, how will that work? Will you go to sleep and then your sister's going to come to visit you? I confused myself. I overthought it, I'm sure. Jeepers, that was taking forever. You and need a good watch. Okay, so I don't remember grooming this little one. Hopefully she behaves. I feel like she's gonna get snappy with me, so I might just put a cone on her. I won't put a whole muzzle on, but we'll just put a cone on so I don't get any unexpected surprises. Okay, I see. So you'll have a little nippy nap. Yeah, Stephanie, you don't like bike shorts? Me either. I have skin so white and pale, you'll be blinded by it. Yeah, you never played the dress up? I've never. I was a tomboy until about maybe 16, 17. Then I was a little word that's not appropriate for YouTube. I was somebody who enjoyed their life. I didn't really, actually. It was horrible. Hopefully my kids don't do that. I was my own person. Alright, sweet pumpkin. Let's get you groomed. You're okay, honey. I don't mean to move too fast for you. Hello to you earlier, but hello. I know you've been here for a little while. My brain's running a little slow today. Alright, so this is Poppy, and we're just gonna make her naked. Put this matting off. Okay, so 12 weeks is probably fine for this dog. I was surprised, thinking, hang on, this is a lot of hair growth for 12 weeks. It's been 6 months instead of 3, so double the time that I would recommend. What do you get? I'm really trying to get people onto reoccurring or repeating schedules so that their appointments are just booked in. I know that's really hard to do. It's not something that I would volunteer myself to do because I don't know what I'm doing this afternoon, let alone in 3 months' time or 12 months' time or whatever. I have no idea. And I don't like to, commit to something like that. And so I don't really make anybody do that. It's up to them. But I am just really experiencing a huge amount of disappointment from people when I can't accommodate them. And that's really hard for me because I don't want to be like that. Disappointing people, I guess. But yeah, and I don't want to be like, I'm so busy, I can't fit you in. Like, I don't want to be like tooting my own horn kind of thing. I always feel awful when I can't fit somebody in. Like the phone call before was for a Persian cat that's like pretty badly matted. And the only thing I can do is put her on my cancellation list. If she called on Friday, she could have had this stickers appointment. But yeah, I get people that get so grumpy with me. But also I get people that are like, they'll bring a dog in and they're badly matted and they'll be like, well, you know, if you actually had appointments available, this wouldn't have happened. No, that's not how that works. But people do make me feel like it's my fault, and that really sucks a lot. Because of course, naturally, I feel really guilty. And then I apologize, and I should not apologize. It's your responsibility to book appointments. Not with this client. That's not what they said, but it happens like that, and that really sucks. Up you get. Up we get. Good girl. So when I come back from leave, that'll be August. I'm booked until August now. I am usually booked from September until January or February, sometimes even March. Those spots all book up. They book up within, you know, the first, by the end of August, usually I'm fully booked or getting very close to. And so I'm trying to say to people, like, if you've got your dates that you want, especially around December, November, December and January, let me know so I can book them in for you, because you know, if you can't get in, you can't get in. I can't leave my calendar empty in the hopes that you might want an appointment. I have to book the spots. So, you know, I'm letting people know that, but yeah, makes it hard. I know some people will reach a point where they say they're not taking on any new clients. So those people, they have clients that are on recurring schedules and they've filled every spot or close to on their schedule, and that's why they're not taking on new clients, because there is no spots. But my schedule is not full in that way. So I have to continue taking on new clients until that happens. And so over time what happens is the people who set up their schedule, those people fill up all of the spots. And even though I've been grooming your dog for 4 years, if you don't set a repeating schedule, or at least schedule ahead of time, at some point you will miss out, because those spots are up. They will be filled up, and they'll be filled up with people who have set recurring schedules and have become a regular customer. Even if you've already been with me for 4 years, if you're not committed to those appointments, then that's kind of how it happens, right? Which makes me feel terrible. It really does. It's not something I like to do. But at this point, I know from the past 3 years that that's exactly what's going to happen. There's going to be no more appointments, and then people are going to be upset with me, and there's nothing I can do about it, unfortunately. And as much as I would love to hire... Oh, hello, how you going? Wait.
Is that me, Mum? Oh, it hurts.
Oh, come on. Get him harder than that.
You want me to do it again?
Yeah, sure.
Are you sure?
Right over the ear.
How?
Okay.
You want to slap
That's
me?
good enough.
Yeah, slap me.
Okay.
Oh, please.
Swap sides.
Can you reach?
Go on.
Give her a good wallop, mate.
Oh no.
Oh no!
He missed. You ducked away. Come on,
No,
hit him.
don't do it hard.
Why?
You nutbag.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, let me do it. Here, give it to me.
No, no. Ow!
A bit went flying.
Good. Hello everybody, Kylie the Groomer. Welcome back to my channel. If you haven't subscribed already, hit that subscribe button.
Hello.
Hello.
Just me.
Hey, what's up?
Oh, jeez. Imagine if I fell then. Imagine if that happened, that would have been so bad.
What
Here
game
you
are we
go.
playing first? Oh, the balloon pop.
You set that up while I go blow more cream out of my nose.
Alright. So this game here is called balloon pop. And so the balloon sits in the middle and you need to push these spikes in until it pops. And I have to say, but anyway, no, I was going to do it all set up. Maybe I should have blown it up while it was in there.
Don't put it under too much pressure. But that's too much. It's
No, it
bulging.
actually ends up being good.
No, that's too much.
Well, we don't want a super long game.
Don't we?
No, we don't. See if you can tie a balloon without sticking your tongue out.
I didn't know you were capable.
Excuse me, do you remember for your 30th birthday party?
I do.
I became an expert at tying up balloons. No, too late, the clip.
Hey, no, what?
You got to put them in.
Do you?
Yeah, you got to put them all in the spots in one click. So one click. And then as you go, so each spot has one. Don't do two. This. Oh, hang on. Is that a spare one?
I don't know. It appears to be. Yeah. Okay.
Wow, look at that. A kid's game that they've had access to, and there's something spare in
I
it.
know. That's because I look after games. Well,
thing
mine
that's
was
completely
one, and
lost.
I've done my one.
Okay, do your one.
I
You
did. I
one?
accidentally over-clicked it.
Two.
Can you stop doing it so confidently?
It just started. One. Oh, that one went
Oh,
nearly
I got
to
three.
two. Three.
I can't make myself do it. It's giving me anxiety. I can't breathe. Oh, come on.
Three.
will be departing from platform 2 in 5 minutes.
How is this a kids' game?
3. Oh no. 1, 2. Oh,
No languages.
3. Oh, I did it on the same one. Look at that. Oh, my
come on.
Lord.
Ah. Oh no.
You did 3?
That was just one.
This one.
Okay.
1.
Oh, come on.
Oh, not that one. That's a little bit busy. Oh. This is a balloon. An air balloon. Blown up with air.
This is a balloon. Duh.
The balloon. 1.
That was not a roll.
To satisfy you,
Okay.
I'll roll and get a 1 anyway.
Oh, stop with the confidence. Oh, come on. No. Oh, okay. I was going to do it confidently, but it seems like I can't make my body do it confidently. I can't make my fingers do the pushing of the things.
2. Ooh, that's like getting super tight now.
Oh no! It doesn't matter if I pop it, even if you pop it, it's gonna scare me. Oh my god, I got 2.
Why'd you pick that one?
I don't
That's
know,
like the
'cause I
one
don't
most
know.
under pressure. That's all the way in, and you've picked it.
I'm not looking
Look,
at
it's
it.
the most in. You're not looking at it. You're just.
Oh yes, you've got 3. Okay.
Alright, yeah.
I'm not even gonna jump. I'm not even gonna jump, and then I'm like. Okie dokes, I'm back. Spith has gone home. Hi, baby. You're doing such a good job. Up you go. Good girl. And as I was just discussing, the difficulty with like getting appointments in and stuff, I just booked Spith's appointments until this time next year. Yay! A little less stressful for me. One less person to worry about. Dad said, you know, what if something comes up? I'm like, just tell me, just give me a call. Just let me know. We'll sort it out for you. The sooner you know and let me know, the better it'll be. But at least there's something in there. And he loves that dog so much. He loves her so, so much. So I know he'll get her all sorted. You're doing such a good job. I couldn't remember grooming you last time. But you're obviously a pretty sweet girl. I don't know about those front legs. We'll see how we go. Sometimes you get so far and everything's fine, and then you just touch one spot and it's like game over. Are we talking about doing jury duty? I think I spotted before I sat down. I would love to do jury duty, but I think I'm like most people who has the time. I think if you're employed by an employer and a business, in Australia that is, I think you get a paid time off, something like that. I'm not really 100% sure, but I know for me, I would not be paying myself to take time off work because I wouldn't be earning any money. So that would really suck. And I'd probably have to decline. Are you allowed to decline, or do you have to get an exemption? Where I live anyway, they don't, there's no courts here, so I'd have to go and stay in the city and stuff like that. be very inconvenient. I'd be away from the family and the kids and work. Surely that would, you know, be reason enough to not go. Slow as a turtle. Oh, you didn't have much luck with grooming Dove? Oh dear, that's no good. One thing I know for sure is that it's not as easy as it looks sometimes, and if you don't have the right equipment, it's definitely not going to be easy. Well, you might have the right equipment, but if it's not working, of course it's going to make everything harder for you both. I don't think that I'm one of those groomers that makes it look easy, but there are some groomers that make it look so freaking easy, and I'm like, how? How are you doing that? Why can't I do that? Why doesn't it look that easy when I try to do it? Some groomers are just amazing though. It's okay, I know. A little bit overwhelming, but you are okay. Let me just change that while we're warming up. Oh, right in my face. There's some hairs I'm going to find in my nose later. Yeah, the clippers are playing up at the moment. That sucks. You're a drooly dog. There's dribbles everywhere. So she's really quite badly matted on her chest here. Just gotta go slow and easy. Hopefully don't come across anything too nasty under there. Oh, bless you. Sorry, I'm touching your nose. It makes you sneeze. You got a whole blanket on. You're gonna be cold after this. You got a jacket at home? Hopefully you do. I'm sure you do. Finally organised a gift for my mum for Mother's Day. Look at that. A whole blanket. That's not how the hair's meant to come off. It's meant to come off one hair at a time. My nose is itchy. Hands are dirty. Ugh. One hair at a time, isn't it? Not all the hairs at a time. You're okay. So we could do like a teddy bear style face for her. I probably could salvage some of this hair to do that, but I'm not going to. I can see that she's had lots of mini cuts at home, lots of big chunks of things getting cut off her and stuff like that. So it will be best for her to do just short all over, not leave any hairs behind. That will give her the most longevity between grooms. Help her make it through without too many trims at home. There's nothing wrong with trimming them at home. Excuse me. Hello. I'm not finished. Come here. There's nothing wrong with doing like mini trims at home and stuff like that. The fringe and things like that should be doing that. But yeah, we want to just get her cleaned up so that she doesn't have to worry about anything like that for as long as possible. It'll be easier on her, easier on the pet parents, and keep her clean and tidy for as long as possible. Ugh. I have a cold already, so it's like I'm already irritated in my sinuses, and then the added hair is just not helping. I've got no tissues because I forgot to buy tissues. Do you know how many times I went to a supermarket this weekend? I think I went to supermarkets at least 3 times, maybe 4 or 5. And the one thing that I need in the salon is tissues. I ran out. I don't have any at home either, so I can't just steal a box from home. Because the kids all had colds, they used like, I don't know, 7 boxes of tissues. Stop that, stop that. They used, yeah, like 7 boxes of tissues in a week. They're all gone, and I ran out of tissues out here like 2 weeks ago. And I've just been using little squares of paper towel, which is not very pleasant. I keep forgetting. I'll remember one day. Oh, what did I get my mum for Mother's Day? I ordered an hoodie for her. Do you guys have hoodies over there? It's like a giant oversized jumper that's more like a blanket. It's a hoodie, but it's huge and you wear it like a blankie. Very comfortable. So my mum and dad have been going camping a lot lately. They bought a it's like a trailer, and then you open it up and it's a tent, and it's got a bed in there, and you pack all your stuff in there that you want. So they've been towing that out and going camping in a place where when I was growing up, we went camping there at least a few times a year. And so they're kind of like, I don't know, reliving the past, doing things that they love. But it's obviously getting cold now, even though my mum loves the cold. She hates the heat. So normally I just send her flowers or something. I don't know. I'm not very inventive. I just don't remember to do anything until it's too late, and then I'm like, oh my god, and then I just send her flowers. She appreciates the flowers, but like, it's just flowers, you know. It's not very personal, and it's not a useful gift, and I spend a lot of money on it as well, sending a great big bunch of flowers and a teddy bear and chocolates. And I said to her, I'm just gonna say it, all right? I want to buy you a Mother's Day present, but I want to buy you something that doesn't totally suck. Like, you know, I want to buy you something that you actually want or need. And I know it's supposed to be a surprise and a gift, but I don't want to buy you flowers. I don't want to buy you flowers. It's convenient and it's easy and it is lovely to receive flowers, but I know you don't want flowers. So what do you want? And she's like, I don't know. And I'm like, well, I'm not hanging up the phone until we find something that is actually useful and of value to you, that is, you know, you can use it and it will bring you joy and whatever. And so we were going through like a whole bunch of things. And she said, oh, you can buy me an hoodie. And the actual hoodie branded ones, which are the originals, they're very expensive. So it's not something, I mean, some people might buy it for themselves. It's not something that I would buy for myself, and it's not something that my mum would buy for herself, because it's a bit of a, you know, luxury item. I have a rip-off version of it that I got from Big W for, I don't know, like $20, $25. The hoodie ones are like $80, so I can't justify it, and I know my mum wouldn't justify it. She said, oh, you can get me an hoodie, or like one of those big hooded blanket jumpers. She said she wants one for camping, because they sit at night outside and it's getting cold. I don't know if that was the door or not. Yeah, it's getting cold, and she really wants one, but obviously won't buy one for herself. So that's what I got. I ordered one online, and it's going to get shipped to her, directly to her. I need to sneeze again. Oh goodness, excuse me. Yeah, it'll get shipped direct to her, so that's nice and easy. Oh, you got a heated blanket? That's what I said to my mum. I said, do you want a heated blanket? But because they're out camping, they don't have any electricity. So she was like, well, it sounds nice, but no. Fair enough. I have one of those electric throw blankets that you like put over the top of you. Oh, it is so good. It's on my bed at the moment because I get cold at night and Dale doesn't. So it's just on my side of the bed. Thank you, Hannah and Honeybee. Yeah, Stephanie, you live in yours? Nice. I would if I could. Mine's actually packed away at the moment, and I can't remember where I packed it. I packed it up in the summertime. I don't know where I put it. But I want it ready for when I go for my surgery, so that I get very, very cold in the hospital. I hate being in hospital because it's so dang cold. And I'm not a pajama person. Like, I love pajamas like around the house, but I don't sleep in pajamas. So I'm trying to find, I've got some jammies that are something that I could handle sleeping in, that are nice and warm. I know, it's not very nice, is it? I knew it was going to be the front feet. I knew it. Let's just stay cool, calm and collected, okay? Everything is alright. I will be very careful. I understand that's uncomfortable and it's making you anxious. Listen to me. I know. I'm going to be very careful, okay? Just try to relax for me, sweet girl. Let me get it done and then it'll be all over. There you go. Thank you. Yes, it's so good. See, Dale is the same. He gets too hot and I'm always like, it's freezing. I like to have the fireplace on or the heater or whatever. And in the bed, I gotta have like 50 blankets. So when I saw them, I got mine at Kmart at the end of winter. So they were being discounted. I got it for like $9 and I was very happy with that. Very, very happy with that. And this is my second one. My first one, I had it for a while. I think I had it for about 2 years. And the dogs like to do like the digging thing on the bed when they're playing. Dig, 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 dig. They put a hole in it and I didn't feel safe using it after that. I was worried that well, it got worse after that. The cable started pulling out of like where the power is as well, and yeah, I just thought, oh, it might catch fire in the night or something, so I threw it out. And then I got another one at the same time, end of winter, and same thing. It was like $9 or 10. I think this one was $10. And I've had it for probably 2 years now too. This will be the second year. Absolutely love it. I don't know how it goes for the electricity bill. It's probably not the best, but I try to just like warm up and then turn it off. Won't be a sec, guys. Come on,
What if
baby.
it comes flying outside? Looks like it's going to come flying. Oh no, that's the side that's going to pop first.
Why are you in control of it the whole time?
I'm just holding it steady.
Go away.
So that when it pops, it doesn't. One?
Yeah, that's it.
Oh no. Okay.
What? Excuse me, stop. Oh, I think I wet my pants. Oh my goodness, what the heck?
I think I wet my pants.
Oh my god, you went, ah!
Look at that.
Excuse me, stop.
There's no space for a balloon in there. Are we doing that again? Or is that really anxiety?
I feel like I'm on the verge of having like some cardiac arrest problems over here right now.
Alright, we won't do that one again. One's good enough. Because any other version is going to be inauthentic
Yes, I think we're good.
and faked. Because you're the talent, you would totally fake it.
Yes, my acting
You'd be
skills
like,
are superior. It didn't pop and then it was like, just kidding, bang. That's not fun.
So, who won that?
Me.
You won that. I won the other one. without cheating.
Actually, yeah, you totally cheated.
I
but,
did not.
But
Clearly-
in saying that,
clearly-
I copped every single bloody one of them just
No,
about.
I got 2. I'll just do one more.
2. It's so.
Oh god, I'm gonna pass out. That was so funny.
I still can smell cream up my nose. That's not something I'm appreciating right now. How did you pull this? How do you pull this apart?
How do you get this box open? Oh, I couldn't get the box open. Oh, because I opened it from the wrong end. End that has never been opened from.
That was silly, wasn't it?
So we bought balloons.
And we didn't need them.
I actually figured there might be balloons. You know why this packet of balloons is still full from when we bought it all those years ago?
Because nobody enjoys
Because
this
no
game.
one
It's not
enjoys-
fun.
Ah!
What did you
Hit me
do?
on the thumb!
Were you trying to take it off
I
me?
was trying to get this!
I'm sorry, are you okay? I worked it out.
What the hell?
I'm sorry. Is this the right box? What is my fit in here?
Would you like a man to do it? Yeah, yes or no. That's, I don't do any. I just insulted most of our subscribership. I'm sorry, I was joking. Are you, have you got cream in there, have you?
I think I might. Okie dokes, I'm back. Sorry, I also filled up my cup real quick. I need a drink. Alright. Oh my goodness, bubbles went up my nose. We got Amber all booked in for the end of the year too, which is awesome. It makes it so much easier, then we don't have to worry about it. Alright, sweetheart, I know this is a little bit hard for you. Be very careful, okay? You're okay, I know. It's alright. Just relax for me, okay? The more you relax, the more the skin just opens up and we can get it off quicker. Good girl. I know, it's alright. I'm doing fantastic. Good girl, well done. It's alright, you're doing great. Goodness, your nails are long. So, I'm gonna get those trimmed back for you too, alright? It's alright, it's okay. I know. It's alright. Stay calm, baby. Stay calm. Just relax for me. Do your best, okay? Do your best. You got this. Good girl. It's okay. I know it's not very nice. I know. Hang in there. It's okay. There we go. Good job. Good girl. I'm sorry. I know that's not very nice. It must be painful for you. Oh, goodness. I forgot what we were talking about. I got distracted because I looked at my calendar again and then I had another freak out about how I'm going to reschedule all these people. See, the thing is that I shouldn't do Jordan surgery so close to mine or mine so close to Jordan's. But I couldn't imagine cancelling my own surgery after everything I've gone through. And I couldn't imagine making Jordan wait even longer just because of me. Like, I just couldn't bring myself to do that to him. he's waited longer than I have to get to this point. So it would be very unfair to have him wait either as well. So not either. And yes, Dale is perfectly capable of taking Jordan and going through that process with him. But I am not capable of letting him do that. He's a fantastic father and he would manage that situation perfectly fine. It's me, I am the problem. Hi, there's a song about that. Yeah, Dale would happily and do a very good job of going and doing that. Absolutely. But I am his mummy and I'm his mama bear and his protector, and I'll always be there for my kids when they need me, and he will need me, and so I have to be there. So we just have to work it out. Yes, Amber's appointment, 11:11 at 11. How's that? That's a cool date, I like that one. You're doing fantastic, it's okay. And I understand if you're a little bit nervous. When Jet had his tonsils and adenoids out, when they like started to sedate him, his whole body shut down. Like the reaction was more than what would be expected, and he stopped breathing, like completely stopped breathing, and they had a hard time getting him stabilized so that they could proceed with the surgery. They did manage to get him stabilized, which is great. And they got him stabilized quite quickly, but it was an unexpected reaction to go that way. When they only put in a light bit of sedation so that they could, you know, do his eye. When they're little, they sedate first, and then they do like the IV lines, and then they put in the heavier sedation, and that's when they do the, you know, breathing tubes and all that sort of stuff. But in Jet's case, they did the light sedation and he stopped breathing then. So he was actually, what do they call it? Intubated? Is that what it's called? He was intubated while I was still in the room, and CPR was initiated while I was still there, which is unusual and not how that should go. And such a traumatic, I won't get myself all worked up, but such a traumatic experience for me as a mother with a young child. But aside from that, he didn't wake up from his anesthetic for a very long time. It was very difficult to get him to wake as well. And so overall, it was just a horrific experience. I was there on my own. Dale was at home with the other children. So, you know, that's normal when you have as many kids as we do. Somebody goes and does the thing and the other person stays at home and mans the fort. That's just the way it goes. So I was alone and we had to go through all of that, and it really sucked. It was horrible. He was okay in the end. He was all right. Eventually he woke up. He was very hungry. He ate like 20 bananas and 20 cups of jelly and 20 cups of ice cream and probably like 10 Vegemite sandwiches or toast, 10 slices of toast with Vegemite. And he was okay. Yeah, it was horrible. It was absolutely horrible. So when I think about Jordan going, and while I feel that Jordan is very different to Jet, he'll probably not have any of those complications that Jet had. If Dale called me and told me that happened and I wasn't there, I wouldn't forgive myself. I would dream about it. I would be up at night thinking about that time I failed my child. So it's like, I know he's going to be okay, but I'm going to be there. So everything is going to be okay because I'm definitely going to be there. There's zero questions about it. I couldn't imagine not being there when Jet went through all of that and then hearing about it after the fact. Like, no, it's definitely me. I'm going to be there. Armistice. I'm not familiar with that word. I probably am, but I'm not recognizing it. But it's angel numbers, right? That's what I was thinking. 11, 11, 11. Those are angel numbers. But yes, I don't know. Can somebody tell me? Is it Remembrance Day on the 11th of the 11th? When's Remembrance Day? That's like an Australian thing, I guess. It is Remembrance Day, okay. Oh, I'm not supposed to work on that day, am I? Or is it okay to work? I really wish I was a better organised person. Yes, that's right. It is Remembrance Day. Okay. I've never heard it called that. I probably have. I was like, I've heard this word before, but I just couldn't think of what it meant. Okay, so it's the silence at 11 o'clock. All right. I see. Thank you. Sorry, guys. I don't, public holidays and stuff, I just never organise for those. I was actually thinking about it for next year. I'm going to be trying to get my schedule all blocked up for all the public holidays. Well, not all of them, but some of them. And book in some like kind of holidays, regular breaks for myself. Because, you know, I'm a little bit burnt out. I've had to work really hard for a couple of things to cover, but by next year I'm hoping some of my personal expenses might go down a little bit, and I don't know, probably not, because, you know, you get rid of one thing and then something else comes along. But I really want to try and just have less on my plate, because it's not sustainable to work the way that I'm working, for not long term anyway. Short term, sure, but long term, it's really not. Thanks guys for helping me out there. Not the smartest cookie in the cookie jar. Not the sharpest tool in the shed. Not the brightest spark in the light bulb. In the light bulb? What's that saying? Not the brightest spark? Does it have another part to it? There's a helicopter. I hate hearing the helicopter. The helicopter is a life flight helicopter. Every time. It's always a life flight. There are no other helicopters that come out here. So that means somebody's having a very hard day. And that's sad. Okay. Yeah, right. I was just reading Honeybee and Heather, thank you. Alright, just chill, 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 chill. I know it's a bit uncomfortable. How is the bread making going? Bread making's going really well. I am no longer in charge of the making of the bread. Dale has taken over that job. which is good because I've been cooking a lot more, cooking our dinners a lot more. And I'm just struggling a bit with keeping up with my jobs that I do, and baking your own bread, although it's pretty easy. It's a little bit time consuming. It's an extra job to do at the end of the day, and cutting the bread in the morning, that sort of thing, takes up a bit of time, and I just don't have that much time. So Dale took an interest in making the bread, which was fine by me, and well, I haven't had to make any bread since because he just keeps making it. We were about out of the bags that we had. I don't know if I told you guys, but I bought them only when they were on special, and I bought them all, everything that they had at the cheapest possible price. And then after the sales end, they're pretty expensive. A very good price. It works out cheaper to bake your own if you're getting them at the sale price, but it's like much of a muchness once you account for electricity to bake the bread and water and yeast and the additives, whatever. It's much of a muchness. I could just buy a loaf of bread for the same price it's going to cost me to bake my own. We were almost out, and then Coles had them on sale over the weekend, so I got three bags, which is awesome. That'll keep us going for a little bit longer, but I was really hoping they would have more than 3 bags, and they didn't. So I need to go to Coles tonight and check if they've got any more come in. I think the sale ends on Wednesday, but I didn't actually check the date. Oh no, I have a photo of the ticket. I can check when it ends. They should get more stock in before the sale ends usually. The date on this is 14th of the 5th, so that means it'll be on sale at $12 a bag, saving $5 until the 14th. So I will just keep checking, and when they get more stock in, I will go and buy it all and just stockpile it. I think we're ready for a bath, young lady. What do you reckon? Good time for a wishy-wash? Homemade bread, I think it's so much healthier. I think we're all not losing like a significant amount of weight, but I think we're all kind of like getting into a bit of a healthier groove, and because we've been making changes, more home-cooked meals and less takeaways, the home-baked bread, less sugar-filled or pre-packaged snack foods, less soft drinks. I'm on week 2 with no iced coffees. I was a little bit naughty. I had an iced coffee on Sunday after Jet getting up very early for Jet's soccer game and having such a big weekend. I did have an iced coffee. But other than that, I went the whole week without iced coffees during the day, which is good. So yeah, we're making lots of changes, and hopefully over time that might help us out. Honeybee's heading off. Bye, Miss Honeybee. Take care. I hope you have a lovely weekend. Is it Mother's Day this weekend or is that next weekend? I'm not quite sure. But anyways, have a very, very good... Oh, yay! 6 months. Congratulations, Honeybee, and thank you so very much for being a member. I really appreciate it. We will see you on Wednesday. Say hi to your mum and Dub from us. And I hope you have a good afternoon. Ooh. It's okay. That was good timing. Do you guys push a button and that comes up, or does it come up on its own? You're alright. You're okay. Be calm, my little pickle. Let's go have a bath. You're okay. There's nothing to worry about. I've got you. Alright? I won't let anything happen to you. You're a bit of a nervous Nelly, aren't you? Hey? Alright. Where's your butt? Yes, you'll see us on Wednesday. Awesome. And this Sunday's Mother's Day. How about that? So, I forgot to say. So, I sent my mum her gift, like I just ordered it delivered to her house, which is awesome. But I also found a Mother's Day card, and I filled it in and sent it on Sunday as well. A Mother's Day card. Bye, Honeybee. Oh, you push the button? Okay, cool. Awesome. What did I do? Yeah, I sent a Mother's Day card for Mum, But I also found one that was for a grandmother, which I really liked. So I sent my grandma a Mother's Day card and another letter. I wrote her a letter. I'm not sure if it will arrive in a timely fashion. She's still hanging in there for the moment. Which even I thought, oh, maybe she's not going to hang in there much longer. But also at the same time, I said, but knowing that woman, she will. She's still hanging in there. So I sent another card. I sent birthday cards for her, and they arrived, which is good. But I sent a Mother's Day card and another letter for my grandma as well. So I know she likes receiving them. My auntie reads them to her. And she seems to really enjoy that, so hopefully she gets this one. I did something that I wouldn't normally do in this letter. I said like a goodbye in this letter. I wouldn't normally do that. I'm not really a goodbye kind of person. But I said a goodbye of sorts. That is my goodbye. It's not like directly like, so I heard you're dying, bye. It's not like that, but it's a goodbye of sorts, which will hopefully be somewhat healing for my heart when she passes. But something else I did that I wouldn't normally do, as you guys know, I'm not a religious person as such. I've certainly dabbled in religion. I'm baptized as a Mormon. My grandma is a practicing Mormon. And so I put a quote in there from a Bible verse from the Book of Mormon for her. I did that for her, not for me. And I hope she appreciates that. Fingers crossed. Definitely not something that I would usually do, being that I don't actively follow any religion. But yeah, I thought it would be a nice little thing for her. She's doing all right, as well as can be expected. Not eating much. She's not moving around at all now. Although she's been transferred from bed to a wheelchair or a comfy, like reclining couch thing, so that she can spend time with people and go out and about. She went out, I think it was this weekend, I think, or the last weekend, I can't remember, that she, my auntie and uncle took her to her favourite place, which is a beach, where she spent time in her childhood. I mean, dementia-wise, I think that's progressing pretty quickly, and so she's just sort of hanging on those memories of this place that she spent a lot of time in her childhood. But also it's close to some of my other aunties and uncles, so if they go for a visit out there, you can see my other aunties and uncles and spend time at the beach where she likes to be. So she went out there. She probably was asleep in her wheelchair quite a lot, but there's some photos of her, and I'm sure she absolutely loved that visit. Seeing some of her children, and also being in a place that she loves. Although my auntie said she thinks that's going to be the last trip because it was very hard on her, which I can easily imagine it would have been. I'm like somewhat surprised she's still hanging in because she has not been eating very well or very much for some time now. But I'm at the same time not even a little bit surprised. I have said for a very long time, for the last year or so, that she will pass away in like June, July. And of course when I got my surgery date, which is June, I said to Mum, I think she's going to pass away around the time that I have my surgery. And I still think that. I don't know why, but that's what I think. seems okay though. I know she's having receiving pain relief now and being kept comfortable, which is excellent. So I don't think she's in any amount of pain. Hopefully not. And she's getting lots of visits from people, family, and spending time with people, sleeping when she needs to. I know there's been a lot of episodes with her dementia where she's gotten extremely upset and agitated, and that's so hard for the family. I wouldn't wish that on anybody, especially somebody that's, you know, in palliative care now and very frail themselves. That must be such a hard thing for everybody to handle. I think that's the hardest part. I think everything else is good, just those episodes with her dementia where she gets confused and then very upset and very agitated. That's got to be the worst part, I think, for now. So she will be 93 very soon, if she keeps going. Her birthday is this month, I think, so, and she's going to be a whopping 93. And she seems pretty intent on making it to 93 at this stage. We'll see. Yeah, the mail, sometimes it's really slow, but the birthday cards that the kids and I sent, they seem to arrive in a pretty good time frame, so fingers crossed. Come here, little rat bag. Oh, come here. I got you. I'm not going to be overly upset if it doesn't. The birthday cards, I was really worried about them not arriving, and it seemed really important to me that they arrived. This one is, I've made it not as important to me because, you know, I'm trying to be looking after myself. And of course I know that they just might not come. So I didn't place any, hang on a sec. I didn't place any like huge amount of importance on it. It just, in the letters that I sent in the birthday cards, I did not say goodbye. And that kind of like, just left me feeling unfinished, did that make sense? So I wanted to write another letter and actually say goodbye. That seemed important to me. But even if she doesn't read it, like I've still done it, if that makes sense. Oh. Don't know. I'm sure my brain knows what it thinks and it all makes sense in my head. I think everybody's surprised that she's still hanging in there, to be honest. Not me. No, I think as close to June 4th as you can possibly get, that's when she'll go. That's what's set in my head anyway. So there's going to be such a lot going on for my mum, having two of her kids having surgery and then her grandson and her mum being sick. My mum's really struggling. She's struggling. She doesn't want to go and visit her mum because it's overwhelming for her and she doesn't want to see her like that, which is something I can totally understand. But I think they kind of thought she would go faster than she has. So my mum went and had a visit with her, and I would love to show you a photo, but I just don't feel like it's the right thing to do, so I'm not going to. But a photo was taken of my mum with her mum, and the pain or grief or sadness in my mum's eyes, it really broke my heart. It's a beautiful photo, and I know she'll treasure that photo, but whew, hard, very hard. Very hard. I mean, I can't imagine losing my mum. I know some of you guys have lost your mothers, and it's horrible. Oh my goodness. Did you just poo while I was drying you? That's a new one. It's a very new one. I don't think that's ever happened before. Well, I suppose if you gotta go, you gotta go. You're gonna do all the poos. You're still going, okay. Take your time, take your time. Would hate to rush you on such important business. I got it, it's alright, I'll take care of that for you. A little rat bag. At least you did it on the towel. Okie dokie. Thank you for the nugget delivery. Whew. That's a sneaky poo-poo. Very healthy movement though. Alright, let's put that in the wash. We don't need that. We gotta hurry up, Jelly. We're running out of time. Yes, easy clean up on the towel. I definitely appreciate that one. And it wasn't while I was blow drying, so it didn't get like splattered across the room. I also appreciate that. But yes, in any case, Granny's hanging in there, and I'm sure many of you know it's a horrible time for everybody, but she seems to be okay for now. So there's that. Here's some music and blow drying. If there's poos, there's usually wheeze. Just slightly delayed wheeze. Don't do any more. That's enough business from you, thank you. I blow dried it onto my arm. I don't think it went on my clothes. It's all right. When you've got to go, you've got to go. I think she's an older girl. Sometimes they just, yeah, when you got to go, you got to go. That's the way it is. It's a long time to be in the salon. I didn't notice any cues that she needed to go to the toilet, but I could have missed them for sure. That does happen sometimes. I get focused on what I'm doing and I miss the cues of the dog. Sometimes they go because the dryer, they're nervous about the dryer, but she didn't seem overly nervous, and that poo didn't seem like an anxious or nervous or worried stress poo. It just seemed like a normal poo that she needed to go to the toilet. But I could be wrong on that too, so oh well. Definitely part of the job. It's pretty stock standard. Unfortunately, it happens. You clean it up, you wash your hands, and then you go back to doing exactly what you were doing before they poop. Alright, here's some more music and blow drying. Hopefully nothing more comes out of the dog. We've covered two ends, we don't need to cover the other. Okie dokie. I'm just wondering if my next customer is here, because she's... Give me a sec. She just suddenly decided she had to have a look.
I think it's this way. I'll go walking through the forest. Got to get in step. That's it. There you go. Oh, look at the bird. You look that way. There's a bird that way.
Oh yeah, bird.
What's that?
Is it a carrot cake cupcake? No.
Is that the fountain of youth? Let's go.
I think it does.
Do you think I should try some?
Yeah?
Are you ready?
Oh man, I feel different. Did it work?
What? No! Man. Okay, never mind. I don't know what she's sensing. I was gonna say sniffing, but you don't know if she sniffed or heard or what. In any case, there's nobody here yet, but there will be any minute now. Oh. Stephanie, did you say your vet charged you because you can't use the bathroom? Good golly. I'd be rich if I charged everybody that pooped on my table. I have a dog. Actually, I haven't seen him for a while. I don't think he's with us anymore. He was quite old, but then again, his family had a baby, so I don't know. I don't know if he passed or if they've just been very busy with family. It has been a while. Anyways, this dog, like clockwork, poops on my table every time. I put him on the table and he immediately does a poo. So, but I never charged them for that, and it's like, I always made a joke about it because it's quite funny. I made a joke about it with his pet parents. I was like, you guys know every single time I put him on the table, he immediately does a poo. Which they were so embarrassed about. I'm like, don't be embarrassed, like it's not your fault. You're not the one who made your dog go to the toilet. But if in the future we could try and get him to go to the toilet before he comes in for his groom, that would be awesome. Just to make things a little bit easier for us and for him. But you know, if you try for a little while and he doesn't go, why's your leg like that? Don't stress too much, like it's not a big deal. So his dad takes him for a walk, or he did. Take him for a walk for like nearly an hour sometimes to get him to go to the toilet. Sometimes he'd say, you know, I've walked him for about half an hour, he has not gone, I am so sorry. And I just say to him, it's not a big deal, like don't stress, you did your best, you tried, and I really appreciate that. And then I put him on the table and boom, poop time. It's crazy, hilarious. I'm trying to think of his name. It's not Arlo. It's in my head. I'm trying to pull the name out, but it has really been a long time. I was thinking about him the other day though. It's a cute name. The doggy that's got the big lump under his arm. What is his name? It's there in my head, but I just couldn't think of his name. Terrible with names I am. I really haven't seen him in such a long time. Is he an Arlo? Maybe he's an Arlo. I don't think it's an Arlo though, but it's a name like that. No, not Alan. Alan's got the really broad chest. Big chest. It's a little white fluffy dog and he has a big lump under his arm. It's his right and my left. No, not an Aaron. I don't think I've groomed a single dog named Aaron. Is it just Arlo? I think it's just Arlo. That's the only name that's in my head. Anyways, he was a very sweet boy. A very sweet boy. And I forgot why we were talking about this. Oh, because he pooped. Yeah, I never charged them for him pooping on the table. They got there eventually for him to go to the toilet and do his poos before he came in most of the time. And so it was very rare that he actually pooped on the table again. It was great for me. I really appreciated it, but not the end of the world. Alan pooped everywhere. I didn't charge them. I have another dog that's just very high anxiety, highly anxious, that just poops, like diarrhea poo. The kind that is liquid and travels from the table to the side of the table to the floor to spraying on everything. And I still don't charge them. Elfie. Is it an Elfie? No. I don't know. I'd have to try and find his client file, but it has been a really long time since I've seen him. Usually that's because they pass away or put to sleep. He was a rather old dog. That the family that had him He was not their dog. They just kind of like took the dog in when a family member passed away. And so he was on the much, much older side when they took over care for him. Hopefully he's all good. Hopefully one day he just pops up again and I'm like, it's you. They might have swapped over to a mobile groomer or, you know, any number of things. It's okay. We're just going to get this off. We're going to put you in the hammock, I think, to get your feet and legs done, alright? But we need to clean the top of your arm. See that big mat is tucked in there? Naughty mats. I think it was just Arlo. Yeah, you can picture him. Right back 10,000, yep. What's up with this foot? It's a bit funny looking. What's he done to it? I don't remember if it's always like that or not. Oh my goodness, we are making good time. This is fantastic. Yeah, let's fix your face up and then we'll get the rest of you done, alright? No, Doggy was all white. All white. The name will come to me at some point and I'll be like, oh, it's his bloody name. It was a cute name and an alternative style name, not a regular name. But then if it was Arlo, Arlo was not very popular, but now it's very popular as a pet name. Oh, just chop my finger off. Everybody's got an Arlo. Oh my goodness. That's why I put my finger there so I don't chop the dog's ear off. But hello, stupid, don't chop your own finger off. Jeez. Sorry guys, I'm just talking to myself. Don't mind me. Just being a little bit crazy. Oh, good golly. I'm getting anxiety about rescheduling 3 days worth of work. Because it's not like I can say like, oh, we'll do them in a week or something, because after Jordan's thing, I don't have any more time before I'm closed for 6 weeks. So, yeah, there's that. So I'm thinking, do I send a text or do I call everybody? Or do I just work out when is going to be the best time to fit each of them in and then just go, like, offer them that one date and time? Oh, sorry, camera. There you go. Sorry. No, not the dog with the torn ACL. Just a beautiful old fella with a big lump under his arm. I saw him lots, but I don't think he featured that much in our live streams. He was one of my day one babies. I used to groom him when I was mobile, and I know that his family preferred mobile because they were busy working people. And I can imagine that after a baby came along, everything got even more busier. So I would think that they've probably moved to having a mobile groomer come out if they were able to take them on. He's a very sweet boy with good behaviour and that sort of stuff. So I don't see any reason why somebody wouldn't have taken him on. It's usually the naughty doggies, which I have so many naughty doggies. The mobile groomers don't, in my area anyway, the ones that are available, don't tend to take on any naughty doggies. It's fine by me. I would love to have well-behaved doggies all day, every day, but you know, someone's got to groom the naughty ones, and it keeps me busy, so I can't complain too much. I have had days where every dog that I groomed was a breeze. They were regular, they were well behaved, and everything just was done like easy. I finished like an hour earlier than anticipated for the day, and I was like, so this is what it's like. I'm able to like justify why some of my days are way longer than they should be, because some of the dogs I groom make it very hard to groom them. Like sometimes I'm like, yeah, I'm just slow, but other times I can justify it a little bit with like, yeah, these dogs just take longer. On days when it's just easy breezy and everything goes right, I realise that some of the grooms I do are pretty tricky, and it's no wonder they took longer. I know some people groom anxious and reactive dogs very quickly, and that is fantastic. That method isn't generally my method though, because I figure that they're going to come back in 3 months and I'm going to have to do it all over again. So I'd like to make friends with the dog and try to help them. So, and that takes time. Takes a lot of time. Are you snooting at me? Snoot, snoot. The other thing that's worrying me is that, like, I can't cancel those grooms. I need to do them because, shh. Oh, hello.
You look so different. You gotta say something.
Well, you're not fat anymore, and my bum is not big anymore.
Wait, did you notice that our clothes are a bit big?
How?
Look at your shoes. Look at my shoes.
Your shoes are too big for you.
Your jumper's too big for you.
Your pants are too big for you.
Your pants are too big for you.
You're too small for your clothes.
You're too small for your clothes.
And you're not fat anymore.
Yeah, I'm not anymore.
Good.
Anyways, do you want to play rock, paper, scissors?
Why not? Sure. I'm gonna beat you.
No, you're going down all the way to the ground. You ready to play?
Sure. And I'm ready to win.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock. You went way too early.
Damn. Okay.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Ah, damn.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. How did you beat me?
Cause if you snooze, you lose.
I wasn't snoozing. Looks like you were.
Then how did I win?
I don't know.
So when I land on Shark Island, I go, nah, Shark Island again? And then think about something that would be on an island. And be, so for me, I'm always like, well, at least the sharks are cute.
I'll say...
Just do it. Don't tell us, just do it.
Okay. Oh, I'm on Shark Island. I don't like this place. At least there's a dolphin over there. Oh, look. So that's good.
It's great. Do it again.
Wait, I have an idea. Should I...
You can just do it. Go.
Do it whatever you want.
Okay.
So start with, man, Shark Island again?
Man, Shark Island again. I never liked this place, but there's a dolphin over there. I'm gonna go check that out.
Can you do another one and say it's better when Mum's here?
Yeah.
So Shark Island again. Oh, it's so much better when Mum's here.
Kylie.
Yeah, I'll say that.
And don't look at me, look at the camera.
Oh, Shark Island again. It's much better when Kylie's here. When I'm done with the clip, I look at that and like, am I done?
Yeah, no, you're not
Yeah,
done
but
till
no, you're
10
not-
seconds after.
You're not giving
Yeah,
me enough
okay.
time to edit it.
10 seconds. You gotta count to 10 in your head before your scene is done.
Okay, so, oh man, I'm on Shark Island. It's much better on Kylie's here. At least there's a dolphin over there. I'm gonna go check that
And
out.
they'd be like, you can't leave. You're not gonna check anything out. So it'd be like a dolphin and a seagull and a turkey. Just whatever you want.
Yeah, okay.
So 10 seconds before you can look away from the camera.
Yeah, okay. Oh man, I'm on Shark Island again. I never really liked this place. It was much better with Kylie here. Done.
Oh no. That is it. One clean hot diggity dog. Hot diggity dog! Alright, I'll try not to rev you up again. I get excited sometimes. So yeah, I'm very concerned about how he's going to go with the blow dry. So we are going to towel dry the absolute floof out of this dog. Leave him there for a second and get the table ready. Bring you guys over here. Whoop. I'm rocking and swaying everywhere. It's going to be wild. Come here, buddy. So again, when I pick him up, I'm trying my best to support him so that his back is not being compromised. Oh my god. Dachshunds are really freaking strong too. Like, they can pull a lot. So my kids can't walk Alice. Yeah, stop pulling, mate. We have a standard long-haired dachshund, Alice, and the kids can't walk her because she's too strong. She just drags them. If she wants to go for something, she'll get it. Yeah, calm down. Calm down. So what we're gonna keep your tongue in your own mouth. Yes, you're on a leash. You can't pull. What we're gonna do is towel dry as much dog as we can catch. Oh my god! Stop it! Oh, you got your foot stuck in that one. Oh, look! Oh, in the face. Oh my word. If nothing else, you'll get some entertainment out of me struggling to hold this dog still. Oh, stop. No, get down. Get down. I will give you a cuddle. Alright, there we go. I will give you lots of cuddles when you're clean and dried. Oh, in the ear. You're a lover boy. Yes. Calm down. Oh, I'm running out of energy. Oh. Okay. Calm down. Oh my, he is fast. How fast is this dog? Oh, he's got slappy ears. Your ear slapped me. He's fast. Oh. Stop. Oh my goodness. Oh, don't nibble. That was my ear. Oh. Let's get you dry. Oh my god. This is not going as I thought it would. You've got beans. Calm down. Oh, I'm gonna get whiplash from flicking my head back. Oh. Alright, you crazy weenie. Stop. So, before I turn on the blow dryer, I need to secure this puppy because I can't have him walking off the ends of the table because he'll get hurt. Stop. Okie dokie. So guys, alright, next dog is here. And good news, I've remembered the dog's name. It was Apollo. Not Arlo, Apollo. I was like almost there. I didn't quite make it. Wasn't too far off. The next doggy we're grooming is a giant Groodle named Cassie. And I do remember her as well. A bit of a tricky one because Mum likes her not short, but not long. Actually, Mum's a bit fussy on how she wants her groomed, which is fine. It's her dog, it's her choice.
but it does make it a little bit trickier for me because we're going to have to wash and blow dry a very large amount of coat to cut most of it off, which is going to be a lot of blow drying. I think from last time it took forever to get her dried. Forever. So I'm contemplating if I want to try and do a little pre-clip. But I know myself and I can never just do a little pre-clip, so that bothers me a little bit. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. Stop that. Stop it. Dangerous. It's dangerous. When the kids get home from school, I'm going to have, I've just asked Dale to send 2 of them out here. Jordan, so that I can talk to him, and Jamie, who has overdue assignments we got an email this afternoon about. So Jamie has to get in trouble and have consequences for that. The consequences being no fun stuff until you do your bloody homework or assignments, whatever they are. The problem is that we asked Jamie if he had any assignments while he was on school holidays for 2 weeks, and he said no. And then we get an email today saying Jamie hasn't handed up his assignments, which he had before the school holidays. Great. That's life with an ADHD and autistic child. You get what you get. And that's one of the things that unfortunately you get. And I could let him off on the fact that he obviously has a disability and does struggle with time management and completing tasks and doing what he's told and all those sorts of things. But I don't, even though I have children with disabilities, I don't let them, in our case specifically, sorry, I will be clear on that. In our case specifically, where our children, yes, they have disabilities, but they're not disabilities that prevent them from doing everything or even a lot of things. I do not let them or allow them to use their disabilities as excuses for, you know, not meeting the minimum standard of what's expected of them. I can certainly understand, like in Jamie's case, why he didn't get his assignments handed up in time or completed in time. Because time management, when you have ADHD and then autism combined, time management is like a thing that just doesn't really happen for you. And prioritizing and doing what you're supposed to do, you know, I can understand why that happened. So, I mean, yeah, I'm going to give him a little I'm grumpy with you speech. You're not allowed to do anything fun until you finish your assignments. So you can give Dad all of your electronic devices other than your school laptop, and then you can sit down and do your work. And when you show us the assignments are completed and handed in, then we'll give you your stuff back. So that's pretty much that. I'm not going to go like smack the crap out of my kid. Do your bloody homework. I don't really care. It's his life if he doesn't do what he's supposed to do. But as a parent, I also have to, you know, enforce consequences for bad behaviour. So the consequences are no fun stuff until your homework is done. Yeah, that's just the way it goes. Can't really do much about it. It's going to happen again and again and again. Dale doesn't get it, which is fine. He is not a person with a disability like that, and he's never lived with people with those sorts of disabilities, and it just doesn't make sense to him. Like when you tell somebody to do something, they're supposed to just do it. And that's not the case with a kid like Jamie, so it's very frustrating for Dale. Not me, I'm just like, oh yeah, I'm not surprised. Dale's like, we told him. And you'll tell him again every time until eventually he just grows up and doesn't have assignments anymore. That's when that will stop. Unfortunately, but it really is just the way it is. Yeah, most teenagers are going to do the same thing with or without a disability. Jamie has a touch of, when I say a touch, I mean like, I don't know, imagine 10 trucks that all showed up at the same time to dump a whole load out. A touch of oppositional defiance disorder, so when you ask him to do something, he won't do it. In fact, the very best thing you can do is not say anything at all. That's going to make it really hard. It usually makes things really hard. Like just everyday life is harder because if you ask him to do something, he will not do it. You ask him to fill up the dishwasher, maybe he fully intended on doing it, but because you asked him to do it, guess what? He's not going to do it now. That has always been a struggle in this household with that particular child. So with assignments, when, you know, maybe he intended to do those assignments, but because Dale asked about it, he just decided he wasn't going to do them. I cannot explain oppositional defiance disorder, but I know that I personally have a touch of the oppositional defiance disorders. So if somebody wakes me up in the morning, I will go back to sleep. If somebody tells me that I forgot to do something, guess what? I ain't ever going to do it. It's not happening. You should have mind your own business. I can't explain it either. It is just like an inbuilt default that if somebody tells you that you didn't do what you were supposed to do, it makes you angry and annoyed, and then to spite them, you're not going to do it. And it's not like it's not something you do on purpose. It's just like, I can't even put it into words. I know, because I've struggled with this my whole life, and I try to not like be that way, but I am that way. If Dale says the dogs haven't been fed, for example, like, that annoys me. Like, yeah, I know, it's not even time to feed the dogs. Like, why are you, like, mind your business. He's just doing me a favor. He's just reminding me of something, but it makes me so angry. And that's not his problem. That's a me problem. I am fully aware of that. And so I have to try to manage that for the sake of, like, having a happy marriage. I have to not get angry at him when he's just doing a gentle reminder and trying to be helpful. But my default mode is like, mind your business. Leave me alone. That's got nothing to do with you. That's my default mode. And it's really hard to work around that. I've had to learn to work around it. Otherwise, I would not be able to have a job and a husband and all those sorts of things. And sometimes I do get snappy. Sometimes I mess up. Sometimes I don't do the, you know, carefulness that I'm have spent many years trying to train myself to do. Oh my God, that went straight in my eye. Holy moly. Lucky I closed my eye in time. That hit me right in the corner of my eye. Ow. Good one, girl. These nails are terrible. So anyways, all that was to say that, like, I get where Jamie's at, I guess. But yeah, I totally don't make excuses for him. He still has to do the work. But I can sympathize and understand. Oh. Oh. Yeah, at least it didn't go in my mouth. That's happened before too. And I, like, wanted to just throw up. I was so grossed out by it. I felt like for like 2 or 3 days, all I could think about was that I had some dog's dirty toenail in my mouth. I could not unthink it. I couldn't eat, I couldn't drink. I brushed my teeth like 1,000,000 times and used mouthwash, but I couldn't get the thought of it out of my mouth. I couldn't get it out of my mouth or my head. Goodness me. Goodness me. Alright, try to be calm. I know you don't love it, so I'm going to be careful and quick. Don't lick your lips. You're okay. You do not want to bite me. You don't want to bite me. Stay calm, little lady. It's really hard to manage oppositional defiance disorder because I try to, like, for the most part, just leave Jamie alone rather than telling him to do stuff. And he does. He gets really angry when you tell him to do stuff. He's like, well, obviously. But sometimes you leave him alone, things get out of hand, and he doesn't make the right decisions to do the things that he's supposed to do. When I do ask him to do something, I try to not directly ask him to do something. I try to be like inquisitive, I guess. Hey, how'd you go getting those dishes done? Is it finished? Or, you know, did you get a good grade on those assignments? Something like that, you know? Not be like, did you do your assignments, or you have to do your assignments? Or why haven't you done the dishes yet? Because if I just ask how we went with it, he can say, oh, I haven't done it yet, but I'm gonna do it at this time, and then I can be like, okay, no worries, and then just leave him to it. But sometimes, like 3 days go past, and I won't do it. If I've asked him to fill up the dishwasher, I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna keep nagging that kid until it is done. And sometimes it will literally be like 3 days have gone past and I have to get angry. I have to say, now I'm angry. I'm upset that you have continued to not do the one job that I asked you to do, which is to fill up the dishwasher. And so now you're gonna have consequences. But I do try to give him time and space and his own autonomy to make his own decisions. But sometimes things get out of hand, like waiting 3 days for a dishwasher to be filled up in a house with 6 people. That's a lot of dishes. And it gets out of hand super fast, and that can't happen. So it's a juggling act. You gotta try and stay on top of everything while trying to manage this very annoying thing. So I do try to be understanding. I do try to make some allowances to assist, but it's not an excuse. I can't be responsible for something because I have this. No, you can be responsible. You just need to plan to fail instead of fail to plan. That's all. Of course, there are disabilities where, like, somebody's intellectual, like, disabilities where the brain does not function in that way, and or physical disabilities where their body doesn't allow them to do something. Then yeah, obviously, like, it's not an excuse, it's a reality. And mental health and conditions like autism spectrum disorder and ADHD certainly make day-to-day living difficult. And the allowances are, when Jamie doesn't submit an assignment, he doesn't get failed. We get notified and he gets an extension and detention. He has to go to detention and do his assignments in his lunchtime until they are done and submitted, and then they can be graded. So there is an allowance for that, but that's not something that he should be using every time he has an assignment. That's not acceptable. Currently, I think he's kind of using that more than he should. And I can understand why Dale's annoyed, because we did actually ask him about the one specific assignment in particular. We asked him all about it, how it went, if he got it done, and he was like, yeah. So it's lying and being dishonest. That's not okay. He could have just said, I haven't done it. He's actually done a lot of it. I've seen it and he's done a lot of work on it. It's just not finished. And I know that finishing things is really hard for me. So I can understand that he must have just hit a roadblock with it and then hasn't been able to move forward. So while he's going to be in a little bit of trouble, I guess the best thing to do is to ask him what he's stuck on and if I can help him get past it, or if he's going to do it himself, or, you know, like, what do you need? What are you stuck on? There's obviously something's just hindered the progress along the way. That's alright. Crap happens. We can help. Not really. He hates me helping him do anything. Either way, I'm going to be that nagging, whining, ninny poo of a mum tonight. And it's just too bad for him. Oh, you're heading off? Thank you so much, Hannah, for hanging out with us. I'm wishing you a very happy birthday. I hope you enjoy your time with your sister and you get all loved up for your birthday. And I wish I could give you a hug in real life, but I can't. So I'm going to send you some nice warm ones via, I don't know, long distance airwaves. Happy birthday, Hannah. Have a very, very good sleep, and we will see you on Wednesday. Love you. I'm going to put on the happy birthday song one last time for you, even though you'll probably leave because nobody wants to listen to that. But here it is. I reckon we've probably played it a few times today now. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Hannah. Happy birthday to you. Love you. Bye. Alright, not in my eye this time. I'm trying to trim these back as far as I can. They're a bit tricky to work out where the quick is, so I'm likely to make one of them bleed, which kind of sucks. You don't really want to do that, but also when they're so overgrown like this, it can be quite the challenge to get them back to a good length. I think that's it for that one. They would have been very painfully growing into these paw pads when she's walking, so yeah. You're just happily sitting there watching me, aren't you? That's it for that one. Sorry guys, I'm concentrating a wee little bit. There we go. Good job, Missy. It's easy to just tip the nails, and sometimes I do just tip the nails, take off a good chunk and then leave it, especially on really super anxious dogs, but she's been really well behaved, so worth it to take the time to get those right back as far as possible. On super anxious dogs, I don't really worry too much about it. I trim them back as much as I can and then just leave it be, because they're usually pulling and squirming around everywhere, and you cannot do like precision cutting when they're doing that, fighting you the whole time. You've got to make the dogs, you're going to hurt them, you're going to cut it at the quick and hurt the dog, so that's why I'm usually just like, that's close enough. When they're behaving quite well, you can slow down and take your time and get much, much closer. Yeah, okay, sweetheart. Don't do that. Your little toesies are going to feel so much better. It's alright, don't get upset with me. I bet that feels so much better already. big chunks we took off those nails. Oh, my chat's disappeared. Oh. I don't know where my chat went, guys. Sorry. I'll try and open it up in a minute. Get this girl done. Is the stream still running? It is. Okay. I just realised maybe the stream stopped and I didn't even notice. That has happened before. I've just been talking away to myself and looked up and gone, oh, nobody's here. Alright, sweet baby. You got little Yoda ears. You're terribly cute. Oh, there we go. The chat's back. Does a muzzle work on cats? Not exactly. I have a couple of styles of cat muzzles. But if a cat wants to eat you, a cat will eat you. I've got to say. They tend to get you whether you like it or not. Cats are very squirmy, and I don't know if you've ever seen videos where cats like squish under the tiny gaps of doors and stuff like that. They're very agile, and they can really move. Hang on a sec. And some of their included movements is being very good at getting out of things, including muzzles. So I have some, I guess what you would consider to be a more standard style muzzle. And I've had cats bite through that muzzle and get out of it very easily. And then I've got the little astronaut's helmet, little ball of shame. I have only used that a couple of times. It did work quite well, but it was very difficult to get it onto the cat. That was the only hard thing. So these are Berri. I obviously don't use them very often. These are designed that you put the muzzle, the cat's nose here, and this kind of goes over their eyes and then behind their neck like that, so that the head goes in this way, facing that way. But they're pretty good at just flicking these things off. Unfortunately, they're easier to put on the cat. Then I have this, which I can't get down because I'm too bloody short, that I have seriously not used that many times, only a couple of times. I think I've used it on dogs more than cats. This little ball helmet thing works really well, but their head has to be smaller than this diameter here, which is not always the case. I've had cats just pull their head out of it. And to get it on, you've got to like get their head in and then do this up. Hello, who is it?
Both of us.
Oh, both of you? Okay.
I'm going first. Okay,
Alright,
so
hang on, I'm live streaming. Let's just calm down a second. I'm going to put you guys in a quick break and swap these dogs over and talk to these kids all at the same time. I'll be a couple of minutes.
Dogs Spott Hotel? Yes! No. Aww, so cute.
Just dropping the kids off at the pool.
Heading to the pool, are we? Well, if you'll just head down this narrow, windy hallway, you'll find the exit. Mind those little nuggets don't roll away. Afternoon, Puke family. Done.
Who's here? Okay, no talking for a minute. I just wanted to show you guys, he was playing basketball today and he's come home from school. He got his His finger is so swollen, it's purple and black. I think that's broken, and he can move it, but I don't know. Anyways, let me know if you think I should take him to the hospital when I finish work or not. And now I'm going to go again and talk to the next kid. That was unexpected. Oh my god, it's been years. This was not a good idea. Oh, that's enough of that. Somebody get me some cake. Please.
Cake?
Just need some cake.
Alright, let's do this. I'm out of breath.
Okay.
Are you ready?
You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
You ready? I'm
Uh-huh.
not ready. There's so much pressure.
Alright, let's do it.
Under pressure.
Ready?
No.
Yes, yes, yes.
Ah.
Scissors, paper, rock.
Yeah.
Oh, what?
Keep
No!
going. Keep going. Keep going.
Scissors, paper, rock.
Oh. No.
Ah, it's a comeback. You have not won for ages.
Okay. Okay. Come on, exercise brain.
Okay, ready? Ready?
Formulate a
I'm
plan.
Good. I'm good. I thought I was good.
Oh, I don't know. Okay.
Scissors, paper, rock.
Yeah!
Ah!
Yes! 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 Ah! Ah! Winner! Oh. Fill it.
It'll be a very short winning streak.
Sportsmanship is not solid in this household.
Say goodbye. Happy sportsmanship.
Bye. Lisa.
You won one.
Yes. Yes.
What's next?
Okay. All right. Sorry for the interruption. Give me that. I'm just gonna. This has got hair all over it. I'm just gonna splint up his finger real quick as best we can and put some pressure on it with this pressure bandage. And we're gonna leave him be for a few hours. Jet's a tricky one because Jet, with his autism, does not show or express pain in the same way that maybe myself or somebody else might. When something is very painful, you tolerate pain very well, don't you?
Yeah, when I had my broken leg, it was very broken.
It was very broken. You didn't even cry, you silly goose. So I'm just going to stick these two fingers to each other, and that's going to be quite tight to put some pressure on it for a little while.
Yeah.
If it becomes very uncomfortable from the pressure, from it being too tight,
I think that's good.
just get Daddy to take it off for you. Is that too tight, do you think?
It's good enough. I can move them at the same.
That'll help with some of the swelling. How long have you had ice on it for?
So
When did it happen?
about 40 minutes at lunchtime and took it off when the bell went.
Yeah.
And then I ate and then I gave it back. I didn't have it on when I was eating. I had it next to me.
Okay, can you go put some ice on there, please? On and off, 10 minutes on, 10 minutes off. And if you're in horrific pain, I will stop work and take you to the doctor, but otherwise...
It feels pretty good when it's like this.
Yeah.
Instead of having a band-aid on it, this is really better.
Yeah, if you're... Hey, if it's hurting, get some Panadol and Nurofen from Dad, alright? You don't... If it's grab your school bag. You don't have to be in pain. Panadol and Nurofen will help you. So I suggest you get Dad to give you some of that.
Yeah.
Okay? Yeah. And I'll have a look at it when I finish work.
Are you gonna go to the big Jude?
I gotta do the big doggy. Yeah. When I finish work, I'll have a look, and if it looks like it might need some treatment, I'll take it over to the doctor. Okay?
Alright. Big Jude. He looks like Jude though.
He does a bit. All right. Love you.
I love you.
Bye.
Do you think Jude will get that big one day?
Jude will not get that big. No. They're looking at the next dog who looks like Jude, but only bigger. All right, we're gonna start the next dog. It looks pretty bad to me. I would say it's broken. Broken fingers, one of those things, like what do you do? I'm thinking I'll get it checked just in case there's a pinched nerve in there. He jarred it with a basketball at lunchtime, and so it's possibly dislocated in some place and broken. It looks like it's broken. I've broken my fingers lots of times playing netball, so yeah, I just want to make sure that there's no pinched nerve in there. So we'll get that checked, I think, and they'll probably just pop it, splint it, and it'll heal on its own. But yeah, I'd rather get it checked than not. But I think he'll be all right while I finish work. Being a kid of a working parent, that's just the way it goes, unfortunately. I'm gonna get the next dog, but she's got tags on, so give me a sec.
Here. And
I'm setting up this here little table to traumatize my husband with. I like big butts and I cannot lie. You other brothers can't deny. When a girl walks in with an itty bitty waist and a round thing in your food.
I don't want to do this.
Watch your step over the lead.
You know you have to do this now that I'm doing it.
Okay, stop there. Now, no cheating, okay?
How can I cheat though?
Now, don't put your hands anywhere. Don't put your hands anywhere.
Alright, so I've got the table.
Okay, here's where the PowerPoint is on the table. So you're in the middle of the table. Let me just check all our cameras are correct and stay right there. Okay. Hang on, turn this one just a little bit. A little squiddly bit. Okie dokie. So, on the table before you is something.
Oh, there's something there.
Now, okay, stop.
What was that?
We're playing trick or treat.
It's gone, whatever that was. Ooh, what's that thing? That feels like a packet or something.
No, play the game. You've got a problem, boy.
What's that? Nothing. Oh! What was that? It was sticky and yucky.
Come on, hurry up. Let's go.
You said something and it scared me. Oh God.
Just reach down and grab something.
It's not that easy. There's something.
Okie dokie. We're back. Ta-da. We have Cassie. Cassie is a giant poodle. I just blew my nose. Sorry. You're really self-conscious that one day I'm going to look in the camera and have like snot on my nose or something and not know it. Oh, sit up, baby. Alright, I have decided I'm going to do a quick, like, rip through. Very rough pre-clip. Very rough. Extremely rough. I'm going to try and do a 19mm guard comb on her today. That's my translation of short but not too short for this dog after talking to this dog's family. That's 16. I can never tell the difference between these two. In my normal camera, A5 blades, the 19mm is purple, but it is orange. Or apricot. No, it's not apricot. It's an orangey colour. Lemon, I don't know. In the wide ones, and I always have to check it to be sure. Yeah, so as I was saying, Jet with his autism, he doesn't express pain in the same way that some other kids might. And that looks like hella painful. If that happened to me, I know it has happened to me, and I cried like a baby. Any injury on the fingers is extremely painful. So I'm gonna, I don't think Dale's here. I think he's gone to get Jamie. But yeah, I'll get Dale to give him some Panadol and Nurofen. We've splintered it up. He's had ice on there earlier today, and he'll get some more ice on there now. It's probably broken, if not broken, very, very sprained. And like, if it was any other kid, they would have been screaming and they would have been sent home because, you know, obvious reasons. But Jet being Jet, he just does not have that same reaction that you might expect. So the teachers would have just thought, he's not crying, it can't be that bad, and just had him go on about his business for the day. He didn't cry when it happened, and he hasn't cried at all. If Jude was going to get this big, oh no, definitely not. Speaking of Jude, he is aware that everybody's home from school now, so he's going to carry on like a pork chop. Because of Joey's toileting antics, the dogs are no longer allowed to free roam in the house during the day. They have one room and access to all of the outside, but they cannot go running around the house anymore. Sadly for Jude, that includes Jude too. This is a hopeless endeavour. Oh, I bloody dropped my whole clippers then. So they're barking from the other side of the gate. Yeah, he looks like he's got blood flow, just a lot of bruising. If the tip of the finger was pale or grey, and he can move it somewhat, a little bit as well, so that tells me that there's still circulation there. He's probably okay. Hello. Hello. Won't be a sec, sorry.
I think you're luring me into, oh, there's something, oh, that's heavy.
Okay, you're not supposed to do that. Play the game.
I'm trying to play the game.
Pick the things up.
I'm worried that there's mouse traps on here.
You're ruining my game.
You just want me to put my hand in the middle and go like this?
Oh.
Are you kidding me? You just want me to do that?
I mean, like, you could.
I don't want to. Oh! Oh my god. Okay. I knew there was mouse traps. No, but there's more.
Is there really?
Oh! Oh, that's goopy.
Okay, I'm going to take that one off the table because you've got it now. Okay, I'm taking those away now.
You're going to reset them back up again, aren't you?
No. I'm letting you clear the table.
Did I actually put... Was that what I went like this and put my hand right on the middle of it?
Yeah. Yeah, that's
And
what
you just
did.
said go put my hand in the middle.
What? Okay, just put your hand out and grab something.
I'm trying. I'm doing this systematically. I'm a systematic person.
Well, now you don't know where the mousetrap is.
Oh, what's that? Is that a lollipop? Oh, a lollipop. That's a mouse trap. I'm scared. Ah! Oh, God. I knew it was a mousetrap. How many went off when you were setting this up?
None.
Did that go off on its own or did you set it off?
Well, I mean, you'll never know.
Is that dangerous?
I don't know. Pick it up and find out.
If I go like this?
Well, yeah.
Oh, God,
That's probably
I
a good way
can't
to
do
do it.
it. I can't do it.
Go on.
Like this?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, no. It's something...
Stop licking everything. You're not a cat.
It's gone now. Ooh. It's cold or something. What is it?
I don't know. Pick it up and find out.
It feels like a piece of fruit or something.
Don't drag it off the table.
What is that? It's a gherkin. A pickle. That's what I can smell. Like, these smells are so weird. Skittles!
Faster.
No, wait. It's dangerous. There's too many traps on the tap. Oh my God. I've got no idea what that is. You can't cheat like that. That's cheating.
What's cheating?
That's cheating. Every time I touch that thing, it squeaks, or it's you doing it. What is it? Is that another pick? Oh, there was something next to it there. Oh my God. Oh my God. What the hell? Ah! Oh my God. How many traps are there?
Okie dokie, I'm back. That little one's gone home. Now, I'm just checking to see what the likelihood of this getting brushed out is. Because I know. So this one's a little bit of a complicated one. Last time I had to shave her as well, and I think I went through the same process. I blow dried, washed, blow dried, and tried to fluff this dog up, and in the end I think I just ended up shaving it. I can't remember 100%, but it was short. Mum didn't like it, but the other thing was she was really matted in her sanitary areas, and I had to shave her sanitary areas, but she gets some pretty extreme irritation from the shave, even a longer shave. So Mum has again asked me not to shave the area, but I did tell her last time there's not really any choice. If you want to prevent her from having a shave in that area, she needs to be, you've got to brush it every day in that area to prevent us from having to shave it, because the matting is, there's no way around it. No way around it. So Hi Rose, by the way. Sorry, I got distracted somewhere along the way. Hello, it is so good to see you. It has been ages. I hope you're well. It's very good to see you. Yeah, so it looks like she's been brushing that area out. She did say she has, and she brushed the dog today as well before drop off to make sure there was no matting in there, which is good. But yeah, I don't know. I don't want to go and wash all this hair and then shave a lot of it off with a 7F after I spend 57 hours drying it. It's a very, very thick woolly coat and it takes forever to dry this coat type. I'm talking like an hour plus just to get it dried. And I remember from last time we were running, we had a 3-hour groom book and I think it took me 4 hours. And the majority of that time was spent just trying to blow dry it. So, I mean, I want to keep this 19mm, but I don't think it's going to be all that possible. I don't know, I can't tell. There's a lot of shedding. I know we all like to think that doodle dogs don't shed because they've got poodle in them. Well, let me tell you, sunshines, they shed. And that is also contributing to this nightmare that I'm having right now. I have to decide if it's just old shed hair that is stuck in there that is causing the issue or if it's matting. If it's old shed hair, like it should come out with a de-shedding bath and blow dry. But if I can't get some of this hair off, it's going to take me literally like an hour plus to blow dry her. About half an hour in the bath and an hour to an hour and a half of blow drying alone, and then I still have to do a haircut after that. So this is not a decision that I like having to make because it means that the client's going to be very upset with me if I shave her short. It's a really crappy decision to have to make. But I mean, I can say without a doubt this dog is not being brushed regularly enough to maintain a long coat. Because if she was, this wouldn't be, like that's all dead hair coming out. She's shedding a lot. But this is matted in here. So she also gets seen by the dog washer, and I've talked about this quite a lot actually. This coat type is not suitable for being groomed by or seen by a dog washer because they wash the dog, they give them a bath, so usually they're towel dried, but I believe in this instance the dog washer does do a blow dry for her. But it's like nowhere near the type of groom that I would do. If that she came in for a bath with me, she would be here for at least 2 hours, maybe even 3 hours just for the bath and brush out and a sanitary tidy. In the time that it would take to properly clean this coat all the way 100% dry and brush it out to perfection, which is what should be happening. That takes hours and the dog washer does not do that. So no offense to dog washers, but you shouldn't be seeing a dog washer for this type of coat because they're just probably, I would say, quite, like I'm quite sure of it, making it worse. By wetting the dog and then partially drying and not fully brushing them out and then leaving it, it's probably just contributing to the problem and making it worse, in my opinion. People may disagree with me, and that's fine. Yeah, no. Alright, we're done with that. We're done with that! I'm gonna move on now. Oh, Rose, you had the same thing with, yeah, the difficulty in getting doctors and other people to understand that just because your kid isn't screaming doesn't mean they're not in pain. So we're going to go with a 3F, 13mm. Unfortunately, he needs to be properly brushed every single day, and I mean, Mum's obviously doing brushing, but it's not effective brushing. And this coat's going to come off in a blanket. I think if I washed her and blow dried her, it would still be the same. It's not going to get rid of the problem, which is that she's matted. This is not so bad, and these are the easy to brush areas where we all go, I'm brushing my dog, but everywhere else where it's hard to brush is matted. That's chunks of matting in there. In the areas where it's hard to brush a dog, they're matted. So unfortunately, yeah, I could keep this like back long and give her a turtle shell, but her legs are gonna have to be shaved from about here down. Again, it's easy to brush here, but nobody gets underneath there. That's all gonna have to be shaved. It's going to look absolutely ridiculous. So the only thing to do for that is to make it all one length. And unfortunately that length is not the desired length. But I've given it a red hot crack to try and resolve that, and it's just not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. So hopefully I can get underneath everything with the 3F blade. I wouldn't get through it with a comb, a guard comb, which would be my preference because I have wide guard combs and I could go a lot quicker than I can with this tiny little blade. But, you know, I want to try to salvage as much coat as I can because I'm not a total animal. I don't want to be horrible. But unfortunately today it's just not going to be possible to keep that longer length. And you can tell, you guys probably can't see, if I spin her around here, see how this is coming off in like a blanket rather than individual hairs coming away? This is where that sort of matting is starting. It's matted down low at the base of the hair. So that happens when we brush the top of the coat, but not effectively all the way down to the skin to remove the matting from the base right at the skin. So it looks great from the top and it looks like you brushed your dog, but you can't get a longer clipper blade through it because it's matted underneath everything. It is very disappointing, especially if you did actually spend time brushing the dog and you just didn't brush the dog properly. Some people will spend hours and hours and hours just not brushing the dog properly. And it's a big waste of their time. And I try to educate people as often as I can. And I don't force people to buy tools and equipment from me. I show them what I use and also have available in my salon for them to purchase. I show them what I use and how to use it and how to keep these coats. And some people get the hang of it and some just don't. I have people that tell me, you know, every time I brush them twice a day, every day since I saw you last, and then the dog's still matted and they're like, but I brushed them. Yep, how did you brush them? I used my that fancy pantsy, very expensive boar bristle fluffer nutter brush. Did you use a comb? No. Did you use a slicker? No. Okay, well that's what's wrong. You haven't brushed them with a proper brush and comb. But I spent hours and hours brushing. Yeah, I totally believe you on that. You did. But you didn't achieve anything. I'm sorry. The dog is still matted. Unfortunately, until the client learns, it just goes around and around. The same thing is going to keep happening. Next time this dog comes back, if nothing has changed in the process at home, then nothing's going to change in the grooming process either. The dog will still have matting and still need to be shaved down quite short. It'll stay exactly the same way. Nothing will change. So once we get through that matting, this is still going to be quite, like, there's still going to be dead hair in here, but it's a length that is, you know, something I can work with now, and it's going to brush out. The 13mm, while it is short, especially in comparison to the amount of hair she did have on here, that's still a reasonable length for a pet trim. Most people don't want it any longer than that for a pet trim because they don't want to have to do that much brushing in between grooms. And this is a pet, this isn't a show dog, and clearly not a dog that's, you know, having consistent daily hours of like coat care and stuff. So That's the only way you can have a long coat on a doodle dog, is if you're going to spend like 2-3 hours a day, every day, brushing the dog with this coat type. This is like, there, I don't know if you have a good look at it, there is fluffy, soft wool hair, there's shiny, thicker guard type hairs, there's some curly hairs, some straight hairs. This is a full mixed coat, and probably one of the more difficult to have to look after, because it's such a thick, heavy coat, and it's mixed. There's that golden retriever type hair in there, which sheds so heavily. Nobody ever tells you how much a golden retriever sheds. Golden retrievers are very high maintenance in their shedding. And then you've got the poodle hair, which is again an extremely high maintenance dog for coat care. When you mix the two together, the shedding from the golden retriever, it gets caught up in the curls from the poodle, and so all that shedding is just stuck in there. And it twists and turns itself around each other. Each hair twists and turns around, and you got the dead hair and the live hair, and it just makes mats. Lots of them. And plenty of people keep these dogs long, and they do a great job of it, but I can guarantee you they're spending a lot of time providing maintenance for it, and they're spending a lot of money on very regular grooming for it. A bath once a month with a dog washer, and then coming in like after 3 months, I think it's been, for a groom, not happening. Definitely not happening. It has to be like 6 weekly at the very most with a coat length like this, and daily brushing. Hours of daily brushing. And like I keep trying to reiterate this, stop brushing the back of your dog. When you start brushing the dog, start brushing at their feet and their legs and their tummy, and then you do the back at the end, because that's the easy, anyone can do that. I got an 8-year-old that can't even like tie her shoelaces or put her underwear on the right way, but she could brush the back of a dog. Anyone can do that. If you start there, you're never going to get a good brush, because by the time you get to these parts, the dog's over it, you're over it, and nobody's getting anything done. Sorry, girl with animals, I only just read your comment. Please take care. Look after yourself. And yes, lurk away. Have us in the background or whatever suits you. Look after yourself and rest, and try not to get too far in your feelings. It's not good for you, but you already know that. I'm sorry that you're stressed and things aren't going as planned, but look after yourself and do what you got to do. And thank you so much for hanging out with us today. Some of this matting is like so tight that this, even the 3F's not going to get through it. So put your foot down, good girl. So I can guarantee I'm going to have a upset client on pickup. That's not going to take a genius to work that one out. But unfortunately, it is what it is. We'll have to keep going with the education for coat care, and go over brushing, and hopefully the client will be a little more receptive to that. I still feel bad for people, like I've been doing this for a few years now, I still feel bad for people when I have to shave their dog and they ask me not to. It's not ever something that I want to do. I feel awful when I do it. But can you imagine brushing that, like a whole body of matting out of this dog? Not only would it mean the dog had to be on the table for hours and hours and hours, but she'd be on the table and in pain for hours and hours. And yes, you can do it as nicely as, you know, and gently as you want to, It is possible, but also it's mean. And I'm not doing it. You'll see me demat some ears and tails and sometimes faces a little bit, but not a whole dog. If I'm dematting a whole dog, it's because I don't have the balls to stand up to a client when I should. Pretty much. Or I stuffed up and it's too late now. That's my own time. I avoid it as best I can. There are a couple of double-coated dog breeds actually that I'll do my best on, but even then I shave double-coated dogs for matting too. It's not my first go-to. Hello. Oh. Won't be a sec, guys.
Oh, you want me just to go, yeah, cool, no worries, and pick stuff up?
Yes.
Ah! Was that you or me? Did you set that up? Are you setting them off?
Me?
Yes.
No, I didn't do anything. Whichever side of the table you're working from, you need to let me be on that side of the table.
Why?
So.
Oh, hang on, I know. I've just worked something out.
What'd you work out?
Is there only one mousetrap?
Put your hand out and find out.
There's only one mousetrap on this table, isn't there? Where are you? Where are you? You take the lolly. I won this one fair and square.
Okay, if that's what you want to, if that's how you want to play it.
Oh, that was a mousetrap! I felt it.
What was it?
It was a mousetrap.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I think so. Oh, God.
Okay, you nearly knocked everything off the table. Please don't throw pickles. Now I have to push it back on the table. Stop that. That's not how we're doing. That's not how we're playing this game.
Come on.
Since you put it back on the table, I'm resetting it.
No!
That's what happens when you're a cheater. Please stop doing that.
It's got peanut butter on it now.
It does, because you keep throwing stuff across the table.
Where did the pickle go?
Stop throwing
Did it go
stuff.
on the floor?
Well, I'm sure you'll find it at some point. Stop.
God, everything is so intense. As soon as you touch anything, it's like, woo! Ah! Don't. You didn't get me.
What is that?
Yay! You're setting new mouse traps. You're not allowed to do that.
I've not set. Okay, I
Guys,
have
you
put one
reckon?
in front of you.
You reckon I'm a cheater?
I set the one that you threw back on the table up
Oh no, really?
because you threw it on the table, and I set off one beside you, and I didn't. But I took it off the table after I set it. Do you want me to tell you how many traps are left on the table?
Okay, that would be good.
No.
I'm not gonna let you near where I'm going. Oh, this is more goopy stuff. Oh, what's that? It's
What
a
is it?
pickle.
Don't. Oh, you were cleaning that up.
Cleaning what up? I can't see anything. Oh, give me the towel. I'll clean it up.
No.
Whiz fizz. Yeah.
Thank you.
Ooh. Ooh. What's this thing? It's a pickle again. Oh my God.
Give me that. Thank you. No more throwing pickles. Give me that. Get out of it.
Oh, wait, that's a trap. Wait, that's a trap.
What are you doing?
That's a trap. I know it's a trap. Take it away. I already got that one.
No, pick it up.
Huh?
Pick it up.
Get rid of it. That one's gone.
I got it. Give it to me.
Oh. Put that in my pocket.
Please don't put it in your pocket.
Just in case that's the only trap. I'm keeping them out because I think there's only like a few mouse traps and you're resetting them.
Oh yeah. Oh, is that why you're keeping them? Good try.
Yes. That's sticky.
Oh,
Hey,
stop! Stop!
hey, I gotta
Clean that.
I gotta get one back, hey.
Okay, well you just remember you told me not to be over that side of the table. I'm cleaning up your mess.
Not my mess. I don't even know what it is. It got me!
You told me not to be on that side of the table. I was protecting you the whole time.
I put my fingers right in it.
You did. Congratulations, you have cleared the table. You can remove your blindfold.
Really?
You can remove your blindfold.
The table looks way smaller than it felt so big. It was like never ending. I thought it was way back there.
Here's your haul of goodies. There were 10 mouse traps in total. I'll show you how the table
God,
looks.
no way.
Let me show you. Okie dokie, I am back. Well, let me tell you, that did not go very well. Not at all. Why are teenagers such hard work? Good golly. If I was a lioness, I probably would have just eaten my child. Aww, girl with animals. We're lucky to have you. We're very lucky to have you. I'm sorry that you're having... I may have missed the chat. I'm sorry I haven't been active in the chat today. I may have missed if you shared what's happening or why you're stressed out. Maybe you didn't, and that's also just absolutely fine. But I hope whatever it is, things look up for you and get a bit better. Because goodness knows, whatever it is, it's not easy. Nothing ever is in life. And it's no fun going through anything difficult, so I'm sorry that you're going through whatever it is. Their little toes are so matted, can't get through. I don't even know what to do about that sanitary. Like, to just not do anything is not right. It's just going to end up badly matted again. And then having to be shaved short and going through the same process again. Oh my goodness. Never get through that. If anybody wants to take over of being the worst mum in the world for, you know, an hour or two, I've got a kid that's up for the challenge. Available. Ready to totally ruin your day for you and make you feel guilty for parenting. Goodness me. Being the worst mother in the world is not hard. It's very easy to achieve that status. It's not very hard work at all. I can't even get through this hair. Oh, I'm glad we didn't wash it first. It would never have dried with this much matting. This, my love, is what we call unrealistic expectations. I'm so sorry, little one. Sweeties. Oh, sorry, sweetheart. Her tail's swinging. Maybe she's happy to get all that off. It's probably uncomfortable for her. I gotta bring you back a bit. Alright, I'm gonna use a 7F under her chin. This was something I did discuss with her mum. She gets very grimy and grotty and gross under there. So I did ask her, do you want me to cut that very short? Which she said yes. So I'm just gonna 7F that under the chin and neck area. And the ears are way too matted. I can't even begin to get through that area. Just here in the inside of the ear. That hair is not coming out at all, so we're just going to get rid of that as well. Hopefully I can blend it. Usually I can. The ears are also very dirty and look infected. I guess that's the problem for me to try and deal with as well. So I wasn't planning to go short with the ears. I was planning to use the 13mm, well 19mm, but now we're down to 13. If I can clean up some of this with the 7F, maybe we can keep some of the length, but oh, it's just gross. Excuse me, come back here. Should be a lot better. You ready to spin around in a circle for me? Come here. Good girl. Good girl. Well done. This was definitely not my plan for this room. So even though I've been working to move away from pre-clipping and just getting straight in the bath, I'm glad I didn't put her in the bath first. Would have been an absolute nightmare. I can definitely say that some places have been brushed and would have been able to, you know, use some good de-shedding shampoo, conditioner, give her a really good blow dry, and then brush and brush and brush. But that still would have taken hours just to prep the coat to be able to cut it. In the areas that are not in that same condition, the areas that are in worse condition, like I would have had to shave them no matter what, and I would have ended up having to match the whole body, so I would have shaved off every area where she was good at the same time. So I'm glad I didn't go into that process, because it would have just been a great big waste of time and putting the dog through unnecessary time on the table, only to end up shaving it all off anyway. This blade is struggling to get through most of this, I gotta say. I really don't understand the desire to have this type of dog. This girl's older, she's been around for a long time with her owners. She's not that old, but you know, I just really don't understand the desire, to be honest. The maintenance that is required, and just to have this great big stinking ball of wool running around your house, jumping on all your furniture. And I mean, yes, she's a lovely dog, like personality wise and stuff like that, a lovely dog. It's not that, it's just I don't understand this desire to have this coat type. Like, who's got time and the skill and the equipment and the money to constantly be funneling into hair? Like, I can't justify a $40 haircut. Like, I want Dale to learn how to trim my hair because I can't justify spending $40 on a haircut. The amount of money that it costs alone to groom these dogs, I don't understand that. Why anybody would want to commit to that. I guess people just get what they want and then complain about the cost of it later though. That happens a lot. So what usually happens after a couple of grooms with a dog like this is that the owners will just go find another groomer, and what will happen is that groomer will want to win the client, and they will go above and beyond to demat the dog, much like I did the first time. Spend hours and hours and hours prepping and dematting and getting the coat ready to cut it nicely, and then and they'll do that once or twice, and then they'll say the same thing as I did, oh the dog's matted, and shave it, and then they'll do that another time, and then after that they'll just go find a new groomer again because the groomer is the problem. That's happened so many times to me. Just go get a new groomer because groomer's fault. Don't know what they're doing, don't know the standard cut for a groodle. There's no such thing, by the way. There's no such thing as a standard cut. So I really hope that it's not the case here. I hope Mum will just go with me and try to let me help to educate and support her to grow out the coat. But it very rarely happens. Very rarely. I've lost so many doodle clients for this exact same thing. You just don't know what you're doing, obviously. Yeah, alright. So it might be the last time we groom her. She'd really suck, but she's a good dog. A very good dog. My chair's running away from me. But if you consider that I've only recently started grooming her, then who groomed her before me, and what's the reason for not using that groomer anymore? Do you know what I mean? When people tell me that their last groomer was the problem, I usually do not believe it. I have to say that. Sometimes I do. There's sometimes I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. But that most of the time I'm just like, oh yeah, cool. Cool story. Oh, I am pooped. Just realised I need to go to the toilet and I'm very, very, very hungry. And we have a long way to go here. feeling, Jelly Belly? Is that nice? Get all that hair off you? Hey, did you feel good? Come here. Good girl. And put the table up a bit. Yeah, Stephanie, you always check the kitty cat's ears. Definitely needs to be done. This is terrible. Come on, stand up nicely for me, sweetheart. Good girl. He's really not budging. So I have to say, if this were my dog, and sometimes my dogs get matted because I'm busy and I just don't have enough time sometimes. They don't get badly matted. They get like one mat and I'm like, oh my God. But on occasion, my dogs have had a couple of mats and I just shave them. I'm not going to put them through uncomfortable dematting or, you know, processes for the sake of a little bit of hair. I have a toy poodle and a poodle cross cavalier. Sometimes you just got to cut it all off and start again. It's not the end of the world. Even though it's like, yeah, it's nearly winter here and it's getting cold, that's okay. The dogs are inside. They're not going to mind. They're fine. Get them a jacket. Doesn't really matter. But I wouldn't put my dogs through this. I would 7F them every day of the week. And in fact, I'm actually not currently brushing my dogs at all because guess what? In about 2-3 weeks, they're getting a 7F shave down anyway because I'm not going to be brushing them while I'm recovering from surgery and I don't trust anybody else to brush them. So I'm shaving all the hair off so that they can go 6 weeks without any grooming. And then I'll shave it all off again just in case it's matted or tangled because they haven't been brushed for 6 weeks. It's really not that bad. I think we're gonna get that out. There's such a lot of matting in there. Hang on, sweet girl. Stephanie. Yeah, you gotta check all the things. My cat does not like it when I do anything. Well, she's not really my cat, but I'm the adult, so she's my cat. Whenever I check her over, it is a fight to the death. Certainly not an enjoyable process for either of us. Okie dokes. Well, that looks a bit better. Now, can I just have a look here? I'm not going to shave you, but I am going to trim up some of this excess leaf that is really not necessary. Waggling your tail. We do have to shave the butthole. We can't leave that. That would be quite irresponsible. They do tend to get used to things. Our cat's, well, she's tolerant enough for me to give her a brush, her worming and flea treatment, and check her over approximately once a month. That's about the extent of it. And she takes food from me every day. Is that a cactus? Know what that is. It looks like it's a part of a cactus. Hang on, don't be silly now. So with this dog's irritation in the sanitary area, my guess would be that it has a lot to do with the fact that it's so long between grooms. It's not being done regularly enough. So at the time that it's shaved away, there's irritation on the skin already from urine soaking and poo and can you just, no, I knew you were going to do that, you little turd bag. Urine soaking, feces, the matting in there, just the skin never being properly dried or aired out, all the moisture. There's so much irritation on the skin from that. So when you do finally shave it off, the dog's like, oh my God, I can lick this thing, it feels so good. And that is, you know, that's why they end up with so much irritation. If they were having a normal sanitary trim done on a regular basis, like every 6 weeks, which is what they're supposed to have, they probably would get past that point where it's not irritating anymore. The skin will heal and be clean and dry. Right now it's okay because the hair was shaved last time very short due to the matting, and she's overcome that initial itchiness from the shave. And it hasn't gotten badly matted this time or as dirty as it was. Last time was actually really bad. But yeah, if it was something that was done regularly and maintained, it probably wouldn't cause anywhere near the same irritation that it does when it's like a one-off shave and then left to just grow wild again. I'm gonna stop that. It's just not meant to be a fight. Just trying to get the hair on your feet. Stop moving shit, heart. I know what to do. You just have so much hair in here. Oh my god. Come out your rat bag. Okay. Blades are hot. I'm pooped. I'm gonna have a quick break and grab a drink. Let those blades cool down and then we'll keep going. I won't be a minute.
Being reset over and over again.
It's not. It doesn't hurt. It's just shock value. All shock value.
I was so scared it would hurt you because did you look at this? I had to keep getting new lollipop sticks because they kept. Look. They kept going pew. Cutting their heads off.
Yeah.
I was so worried it would
All
hurt
right. I win.
you. Yay!
Say goodbye, everybody.
Bye, everybody.
Do your little goodbye things.
Oh, okay. Can I do this? Oh, there's a pickle on the floor. Wherever you are and whatever you're doing, hit that like button if you thought this video was funny. Make sure you're subscribed and hit the bell if you want notifications for our next videos. And if you think this video is worth sharing, please share it around. Otherwise, wherever you are and whatever you're doing, have a fantastic time of day, and we'll see you next time. Bye. Okay, I had a challenge for Dale because he's not very good at reading, and he's definitely not very good at saying words that are tricky to say.
Do your thing.
Are you ready? This is the challenge. But you've already had time to warm up on it. Have you been practicing?
I have not practiced. I wish I did.
Okay, let's see if I can do it. Peter Piper picked a pack of pickled peppers. How many packs of pickled peppers did Peter Piper pick while Peter Piper was picking packs of pickled peppers?
Oh my god.
Go. Wait, is your face in the camera?
No.
I'd like to see your face.
Why?
Just come stand over here.
On, they're going to make fun of my mouth.
I know, your mouth is amazing. Come stand over here.
No, I don't want any.
No, I don't really care.
Don't look at my mouth. Peter Piper picked a pack of pickled peppers. Peter Piper picked a pack of pickled peppers. How many pickles? Peter Piper picked a pack of pickled peppers. How many packs of pickled peppers did Peter Piper pick when Peter Piper picked a pack of peppers? I did it.
That you did not do it. That was definitely not it. That was not it.
No one else can do that either. You're inhumane. Not inhumane, unhuman.
You're inhumane, but I'm humane.
Inhumane is
a
like,
dog.
inhumane is like you're an abuser of people.
Yeah, and animals.
You're unhuman, I mean.
It's not hard, my love. Okay, ready? Peter Piper picked a pack of pickled peppers. How many packs of pickled peppers did Peter Piper pick while Peter Piper was picking packs of pickled peppers? I don't know why I can do that. I did it in one shot.
Crazy.
Last night when Jet was telling it to me, and I was like, and he's just like,
no. Ruth language is like, no. Everyone's going, pick a pack, pick a pack, pick a pack. Everybody at home is now going, pick a pack, pick a pack, pick a pack.
Thank you, Angela. Angela suggested I move my phone before it picks up some puppy nuggets. Thanks for watching, guys. We hope you enjoyed this video. Don't forget to hit the like button and no, wait, I want to do it again. To hit the like button. I wasted the best one.
You did.
Get to hit the like button. What? You confused me. I said it before.
There's no share button.
Wherever you are and whatever you're doing, I hope you have a fantastic time again. What? Was
Another
it too
thing
fast?
you forgot to say to subscribe.
See, I knew there was something. Hi guys, I hope you enjoyed this video. If you did, give it a share. What did I say before? It was perfect.
Do you want to hear what you normally say?
No. And we look forward to seeing you again real soon. Bye.
And hit the bell for notifications.
And hit the bell for notifications. You can't just add things.
You can't forget to say anything.
You didn't tell me to say it.
You have to say it. So you got to subscribe and hit the bell for notifications so
Okay,
you
you
get
didn't
alerted
say
for
that. You didn't say that.
Oh, it has to be. It's always the same. You do it every time, but now you can't for some reason. I don't think I was even recording before.
Okay,
So I
anyway.
wasn't recording.
Excellent.
It was just on and it timed out to turn off.
Let's go.
Okay, you ready?
No.
Perfect.
Okie dokie, let's keep going. Good girl. Oh, excuse you. Where's your big bird? Stay there, stay. I'm just gonna squeeze in over here. Don't mind me. No, we're not doing that. That's silly. You got mats in your toes. I think that doesn't feel too nice. Alright, I'll get them out for you. The happy wagging tail. Sorry guys, I think I'm in front of the camera. There you go. There you go. Can you move back for me, please, rat bag? This way. You're not giving me any room to work for you. There we go. This has taken so long, and all we're trying to do is prep the coat so we can give her an actual haircut. This is not her actual haircut. Sorry about the long break though, guys. My blades were all hot. All needed time to cool down, so might as well take a quick little break while I'm at it. Definitely will not be finishing on time today. So I am doing one length all over for her face and head. That's what was requested by the pet parent. Aside from the areas that I did with the 7F because I couldn't get through them. Excuse me. No, I don't want to fight. Let's just get this done, please. Good girl. Just stop moving. I know it feels weird, but you're okay. Good girl. Come here. Is it slimy? Okay, there are some eyeballs for you. Hello, welcome to the world of the seeing. Let me grab a comb from here and let's give you quick trim up here so that these feel better. Mum asked me to save her eyelashes, but This was like so matted. There's not a chance. I know some groomers don't mind saving eyelashes. I absolutely hate it. I think it's a ridiculous request for a start. But it just makes it more dangerous. We're fiddling around the eye more than we need to, and I think that it's silly. And the eyelashes on these Groodles, they keep growing. I don't know if they do on other breeds of dogs, but I don't know. The only time I ever see these long lashes are on these Groodles. And they just keep growing. They'll grow forever if you don't cut them. They look stupid, in my opinion. That's just my opinion. Lots of people will disagree with that, but I just don't see the point of it. It's a lot of work to try to save these few little hairs, and I don't understand the desire to keep them because they just get goopy and gross. They block the dog's eyesight. They don't actually help the dog's eyesight, and it's quite normal to trim them in a haircut. Like, for example, when my husband goes and gets a haircut, he gets his eyebrows trimmed. They shave his eyebrows. Why? Because he's a big hairy man and he's got old man eyebrows and they keep growing if you don't shave them. It's normal to like trim them up. It's a regular part of male grooming, and so is trimming the lashes on the face of these Groodle dogs. It's a stupid thing to want the eyelashes kept, in my opinion. I don't know, do you guys like the lashes? You like to keep the eyelashes? Maybe it's just me. I think they're stupid. Alright, I'm gonna run you a bath. Go on, you can go sit down while I run a bath. It'll take me a few minutes. Oops. Do that. How you feeling? You feel good, gal? You feel good? There's no more doggies here. They've gone home. It's just you now. Rascally little rat bag. It's just you. You and me. Your ears feel a bit funny. Come on. Sassy, come here. put the heater on. It's getting too cold in here now. Go on, up you get. Come on. Good girl. That's the wrong way. That's the wrong way. Come on. Come on. You have to have a bath. Yeah, that's why we're here today. Here you go. Come on. Good girl. No, not on the table. We're going to hop in the tub. Here, up. Up. Good girl. Keep going forwards and I'll lift your bum in for you. Oh, you got it. Good girl. There you go. Okay, let's bath this little scallywag. Oh, my back is getting so sore. Feel a lot better getting all that hair off. That is one thing I know for sure. Yeah, good wash too, huh? You're pretty dirty. going to let her soak for 5 minutes, so I might see if Dale will come sit with her while I go to the bathroom. I'm going to be busting. I really need to go. And she'll be fine sitting here. I'm going to swap the air conditioner over the heater so we don't get too cold. And I'll usually only go off for a couple of minutes, so. The reason she'll be soaking is she's got deep bed shampoo in. Just to help get all that old dead hair out. Which there is plenty of. She's getting more blonde. She's actually pretty dirty. She didn't look it, but yeah, she was super dirty. So that's another thing about maintaining these coats. Brushing a dirty coat is not as effective as brushing a clean coat. You really should be washing it. You would know, Alex, you gotta wash it and dry it and then brush it. You can brush in between, of course, but nothing's gonna beat washing, blow drying and brushing. Sometimes the brushing just isn't going to be enough. Hey, you're going to get water in your ears, you silly goose. saturated. I'm completely wet. How did I get so wet? Young lady. Alright, stop shaking it off. You're fine. Hey, lover beans. Are you able to come and sit out here so I can go to the loo? I need to go. I was just about to message you. I was washing my hands. Oh, I'm cold. Oh, there we go. All right, Dale's on the way. I'm going to put you guys on a break and I will not be long. See you in a few minutes. Go again. From our live streaming, we live stream Monday to Friday, 5 days a week. We hope you'll check in with us if you enjoy this video. No. No. And drop a whole bunch of emojis in the chat and see if we can't. No, I just got way wrong. Bye. You're about to get a tortilla slap.
For?
I challenge you.
You challenge me?
I challenge thee.
You challenge me?
I challenge thee.
To what?
A scissors, paper, rock off.
A scissors, paper, rock off?
A scissors, paper, rock off.
Oh my god, it's starting to sound like Shrek now. Okay, so what are we doing?
You need a champion.
I need a champion.
Yeah, I slapped you with my glove.
Well, who's going to play for you? You need a champion too, is that right?
Yeah, I need a champion too.
So, what we're doing a scissors, paper, rock off, but we're using our Patreon supporters as our champions.
Yes.
And what we would like the Patreon guys and ladies to do,
the gals,
the gang,
the fur family,
is to send us a video of them playing scissors, paper, rock. Just with themselves, not with another person. Just scissors, paper, rock. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Right? Like, do that 3 times.
3?
3 times.
Not 5.
And if we get enough videos, we'll be able to make it up.
We'll
and then
mishmash it.
We're going to join it all together. I've worked out a way that I'm not going to know what's going to happen. Okay. We're going to do it live.
We'll trust him. We'll see.
We're going to do it live. Right?
Ooh, who's going to be my champion? I'm excited.
So, if you want to be... Here comes little Jude.
Need a bath, stinky boy.
Right. So yeah.
Record your video. Email it to this email address. Here.
This one?
Yeah.
ourfurryfamily@gmail.com.
And it's spelt wrong.
Yeah, it's our Fury
It's our
family.
Fury family, but
Our
I'm
Fury family.
dyslexic, so.
But that's
you know.
her fault. Yeah, not mine. Not mine at all.
Email us your video. If you're having any trouble, just message us. We'll help you get it onto a cloud server if you need to. And we're excited to see who will be our champions.
And that is going to be one of our scissors, paper, rocks.
And if you're my champion, please play a good game. I need all the help I can get.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. So you could say who you want to be your champion for, right?
Yes.
But in the end, it's going to be, because I know no one's going to want to be my champion.
Oh, he's going for the sympathy card.
No one's going to want to be my champion.
Oh, no. Nobody's falling.
No,
for
so
that.
I'm going to...
Nobody's falling
It's
for
going to
that.
be chosen randomly, so whether you like it or not, you could be praying for me. And you could beat Kylie. Again.
We'll see.
But that's it.
Good. All right. See ya.
What are we in?
Yeah, where are we?
I don't know. Haven't decided yet.
Bye.
Do you have your ice cream?
What?
Do you have your ice cream?
Yes.
Have you selected your ice cream?
Yeah, I know that.
What about you?
Yes, I have it.
Have you selected your ice cream?
Yeah.
What'd you get?
Can I just get my ice cream?
Are we really buying them all a packet of ice creams each?
No.
Get my ice cream?
Yeah, you'll have to that's because Jordan's lactose intolerant. This
That'll
is
do.
for us. That's for you.
Hang on. Have you got your ice cream?
Oh.
No, we're doing the same to everybody.
Yes.
You got your ice cream?
Yes.
What'd you get?
No. But I want to get my own box.
Have you got your ice cream?
Yeah.
What'd you get?
Hey,
Egg.
guess what?
Okie dokes, I'm back. Sorry, guys. Oh, Rose, Dale said to say hi. Hopefully I wasn't gone too long. Alright, that's enough of that. Cut it out. Let's keep some of the water on ya. He didn't show his face, no. We're both in the same shoes at the moment, just working really hard, long hours, and juggling the kids, and it's just exhausting. It's been such a busy time, and yeah. We're both working way more than we should be. Goodness knows that's not happening. She's not even going to be dry in half an hour. No more shaking. Oh, nice. I'm glad you're having some quiet time to do something you like. It gets so hectic sometimes. You are a very efficient shaker. Back sore. Feels like it's been a hard day. So, oh goodness, everything's falling. We'll spit dry her in the tub and then get her out and do a fluff dry. Stay there. Good girl. Put some music on for you guys. Okie dokie. Well, we've sort of started the drying process there. I do have to just quickly vacuum up the hair that's everywhere because there's too much hair. So I'm just going to put some music back on and I won't be a minute.
It's gotta be against the law to look this damn good. Watch out now. Cause baby, I feel real good and I wish I would. Watch out now. It's gotta be against the law to look this damn good. Watch out now. Everybody watch out. Watch out now. I'm ready for a good time and I came to groove. The whole band's here and we came to move. Got a fresh haircut and 2 new shoes. We're here all night like we got nothing to lose. I'm coming out the jacket cause we're turning up the heat. I wanna see you clapping when you get up out your seat. It's time to make it happen when we hit these streets. I'm coming in hot and I can't be beat. Watch out now. Baby, watch out now. Watch out. I'm on the move, I'm going up. I'm a man on a mission with no missions and I'm looking for love. Oh, I'm just looking for love. It's gotta be against the law to look this damn good. Watch out now. Cause baby, I feel real good and I wish I would. Watch out now. It's gotta be against the law to look this damn good, baby. Watch out now. Everybody watch out. Last call for some alcohol. And don't forget to tip. The sun went down, but we still rolling. The band's still going, playing all the hits. I guess I'm now too legit to quit. I'm coming out the jacket cause we're turning up the heat. I wanna see you clapping when you get up out your seat. It's time to make it happen when we hit these streets. I'm coming in hot and I can't be beat. Watch out now. Everybody watch out. Watch out. I'm on the move, I'm going up. I'm a man on a mission with no missions and I'm looking for love. Oh, I'm just looking for love. It's gotta be against the law to look this damn good. Watch out now. Cause baby, I feel real good and I wish I would. Watch out now. It's gotta be against the law to look this damn good, baby. Watch out now. Everybody watch out. Watch out now. Everybody watch out. Watch out now. Watch out!
Maybe we'll make the millions or have ourselves some children. Oh, what our love could do.
dokie. That's a little bit better. Get rid of some of that mess. The table is absolutely filthy, so I'm just going to give that a quick clean too, because there's no point putting a clean dog on a dirty table. Oh. And I was trying to work out where I put my bath mat, and then I remembered that the previous dog pooped on it. So it's in the wash. And at some point, while I was trying to vacuum up all that hair, it decided it wasn't hungry anymore and would not pick up any more hair unless I emptied it, which was very annoying and inconvenient. Okay, now we can get you out. My pants are falling off. Hang on. Okay. Hang on. What's going on with your ear? Oh, you bloody idiot. Get out. Giving yourself hematomas because you've been shaking your ears around like an idiot. On both of them. No more shaking allowed. No. No, 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 no. Goodness sakes. Well, that's not helpful. How am I going to get your ears dried? Stay. Where is the thing that I'm looking for? Where did I put it? No. Leave your ears alone. No shaking them. That's not going to last long, but at least it'll hopefully hang on to those ears a little bit for me. Okay, alright, I'm going to try and blow dry. Here's some music.
Oh, what our love could do. If I got you, babe, you got me. There ain't nothing we couldn't be. From year 1 to year 52. Oh, what our love could do. Maybe we'll pick up fishing, start a family business. Oh, what our love could do. Maybe we'll find some best friends or a dog named Fred, and that's it. Oh, what our love could do. If I got you, babe, you got me. There ain't nothing we couldn't be. From year 1 to year 52. Oh, what our love could do. Oh, what our It's a strange kind of phase when you let go. Let your life flow like a river. Break away from material ego. You never know what's around the corner for you. We all got our beefs and struggles, but we keep on trying to hide it. Working so hard to keep it together. Maybe it's time that we let go. We're moving on one step at a time to something better. We're moving on one step at a time to something better. Say we're moving on one step at a time to something better. We're moving on one step at a time to something better. Maybe the day will be better. Okay, deep in a world of secrets, that's where you'll find the magic. Easy to disbelieve it, difficult to imagine. We are unstoppable if we break down the walls, yeah. We all got our beefs and struggles, but we keep on trying to hide it. Working so hard to keep it together. Maybe it's time that we let go. We're moving
Okie dokie. The head is not dried, but with her developing the start of hematomas of both ears, I'm not going to fight her on getting it dried for the moment. I'm going to let that blood flow settle down. Sorry, I was just rubbing my eyes. Let that blood flow settle down a bit and just keep those ears wrapped up for now. And we'll come back to it once we get through all of her body work. Hopefully by then, like I said, the blood flow will settle down and stop being problematic. So all that's happened is we've cleaned up the matting and heavy gunky hair that was on her ears, and also given them a wash, not the inside of the ear, just the outside, and cleaned them up. And so she's shaking them around everywhere. Either because it feels good or the inside of her ears are itchy now that we've taken some of that matting away and the airflow is getting in there. It's all breathing and just feels a bit funny. So she's shaking her head around with some irritation in there. I haven't even washed inside her ears yet, but she's got a lot of gunk, stinky gunk coming from the ears, so the airflow getting in there is probably what's causing her to have some irritation. She's flapping those ears around, flip flap, flip flap, flip flap. And if you think of her, I've got the wrong camera on and I'm boiling hot. If you look like this, the end of the ears are here. When you turn, the centrifugal force that the tip of those ears experiences is tremendous. The push when they flick and flop and flip and flop. And all the blood just gets rushed out to the tip of the ears, and it ends up being so much blood that it just starts bleeding out of the skin. So there's no traumatic injury, nothing has happened throughout the grooming process, and there were no sores or anything underneath of that matting. It's just that force of her flipping her ears from side to side. It's just pushing the blood out every time it goes this way and that way. The force is pushing all the blood that way, and it's got nowhere to go. So it just starts to come out of the skin, which is very unfortunate. I caught it pretty early, I would say, so I'm not too worried about it. It's more irritating than anything else, but I do need to keep those ears still until the bleeding slows down. So I'm going to grab my wide blade guard comb, the 13mm one, and see if that's going to pick up the hair. Sometimes when you do a pre-shave with the blade, sometimes you can go over it with the comb and it picks up just fine, and then other times it's not enough. And I don't think it's going to be enough today to get an even cut. Maybe it is cutting. We'll see. Hi Leah, welcome back by the way. I hope you got something good for dinner. I made a beef casserole in my slow cooker over the weekend, and I need to eat that for dinner tonight. But I have to go cook the gnocchi to go with it, so that's what I have to do when I finish in here finally. I wasn't expecting to be working so late, but poop happens. Here I am, still working. I'm gonna get a drink because I'm burning up. I won't be a sec, guys. Kind of hot.
Well, I had a little load.
Well, hello there, cowboy. What is that face?
It's a cowboy face. Wow, honey.
All I can think of is top of the morning to you.
Top of the morning to You're a crappy cowboy.
I am. I feel more like a Charlie's Angel for some reason. Is that weird? No? I don't know, I'm just feeling a little assassiny.
Are you?
Yeah.
Well, you better not lose.
That's
'cause
true.
Then you really will be assassinated.
That's true. So what are we doing?
Scissors, paper, rock. Pause the video. Here, ready? Right, all fixed.
Okay, so I'm
Now.
assuming we're doing...
We're gonna do quick draw. What the hell?
I win.
That was not very friendly at all.
No? Oh. Right, cowboys, not
You got me
assassins.
right in the spine.
Sorry, I told you, assassiny. I was really just assassiny. It's
Alright.
done now, I'm good. Okay. Can we see each other? Hang on. Boop. Boop, boop. Oh, this way a little bit.
How many bullets did you have?
Just one. I put my gun down there.
Alright.
Oh.
We have to do this quite a few times. Okay,
Okay.
ready?
No. Okay, go.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. 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 That'd be it, I think.
Oh, I really hate doing this. Okay, I've taken a different tactic this time, so I think that I'm gonna fail. Just go to gallery. Don't
No, wait,
stuff
I'll
around
do
with
it this
that.
way, because you just let me do it. That was the problem, you didn't let me do it last time. Oh, there's my belly.
Oh no, I don't want to watch
Are
it.
we ready for this?
No.
The assassination was called on here, isn't it? Right, all fixed.
Okay, so I'm assuming we're doing...
We're gonna do... Bum, bum, bum. Oh,
I shot you
I
in the
missed
back of
it.
your head.
I
was
wasn't
so
watching
good.
it.
It was so good. It just went bloop, straight into the back of your head. Bloop, bloop. Right, cowboys, not assassins.
I think that was mean.
I told you, assassinating. I was really just assassinating. I'm done now. I'm good.
I got my boots on, but I got no socks. That's nasty. I feel like I'm standing in a pool of water.
Stop that. Nobody wants to hear that. Okay.
Alright, come on, let's do it. Are we ready? Are we ready? I'm gonna win. I'm gonna win this one.
I feel bad. I feel like it's no good what I
I'm
did.
gonna win this one. I'm gonna do the old Cotton Eye Joe dance. If you win, you do Cotton Eye Joe dance, alright too.
Oh no, I've got high heels on. Oh. Okie dokie. You ready, mister? Let's get this done. This table up. What's for dinner, Leah? I forgot to ask. You probably got your hands full. I gotta check on Jet and see how his finger is too. Hopefully I don't need to take him across to the emergency because I'd really rather not at this time of night. But I don't want to leave him with a broken finger and not get any treatment or whatever. I know if we go over, especially since we heard the helicopter today, they've probably had some big emergencies come through. We're going to be sitting there for hours and hours and hours, and they'll probably say the x-ray's closed and all those other fun things that happen. Get your tail out the way. Ooh, we had roast chicken. Nice. We had, what did I have dinner last night? Chicken drumsticks with a southern style coating, whatever that is. Some crumbs. It was delicious. That was the other thing that Jordan cooked. I was saying much earlier this morning, that was helping to teach Jordan how to do some cooking. We did help with dinner last night, and yeah, it was a southern style chicken and a potato bake, which was the best one yet. The best one I've ever cooked. It was delicious. It's very sweet. You're probably not used to being brushed in there, are you? So if you guys remember the last time I groomed her, her vulva had some very, very serious matting in there. It doesn't look too bad today, but next time, if we don't trim it up today, it's going to get matted. The client has very specifically asked me not to touch that area, so I'm not going to touch it. Hopefully don't regret that decision like next time. Tonight's going to be the casserole that I cooked over the weekend, which also smells absolutely delicious. I burnt my tongue tasting it, so I don't know if it tastes good. I put some in my mouth and then I realised how bloody hot it was. I burnt my tongue and spat it out, and then I didn't end up tasting it again after that. I'm sure it tastes fine. Hopefully. It smelled bloody good. Which is why I tasted it while it was still so hot. So I'm an idiot. Stop that. No. Why are you so far forward on the table? Hey Becca, how you doing? Hope you've been having a good day. Did you actually manage to catch up with Shelley earlier today when she was on? Oh, come on, your neck's on a swivel. You can move it. It's a very movable part of your body. You have to lock up. Okay. Oh, get on there. Let's sort these little tootsies out. Don't be silly, please. Stop. No. Absolutely not. That's naughty and silly. We will not be doing that today, thank you very much. Nail trim is a normal part of your grooming process and you will be having it done. If you want to be grumpy with somebody, be grumpy with your mum. She's the one that brought you here. Okay? I'm just here to give you the haircut. Creeping and creeping, aren't you? Don't do it. No. Do not do it. Stop that. Jude, no barking, thank you. That's absolutely enough. Jude, you're being naughty. You're not allowed to bark like that. Hey, that's enough. Where are you going? Why are you creeping forwards like that? There's nothing on that side of the table that isn't on this side of the table. Oh, awesome. Thank you so much, Amber. Amber updated her Fur Family membership to Fur Family Legends. You're a gem. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Sorry it took me a minute to see that. I was focused on the toes. We're very lucky to have you. And I appreciate it. Thank you so much. You guys will have to forgive me. My back is in an incredible amount of pain right now, which makes me a little bit cranky, grumpy. I don't know what the right word is. A little less happy than usual. Had a good couple of weeks without too much back pain, but today not so much. definitely getting the better of me. Hey Camilla, how you doing? Hope you're well. It's not so much that the dog is difficult, the coat is just so difficult. It's such a hard coat to work with. We're getting there, but the amount of time it's taken to get to this point is just ridiculous. And I've been at it pretty consistently. Oh, that's all good, Amber. I'm not bothered one little bit. I appreciate it, and I'm glad when you have to look after yourself, you go right ahead and do that. We don't ever want anybody to be in any trouble financially for supporting us. It won't do you any good. I was wondering how matted this tail was going to be. It's so thick. Very hard to tell if it was matted at all. But I don't seem to be able to get my comb through it. Looking better. I have groomed this dog, I don't know, once or twice before. Oh, my back. It's been a long time, hasn't it? How long has it been since your last groom? I've groomed her once before in the beginning of March. So it's been about 8 weeks, which isn't that long, but is that right? I don't trust that because it was not right earlier today too. 8 weeks, that's a ridiculous amount of hair growth for 8 weeks. My mum did say she grows fast, but still. All right, come turn around, baby. This way. Good girl. Yeah, it's definitely back breaking. Oh, these great big dogs, they do it to you. All right, try and lift this up a bit for you guys now. Go over here. When you're ready, Amber, there's no rush to get there. I'm easygoing, as you know. You're going to use your dancy feet, are you? So we're not doing a sanitary on this dog. at the client's request, just for anyone wondering why I haven't tidied up their hair in there. The client has requested that I do not because the dog gets irritated. Which is like against everything for me. I'm just like wanting to tidy up that hair so bad. Yep, I groom Amber's cat Jonty. He's got a groom coming up next week, I think it is. And then we booked his next one for November. Which I'm sure will be here before we know it, because this year is just flying by. Let's hope your ears have calmed down by the time we get that off. Which will be very soon, young lady. Tell what the side of your foot is. Sorry, I can't see the chat right now if anybody's typing away. Oh, how exciting, Rose. You get a little kitty cat. That is exciting. Hopefully the doggy settles in quickly. I'm sure you'll have a few hiccups along the way. Hopefully your rescue kitty's nicer than my rescue kitty. Can you come back here? Why are you going all the way over there? That's enough of that. Can't groom you over there. Such hairy leggies. No one can see what's going on, just your big nose. It's a very good curtsy you've got going on there. Don't keep throwing a wobbly. You'll get your legs done. Same as the rest of you. Back up. Well, I cannot even see what I'm doing. Nope. Hey, come here. Turn your head around. Here we go. Stop. That's enough. Probably weird for you guys wondering why it matters where her head is while I'm trying to trim her legs. When she turns her head, her arm slowly rotates with her head like the whole body does, and it pulls away the area that I'm trying to groom when she does that. It's such a subtle movement, but it's so bloody annoying. And you think you've done the area that you're supposed to be doing, and then you realize, oh, it's still hairy everywhere. Why? I just groomed that area. It's because you didn't groom that area, because the dog turned their bloody head and rotated the limb around, and so you didn't see all of the hair that you were meant to be cutting. Right. Oh, push forward like what she's doing right now. She's just pushing and pushing and pushing. As far forward as she can. And they always do it. Always. Stop. That's enough. I'm convinced they know exactly what they're doing when they do that. You can't see anything. She can't see right now, which I kind of feel a little bit sorry for her with that, but also her ears, she's covered up like that, so I'm trying to stop her ears from bleeding because she's flicked them around everywhere and given herself a hematoma on the end of both ears. So I'm gonna leave that because the second it comes off, she's gonna flick her ears. Even though she can't see, she is fine. She's reasonably content. So I'm not gonna worry about it just yet. I'm sorry, sweetheart. I didn't realize it went over your eyes. Saw it sliding down, but I didn't think it was that far down. No. See, now she's got her head over there. This has gone this way and I can't see the side of the foot, which is what I was trying to see. Excuse me. Ugh. No. No. Okay, listen to me. Do not flick your ears everywhere. And please let me clean up at least some of this hair. It looks terrible. Samara's sitting in front of the screen. Hi, Samara. Are you being an extra helpful girl? So all of this is very difficult to groom because, can you guys see all that loose, bloody skin? What even am I supposed to do with that? Just keep stretching it out as much as I can. With this head a little bit. Hopefully those ears have calmed down. So I'll just show you guys, I don't know if you can quite make out. This one only just had a little speck of blood on the ends there. This side was worse with a bit more blood, but mostly just that bruising on the end of the ear. Unfortunately not a lot that I can do about that. Both ears look to have infection in them, and when I cleaned up the matted hair, that just opened up airflow, I think, and the air moving through the ear probably just was irritating or felt funny, and that's why she's just been flicking and flicking and flicking. I didn't honestly think too much of her ears specifically because it didn't look like, maybe I just missed the cue, but it didn't look like she was flicking her ears. It looked like she was shaking water off her body in the bath, and so I actually didn't notice that that's what was happening until I got her out of the bath and was like, oh my god, your ears are bleeding. Hi Leah, I've groomed her once before, about 8 weeks ago, I think. Something like that. I can't believe it with the state that she was in, that it was only 8 weeks ago, but I guess that is what it is. Oh, there's a message I need to go read because it could be this dog's mother, wondering if I'm ever going to be finished. The answer is no, never. At this rate, at least. Turn that way. Did I move one pair of scissors and not the other two? Accidentally bought a book on Audible with money from my bank account, and I didn't mean to because I have credits. I meant to use my credits. Does anybody know if you can refund a book if like you haven't opened it or read it? just accidentally bought it with money, and it just did a deduction from my bank account before I realized. Here you go. So hopefully this isn't, the length isn't going to be too short for the pet parents. This is my preferred length for pet trims. This is the length that I cut my boys to. I think it's a nice length. You still get some fluff, a little bit of razzle dazzle, but it's clean and tidy and easy to maintain and brush. But then again, my dogs are small, toy poodle and toy cavoodle, or poodle cavalier cross. So they look hairy even when they don't have any hair at all. Alex said, more than likely, yeah, you can on Amazon. Okay, I'm gonna have to have a look. I mean, it's not the end of the world. It was like $15, but still, I didn't mean to do that. And if I can swap it to be paid, like do it again, but with my credit for the month, I'd rather do that. If not, like, it's not the end of the world because I can totally just buy another book. I can always go with another book. But yeah, I haven't planned to do that. I hate cutting this hair here. What did we do? 7F under there, didn't we? I better go read that message real quick. Sorry, guys. No! Oh, don't flick your ears. Yeah, my boys are generally not matted. And this length is not matted. Oh, I hit my knee. Oh, that really hurt. Let me have your lip, you little gremlin. You can stop that, thank you. So I am going short under the chin and trying to get all that grimy, gross brown hair. Ugh, not on me, just off you, but not onto me. Give me that lip. Because it's gross and it stinks. Stop that. Oh my god. You need to be a good girl. And even when you wash all this hair in the bath and everything, and I've scrubbed it, it doesn't get rid of the grossness. Because they just continue to drool everywhere and be slimy little cretins. And get more food stuck in there and more water and drool. I still haven't got to read that message, have I? Okay. It could be your mum. I'm sorry, I'm gonna read it. We are nearly done, we are getting there, but I still do have a bit to go to sort this head out. My gnocchi is gonna be well deserved today. Oh, that's awesome, Alex. Got a little fluffy butt feeling better. Don't get grumbly with me. Need to get this well tidied up. Okay, I won't be a sec, guys.
Wait a little lady.
Oh no, hang on.
Wow, thank you very much, my little cowboy. That's how you do. Yeehaw! I won.
You're lucky I love you. Bye. You can't see my boots. You already ate all of them.
Yeah, I reckon you need the full length of that. You don't get time to.
Oh, have you been practicing?
Yeah, I'm a pro at this. He just knows how to do it.
Skills, boy.
You gotta.
So,
Yeah, that's it. Dodge boxing.
it's good to see you putting your head to use before it gets custard on it.
If the VR doesn't work, you can replace it with this.
Sometimes I hate that I'm related to you.
But you can
It came back for round 2.
It's always the third one. It's always the third one. Oh my god. That's it, just flail your fists around. Fists of fury.
Squints his eyes.
No, that's not I get hit in the back of the head with it. Oh. Oh.
It came around the corner. Okay, all done. Come here. It wasn't this one's mum, it was another lady who in the past one time, well actually a couple of times, didn't confirm or decline her appointment, or cancel, sorry, her appointment, and did like a no-show. So the next time she didn't confirm the appointment, I just cancelled the appointment and booked somebody else in. And then she showed up, like I let her know that it was cancelled, but she showed up to the appointment and I said, oh no, it's cancelled because you didn't confirm the appointment and you didn't cancel the appointment, so I didn't know if you're coming, so I put somebody else in the spot. Which she understood and was okay with, but now every time she has an appointment she like hyper confirms. So her, this is for Thursday, her reminder text hasn't even sent yet, that'll go out tomorrow. And she's already confirmed her appointment. Whoops, I cut your eyelashes off. Sorry about that. My bad. Damn, I even saved them. Maybe I did it with the clippers because I didn't even see them on this side. Oopsie daisies. Sorry, doggy. It's not something I do very often, saving eyelashes. So I don't think about it. See you Wednesday, Leah. Have a good night. And thanks for stopping in. It's good to hear from you. Take care of yourself. And the doggies. Give them all a kiss from me. And a big cuddle. I might change the camera and see if you guys can see me grooming out this tail. So Mum wanted quite a lot off this tail, but not like a stick. That's what she said. Whatever that means. I think don't shave it, but trim it. I don't know. I'm just gonna flag it the best that I can. And take quite a bit of hair off. It is very long, but she does have a very thick full tail. A very thick full tail, which makes it a lot of hair. See where we're going. You have so much hair on this tail. Good golly. There's so much hair, there's like a middle section that hasn't even been touched. No. Stand up. Stand up. Up you get, please. Up. Good, good. I know, it's hard work standing up for a long time. I'm sorry that your groom takes so long. Hopefully you end up in better condition next time you come back. Hopefully this doesn't look like a stick. Looks like a beautiful feather duster. Can't see what I'm doing at all, can you? It definitely looks like a little feather duster. It's kind of a mix between a flag and feather type tail. Turn around. Oh my goodness. Sorry guys, I might be a sec.
Oh, don't hit a child! Don't hit a child, Dale!
No, not yet.
This kid's mean. Oh, I can take it here, that's for sure.
He's on you, he's climbing on you. You're swinging him around.
They got me squaring eye.
Take a bow. Okay, that was the pet parent. Let me look at your heads. We are fortunately just about done. Let's try and round up these little corners a little bit. There's not much more we can do with it really, is there? So I'm going to start saying goodbye because I told her I was just about done and she is out the front of my house. So she's definitely ready to come get her doggy. Thank you so much to our fur family members. I haven't actually checked who our legendary members are, but the last time I checked it was Pam's foster kittens and Amber McMahon. So thank you so much. If you guys, I know Amber just renewed hers today, so awesome. And Pam, I haven't heard from Pam for a while, but I've been thinking of her and I hope she is doing well. And I must remember to check the memberships today. I've been meaning to, but I've been so overwhelmed with so many things. But I will try to remember to do that. Hopefully Pam's doing well. Thank you to all our fur family members. You guys are equally as valued. We really, really appreciate you. And thank you to everyone who came to hang out with us today. Thank you to our moderators, Miss Hannah Hammond, and a very big happy birthday for Hannah. It's her birthday today. And Honeybee was in today, and Alex F. I didn't see Debbie M today, but I haven't been active in chat, so hopefully we didn't miss her. But thank you to you guys. We definitely can't do it without you, so you are also very much appreciated. Thank you to everyone who's hit that like button and given us the big old thumbs up and commented and been in our chat today and shared our videos. We really appreciate you. And oh my goodness, thank you to our Patreon supporters. You guys are absolutely vital in mostly just buying equipment for my salon so that I can better service these dogs, especially the ones that are a bit tricky. That's generally what happens with our Patreon money. But yes, you're also so very appreciated. I'm just going to blow the hair off here real quick. Thanks for hanging out with us today. If you get a chance to wish Hannah a happy birthday, please do. I know she'll appreciate it. Can I say thank you, Alex? Alex, you're a gem. You're always here late at night with me. I really appreciate you. And Sean for letting us steal you away. Alright guys, I will see you all on Wednesday. Hopefully this doggy looks cute. Fingers crossed. Swap over. Oh. Love you guys. Wherever you are and whatever you're doing, stay safe, be good, and have the very best time of day. See you on Wednesday. Bye!
You listen here, Mr. Sparkles. I've had about enough of this here toilet sitting in my living room.
You're the living room?
My living room. It has been, I don't even know how long. It's been so long, it's got dust on it. It's been so long that I've lost count of the number of months it's been since I purchased the toilet that you asked me to purchase so that you could install it. And you still have not put it in.
I'll scissors, paper, rocky for it then.
Yeah, okay. But if I win, when are you installing it?
Like straight away.
Like today away? That's a question.
I don't know the answer to that.
Okay, alright.
You say when you have to... I need a week.
By Sunday next week.
Okay.
This toilet will be installed in my bathroom and I won't have to listen to the sounds of running water every time somebody uses the toilet.
Because
and
the
have
other
to
ones-
go and make it so that it stops running.
I could easily just replace the
But
water thing in there.
we made a decision together that it was time to replace the whole toilet and have a nice new one. Since that one's got to be, I don't even know, like 60 or 70 years old?
Yeah.
100 years old?
No, they didn't have toilets 60 years ago.
Pumpkin.
It's 30 probably. 30,
Sweet pea, you're
35.
nearly 50.
Oh, yeah.
They had toilets.
Alright, whatever.
The times they are changing.
I'm not really 50, I'm nearly 45. That's
You are
whole
45.
5 years off 50.
Are you 45?
Oh, I don't know.
You're about to be 46, which
Whatever,
is like...
let's just scissors, paper, rock for this
It's
thing.
just a boop away from 50.
Let's rip the Band-Aid up.
Alright, loser.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not ready. This is very important to me. I don't want to lose.
If you lose, the toilet's just going to sit here for another year.
Yeah, I know. Alright, let's do this.
Alright, ready?
Yeah.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh, come on!
Yeah.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Oh, yes. This is important. I want this toilet gone into the bathroom to do toileting things.
Who gets to...
I want to poop in this toilet.
That's what I want to know. Who goes first as well? That's what I want to know.
Do you know what? If you install it, I'll give you the honours of christening it with the first poop.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
You're so sweet.
I know.
Oh. Alright, here we go. I don't know what we're up to. We're up to 1 or aren't we?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's the decider.
Okay, go. Go. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh, I knew it! I knew it! I knew you were going to do scissors!
I think you enjoy your toilet. Ow! Enjoy your toilet.
Come on.
Double or nothing.
Double or nothing?
Double or nothing.
Okay, let's do it. I'll take it. I'll take it. I want this done. I want this done.
So, if I lose, I have to install 2 toilets?
No, just one. Although you could do another one, but we'll just leave it at one.
What's the double or nothing then? I don't know. Don't even know.
If I lose again, then I really freaking lose. And if I if I win, then you just install the toilet.
Alright.
Double time.
Let's go.
Ah! Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Yes. Okay.
Okay, go.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Oh, come on. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. No! No! Triple or nothing? Okay. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Yes. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. No. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Okay, so since you won so well, I'll install the toilet.
Thank you. High five. Hey. And you also go to Shark Island.
You're
Sorry
such
about
a
that.
loser.
Bye, loser.
Bye.
You and your toilet have fun in Shark Island.
Yeah, okay, go on.
You can poop on it in Shark Island. Let me get down from here. Where's my towel? Why is this my life? Oh my god.
Hold it down a little bit.
I don't think anybody wants to see that.
No. It's all green screened. It's psychedelic and rainbow.
Mm-hmm. I don't want to put that on.
You'll be putting this on.
Can I go to gym for a little bit longer first?
You've got your own. You could wear pants. I should probably wear pants over the top.
I think you should wear pants over the top. Love you.
Love you.
Morning, Pooh. Ready to check out today, are we?
Good morning. Where am I?
The Dog Spott Hotel.
That's a weird name.
It's the place where you can check out anytime you like, and you can definitely leave. Ready to check out? If you'll just follow this narrow, windy hallway, you'll find the exit. Watch that last step. It's a doozy. Morning, Pooh. Done.
Oh, hello. What's this doggy's name?
Simba.
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 Aww. Do you want a toy? You want this one? Oh, look at that. It squeaks, I think. You can't have a big one, that's too big. It's going right in there. Want this one? Oh, there we go, that's the one. Want popcorn. There you go. Don't forget to let Simba leave with your popcorn.
Yes.
Because you always forget. I do this and then I come out and then there's no dog on the table but the toy is still sitting there. And you've got another doggy in here.
Daisy.
Which we're going to give a toy
Maisie,
to.
sorry.
Hello. How are you?
I had my Azies the wrong way. It's
Very
amazing.
young. Got your toy? You all ready to go? You look tired. Wants to sleep.
It's just adorable, that's all.
Oh. Bye. Bye.
You're recording.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Here we come. What do you know?
You wanna go together?
I'll split up. I'll go to the playground. You go over there. Hey boy, found you! So, found you! No! You little cheater! It's just that, Amber! I found all 3 of them! Yeah, it's just that! Found you, Dad! I got them all, Amber!
do you mean?
Jeff found all of us. Why don't you just have one person?
Why were you guys hiding
I was going to try staying here. I was going to stay here like this.
That was so easy.
First thing I did was look over there.
And then like this, and then you would have never seen it though.
I was trying to do a good hide and Jordan ruined it.
You would have been found anyway. She came from.
Gotcha. Yeah, I can't remember how she goes with grooming.
Who is it?
Poppy.
Poppy. No, I don't remember Poppy.
Alright, sweetheart. I'm gonna put you down here, alright? Won't be long, sweetie. There you go.
So I do have something.
Oh my goodness, I pushed the wrong button. I didn't even end this stream. I put it on a break. Alright, I'm gonna end it. Love you guys. Bye.